This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for Dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real setup of donkers, packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one. The power of two. The power of man.
What's going down, babes? Show me the lovin'.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash, money,
well,
capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Till the game turned gay. Suddenly a warrior joining anti-SJWs. Spamming slop, regurgitating other people's news. Yeah, then you milked that Brie Lawson beef even after it was dead, cause you only wanted money to build yourself a shed. When Savage on Jack Murphy laughing at his cuckold shame, now the mirror's flipped on you, commas calling out your name. Irony overload. The hunter's now the prey. Hundreds of videos roasting you the exact same way. Porn sick, alcoholic cuck, grifting free speech all day. Now you beg to shut it down, cause you don't like what they say. Reddit forced cream pie tabs and hardcore slips on X. Accidentally showed your stash, what a classy flex. Flaunting deviant nights while your best friend's the bull. Poor wife wasted prime years on your empty drunken skull. Claim you're rich, blue millions chasing junk with zero plan. No kids, no purpose, just a bit of lonely man. Irony overload. The hunter's now the prey. Hundreds of videos roasting you the exact same way. Degenerate fake ways. The freedom flag so loud until PPP and Warski drag your filth out in the crowd. as a Christian saint and never got inside. Now the house is turning tables, exposing every lie, and you scramble to cancel them hypocrites. Say goodbye over love. Porn sick alcoholic wreck over love. Cuck who flaunts it all, getting scammed on magic decks. You did exactly this too when you had the higher ground. Now you wanna take their voice, 'cause the grift has turned around. Fake warrior, late to the fight, cuck supreme. Irony's a bitch. Oh, live the dream. Hey! Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Static in the system. Screens glowing red. Talking heads boring. Half to death. They sold you lectures, calling it art. We brought jokes, chaos, and a kickstart. No script, no guilt. Hit the air horn hard. Get the quick flash going, draw another retard. WTF. We say the things they're too afraid to try. WTF. Exposing every lie. WTF. John and Rhoda to the hardcore rankers. Chat will decide the week's biggest wankers. The fans have a will of their own. WTF. We're alive. Journal trash with a weird remote upper ass. What is it? Applause. Bidding studios bleeding cash, watching empires in the pits. We don't care, we've got big bouncing tits. Duck fisting. Buck the Phoebe, laughing through the wreckage, banners held high for the glory of Vindaluvia. WTF. We say the things they're too afraid to try. WTF. Exposing every lie. WTF. John and Rhoda to the hardcore rankers, who are gonna be the week's biggest wankers. The fans have a will of their own. WTF. WTF. Grab some hooch, smoke if you got 'em. Pull up a Wiimote. Let's freaking go! WTO!
Yes, indeed. That is the kind of intro that we need to be having today, because it's going to be fucking crazy. Everything's going nuts. The internet is fucking exploding. And there's only one guy at the center of it. And of course, we all know who that is. It's your favorite fat, grifting, lying, phony Christian man alive. I don't even know where to begin with this guy. It's the quartering, ladies and gentlemen. It's Wanker of the Week, and we might as well just fucking begin as soon as possible, because there is only one wank. Well, we have some Hassan. We have some Hassan to use as an intermediate sort of a, maybe an intro, maybe an intermission, because it might just get too much quartering, and I don't know. if you can really get enough of the quartering destroying his entire career and reputation in public. But, you know, there's stuff. So there we go. Anyway, let's get into it then. Before we do anything, let's say hello to the chat. Hello to the chat. Okay, that's done. And welcome to WTF Live, motherfuckers. It's gonna be crazy today. Oh, no! We better be careful. We gotta be careful because quartering has decided to go full fucking mercante, except without the balls, apparently. So nothing is gonna happen. We can basically say anything we fucking want, and he'll like it. It also happens to have coincided with the return of Kick to the Philippines. So we're live on Kick as well as on YouTube, probably streaming to nobody, but that's fine. I just like Kick as a platform, and I was very annoyed when they took it away from me. So I got it back, and that's a good thing. So we're gonna have some good times today. Wank of the Week, special edition. We did some wankers yesterday. I might even do another couple of wankers tomorrow, just because there's some DSP and some iDub stuff that needs to go in somewhere, but this is gonna be largely dominated by the quartering.
To be fair, he is the first quarter of the year winner, you know. So he should get spotlighted, you know. He should get a showcase. He's earned it.
Yeah. Anyway, there we go. He's. I don't even know where to begin. Like, I kind of want to save it for when we actually begin. Let's just say he's done probably the dumbest thing you can ever do as a YouTuber. He's become so preoccupied with himself, so disconnected from reality, living in his little YouTuber world, living in his I'm a millionaire fake reality, where he's a millionaire and yet broke at the same time, where he can beg and he can grift and he can cry and he can moan and he can spend $10,000 on a fucking RC racetrack, or he can complain about his wife being known on the internet when he's the one who put her there in the fucking first place. Nobody knows what my wife looks like, except for one clip that you have to be like a member to see, and she's wearing sunglasses in it anyway, so you know you can't really see who she is or whatever. Generally speaking, you shouldn't put your family on the internet. It's a good idea not to do that, and if you are going to do that, then you shouldn't be surprised when people work out who they are, how to contact them, and you know the best part is just not to make enemies in the first place. And a good way to make enemies on the internet is to lie, constantly lie about who you are and what you do and why. And that's all the quartering has ever done, really. Pretended to be anti-woke, pretended to be MAGA, pretended to be conservative, pretended to be rich, pretending to be poor. I don't know what it is anymore. Nobody does. But the one thing you never, ever fucking do if you want to survive as an internet personality and a content creator is threaten or attempt to fucking deplatform another fucking content creator. Ever! Under no circumstances do you ever do that. You dumb motherfucker. So it's going to be like this for the next, I don't know how many hours. Not that many, hopefully. I hope by not having other people, we won't get sidetracked too much. And again, as I said to you guys, there's no structure to this whatsoever. There's just stuff, there's a vague timeline. But if I get something wrong, I hope someone will shout it out. If I miss something, please shout it out. There's too much. The farms page on Jeremy has gone from 930 to 1100 and something in the last week. It's just too much to keep track of. So I'm going to do my best. We're going to be pulling straight from the farms, obviously with reasonable buffering, so that we don't get any N-bombs or F-slurs written on the screen while I'm trying to cover it. And we're just going to have a big old talk about the state of it, because it's unfortunate, but it's not that I'm here for the drama per se, although that is basically what Wank of the Week is. It's that there's a line that you just don't cross, and he's crossed it. He's gone full Jarbo. He's gone full rat, full snitch, full Randall, and nobody wants to be around a fucking snitch. Everybody's talking about it. There's even people super chatting Nerdrotic and people like that, asking them to weigh in on it. It's beyond drama at this point. It's existential threat to anyone who says you can't do this, you can't say that, you can't go on the internet and say this guy fucked up, this guy fucked up. If Quartering can make 130 Brie Larson videos, why can't Kino Casino make 130 Quartering videos? No reason at all. None. So there we go. He's gone full rat bastard, and we're going to get into that because it's just too serious. This is why we also have in the past talked about the fucking bitch from Kotaku who is now basically sealing herself inside a legal bubble to the point where you can't talk about her. But oh boy, if she finally loses that shit, you better believe everybody and their fucking mums is going to be teeing off on that, because this is the same damn thing. This is gay ops. This is lawfare. You don't do this. You just don't even think it. Quartering, your time is done. Let's get some intros. John, what's going on?
Not terribly too much at the moment. We've been having tech issues over on our streams on Toasty's channels. So I spent yesterday rebuilding some rooms. Rebuilding some rooms in the studio. So hopefully all that stuff has been sorted out, and I guess we'll find out tonight when we do our Fallout review. Otherwise, I finally remembered before I got in the shower to actually trim the beard and everything. So as you can see, I'm a little less furry today, but it'll be back within a couple of weeks, I'm sure. So.
Right.
Yeah, but I did not. I don't ever do a full shave though, because I don't need to show off like my little butt chin to everybody. So, gotta keep the pants on. Anyways, with that said, let's fucking do this thing.
Let's fucking go, Rhoda. What's going on with you, man?
Yeah, I'm pretty much back. Obviously, I had like nearly 2 days completely away from everything because I just couldn't stay awake because of this stupid bloody virus. But I'm operating at about 75, maybe even 80% now. So I'm feeling a hell of a lot better.
That's good.
Yeah, I had to cancel my own show yesterday, but
I've had to do it too, man. It feels
it happens. It happens.
But you have to do it,
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be sat here going like this and say, "Oh, now we'll look at this," and then falling asleep. And then
your voice was in your boots on
panelist
Sunday,
waking me up. Huh?
Yeah, you sounded like Lurch on Sunday. So
You're right.
Yeah.
So like the vast majority of that is gone. I'm feeling an awful lot better. I've done some work today for my channel. I've done some like idents for like beginnings and ends of videos. I'd planned to do actually a couple of videos as well, but I didn't. I got stuck in a bit of editing on the outro that I'm still not happy with. So I'm just going to leave it at that, and then I'm going to get up tomorrow and just bash the videos out.
And hopefully I'll have some free time over the weekend, because I've been spam recording videos so that I have some time at the weekend, because I've got to go to the water park on Sunday for the graduation party. But Saturday I should have less of a workload, so if you need some help with that, I was already going to be working on your thing anyway, so whatever.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, cheers.
Groovy. And of course, joining us, the dominatrix of drama herself, Toasty with the mosty. Tiny Toasty, how are you?
Indeed.
I'm good. I've been doing great. Pissing people off on X. Trying to get money from it. The Troons are helping me out, so thanks, Troons.
I need you to teach me how you do this.
I don't know. It happens. I'd be going viral, but then platforms are like, "Oh, she's doing too good. Nah, we gotta do something about this shit," and they fuck me over every time. Every time.
You get fucked by YouTube constantly, which is actual bullshit, because you were so careful not to violate TOS on YouTube and keep all that shit for when and you had the great idea too, like, hey, we hit the goal, now we're gonna go fucking kill YouTube and just stream on Rumble. Come and see what we really wanted to say and show you. And it's a great idea. I should have thought of doing that. But they still fucked you. I couldn't believe that. That was outrageous.
Before there's even not even 2 weeks into the remonetization, and they completely cut the legs out from underneath the whole situation. So It is.
But
So
I'm
this is a
doing
person,
great
of
on
course, who
Rumble.
knows a thing or two about being deplatformed unfairly. Certainly, yeah.
Indeed.
But I'm doing great on Rumble, and I just hit 1,205 followers on there, which is
Nice.
great. It doesn't sound a lot, but for
On
someone
Rumble,
who's
it is.
yeah,
It's a
1,200
much
is great.
much smaller pool. So you've got to
Yeah,
remember
I
that.
think I
It's
think
like
the most
1% as many people use Rumble as use YouTube or something like that.
Yeah, I think the most followed channel with actual subscribers only has like about 500 people in total. So it's a different level of
You mean
platform.
paid subscribers?
Yeah.
Okay, right. As opposed to
Yeah. Paid subscribers. It's
I
only
see.
and it's only about 500 people. So,
Well, I
which
mean,
is
it wasn't
weird. You
that
think
long
that
ago that we
some of
looked at
those
the
larger
quartering.
channels.
Go
Yeah.
on. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, which is weird because you think some of those larger channels, like maybe that stat that I got on that was for the people who don't have the contracts, and it's just for like people such as us who just kind of like like going through the creative journey, going wherever it leads. But yeah, somebody there who's fairly knowledgeable about things mentioned to me that one of the most followed accounts is still only 500 subs. So I mean,
I see.
hey. Making progress. I think we've done quite well. Like Toasty's, how much shot up 100 people in just since not even the start of the year. It was yeah. It's like last month or so. So doing quite well.
Fair enough. That's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, it wasn't that long ago that we opened up the fucking quartering dashboard of Rumble and saw how few people were actually subscribing to him on there, despite him having apparently a contract and 5-year contract, guys, although it's also apparently expiring in 3 months, which Schrodinger's grifter, once again, we don't know. We don't know anything, and it's fun to speculate. Until, of course, he shows up and says, well, you can't say that. That's too much. Are you sure about that, buddy? Are you sure about that? So, yeah, there we are. We're going to get into it, I suppose. Now, the question really is, do we do Hassan at the beginning?
Oh,
to
Lord.
To just sort of laugh for 5 seconds, really, and some gentle comedy, parodying both Hassan and Asmongold? Or do we wait until halfway through quartering? I personally think we should do it first. Get it out of the way.
I think it's best to get like it's a sampler platter. Like it's the thing that you have before the meal. It's like some fries, some onion rings, some chicken strips, maybe some mozzarella sticks in there too. You're doing it right.
A couple of bread rolls, a little bit of butter, then comes your soup,
That's right.
and you finally get the main course. Yeah.
By the way, Toasty, you are quite popular in the stream today.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here who are really happy to see you, Toasty.
For realsies? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'll look at the chat.
Yeah, have you not been paying attention to the chat?
No.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh my God, it's Toasty. So, yeah.
Yep, that's right. We
brought some boobs.
Yeah, we brought some boobs. There you go. And speaking of boobs, you guys can, of course, help us to hit the limit to see some more boobs. Maybe even the fucking Toasty video. I don't know. We'll see. If we hit the limit, which we really want to do. So, yeah, please help.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Livet's here says you're looking fit, Toasty. There you go. We're going to full screen it for a second there. Oh.
Right.
You are looking very nice. Very pink.
Thank you. Yeah.
Very pink. That's fair. That's fair. All right, then. Well, guys, we appreciate you being here. Of course, we already got a little bit of support through already from Smegheads, starting us off with Australian Fiver says, Hambly the Ham is quite manic. Forever he seems in a panic. He tries the gay ops. His Scorched Earth was a flop. He's quite simply sad, pathetic. Yeah. Still rocking the limericks. Absolutely rocking the limericks. I mean, hey guys, if you got a mind for poetry and you want to drop a couple of quid my way, I will happily read out your your scratchings, no problem. He also then went ahead and dropped 1, 2 memberships and another fucking super chat. But first, thank you for the 2 memberships. Appreciate you very much, you absolute legend.
Help me create the future of the white race.
And there we go, buddy. Thank you so much. And another goddamn limerick. All right, let's go. Hambly the ham is a fat man with booze and a poopy pants plan. He lies in his rants, creeps on host's hand in pants. Hambly the ham is the scam. All right, let's fucking hear it for the goddamn limerick.
Indeed.
Thank you for $5.
Technically, it was 10.
10. Drop it.
Yeah. And evidently, my mic is not sounding like shit today.
Buddy.
So, hey.
No, you sound nice and clear. That's good. Yes.
Yeah, which is even more impressive because I do have music playing in the background. Sorry. Stomping all over you.
Yeah, no, it's all good in the hood. And of course, St. Hugo has gifted 1 more for the Griff Force and the princesses of the fans as well. Thank you very much. They are joined as of now by their cousin, Prince of the Fans. So he's in the house too. We got 3 babies now, 2 mummies, 2 grown-up nephews, and a teenage niece. All living under my roof. Now, please help me hit the limit.
Sounds like fun.
If only you were a Haitian in Minnesota, you could be a millionaire.
It's fucking hilarious too, because bless his little heart, the little one, he's like a month younger than Princess 2. They both got pregnant at the same time. Both of these pregnant women were living here about a year ago. You might remember the saga of me having 2 pregnant women living in my house. Well, yeah, she went to Spain and now she's back, and now we've got an extra baby as well. So it is turning into like a Haitian compound kind of, yeah. And the dynasty is beginning. The only thing is, I gotta feed these people. Help, please, God.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Yeah, there you go. So that would be well appreciated. Anyway, thank you guys. So far, we are enjoying ourselves here today. It's a good time. And I just want to make sure I'm actually up to date on everything. Yeah, I think I am, yeah. All right, cool. Well, we're at 16% to the limit. And if you would be so kind, please do help to us to hit it. We're going to do a little bit of a warm-up round with Hassan Piker before we really delve into the chaos of quartering versus Kino Casino. He's a poopy pants. He shat his pants. Says live it. We've got quartering is officially cooked from Dexstar. Yeah, he is. He's done now. Like, he can't do a stream with a live chat anymore. It's just rebellion, open rebellion. And Hannah Claire's having to fucking watch all of this shit too. And Livet says, free Hannah Claire. Yeah, Quarter Rhino is a burn victim at this point. Yeah, I mean, you play with fire, you know. Hambly was gushing over Mac and Claire, but he's conservative. Well, his marriage is allegedly a complete sham. It's turning out. It's not just that he's a cuck. It's not just that he's a degenerate. It's also that he's actually
got a business
even
marriage.
lying about his marital status. Like, well, yeah, that's what it's starting to look like now. He's not officially divorced because there'd be some kind of public record of it. But
right.
It does seem that he and his wife have completely separate fucking lives, and they have a completely dead marriage, and they're just together for convenience. Which I think for him, what does he get from it? What does he gain from it at all? The comfort of having a wife, maybe?
I mean, you know, as someone who is in a terrible, toxic, shitty marriage, I suppose the only possible benefit here is you don't have as much to lose, I suppose. But, you know, just be a man about it and fucking, like, you know, start over again. That's fucking life, man.
That's kind of what it is, yeah. But that's the thing. He's incapable of that, because the more we discover about our premier fucking culture warrior extraordinaire with his 2 million subscribers, the more we're realizing that he's a two-faced, duplicitous, lying, fucking grifting coward.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. He doesn't even seem to have the balls. He's literally going, my wife is under attack. And it doesn't appear that his wife is under attack. He's shown no
Hold on.
receipts.
Is the Hebrew Hammer there already?
I don't know. Maybe the Hebrew Hammer is already there. But,
maybe when he's saying his wife's under attack, you know, just talking about like...
My wife's under a Jew. Anyway, no, he's at this point, basically, he's trying to claim his wife is under attack. We're going to get into all of this in more detail later, but with this, the lay of the land is he claims that Kino Casino went too far. They brought my wife into this. The only reason anyone knows anything about your wife, Jeremy, is because of you. Okay? Literally, if you'd never mentioned having a wife, most people would probably just be calling you a fat incel neckbeard. Right? And then you go, well, I have a wife. Okay. That would probably be enough information for most people, and you know, they're going to say, you're a fucking liar, or, okay, he has a wife, well, I suppose he must be getting it. As it turns out, he's got the worst of both worlds. He's managed to be a married incel and a cuck. So that's kind of where we're at with that. A rich, married incel. So, I don't fucking know.
Bet he's really wishing Nexium cult hadn't gotten shut down at this point.
Now, yeah. He could be good. He'd be doing all right over there with fucking Nikki Klein and Alison Mack, yeah? All right. Yeah, friends of his, close personal friends that visited his fucking house. Let's not forget that shit. Let's not forget that. There's so much. I can't do it in order. We're going to probably just kick off with... probably just the most recent stuff related to this, or not even the most recent stuff, because I still have pages and pages and pages of stuff that's happened that I haven't even been able to go over and process properly, that's happened since I even began cataloging. So that's why I gave up cataloging, and we're just going to take a look at the whole situation and chat about it for some hours. Because it's a shit show. His marriage is a lie. His life is a lie. Everything about the guy is a fucking lie. He's like the most interesting man on the internet right now, because he's made him, for being a fat, boring prick, he has managed to make himself the subject of great interest, because we just don't know anything about this guy. Everything he's ever told us, he's also told us the opposite at some point. It's like he's just he's either the most incompetent, cowardly prick in the entire history of the internet, which is most likely the truth, or he's the world's greatest troll. And I don't think it's that, because trolls tend not to crash out publicly and melt down and throw all their toys out the pram and everything else. And while I was talking, we picked up some more super chats. So here we go. We'll do the Hassan first. We'll do the Hassan first. Give us a nice little frame of reference, and we'll just have a little laugh at him, and then it's just quartering until fucking doomsday.
That's right.
So here we go. Sardok is here. Hello, Sardok, for £2. Appreciate you for the legitimate currency from the illegitimate nation. The one that needs to get rid of its king and royal family in the worst way. We can't even trust William anymore. Says, hello, my Smeeg brand Smeegs. Indeed, yes, we are. Smeeg brand Smeeg.
He's a Smee. He's a Smee. He's a Smee. He's a Smeeg. Hey.
Yes, thank you very much, buddy, for that. Appreciate you for... Dexstar in the chat says, from what I've seen on social media the last few days, not one person is defending him, and it seems many people have been waiting for this. It's actually kind of baffling. It's actually kind of bad. It seems that no one has ever liked it.
If you
go on,
if you look at her name popped out in my head, Claire's chat, like comments.
What? Who's?
Ignore me.
Brittany Venti.
No.
Hannah
Claire.
He saw Hannah Claire.
Hannah
He's
Claire,
talking
yeah.
about on the VOD from last week, I would imagine.
No, I'm talking about the video that she put out quite recently.
Yeah, the
The one
VOD.
where she's talking about Barbie. You're talking about the comment section in Hannah Claire's video about the Barbie thing?
Yeah.
All the comments are Casino Bros. They're all in there going, "Oh, she's free! She's putting up her own content! Whoa, buddy!" Yeah, it's fucking great.
Yeah,
it's pretty awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, you're right. No one's happy about the quartering. It turns out that most people, I think, have quietly been going, "This guy's fucking terrible. I don't understand how he ever succeeded. He's got no personality. He adds nothing to the news articles that he reads out. He doesn't comment on them, or he hasn't established any kind of identity with the audience. He doesn't seem to have any loyalty from his audience. He has no fans. It's like I told you a few weeks ago, he's nobody's favorite YouTuber. Nobody.
The only way it could get any worse at this point is if he was a contributing writer to Fandom Pulse. But even JDA doesn't want anything to do with him.
He might as well. Even JDA has turned his back on him. Really?
I mean, clearly. I mean, with everything that's out there,
be some kind of hit piece about everyone bullying the quartering on Fandom Pulse.
Yeah.
Now. Nah. JDA ain't that stupid. I'll tell you what. You say what you like about that hamster-faced, duplicitous, lying motherfucking prick, but he ain't as stupid as the quartering. You know, the quartering is dumb. Yeah. So there we go. China Hepcat, that would be our good pal Justin. For $10 says a poem. Tiger Woods is back in the news. The cops thought he was driving while soaked up on booze. The crash could have been worse, was the cops' revelation. Thank God Tiger Woods is only half Asian. That's really good. That's really good. Now you got to do it as a haiku. Man, these are good. These are some good guys. These are good things. $10, by the way. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you.
10. Drop it.
Hell fucking yeah, guys, keep them coming. You're doing great. I love it. Thank you so much. Smackheads for Australian 2 says Schrodinger's poor man, husband, and businessman. This is correct. This is incredibly accurate because he is Schrodinger's poor man. Maybe he's rich, maybe he's poor. He acts publicly like he's poor, but then tells us he's rich, then shows us he's rich, but only in an account he can't access. And yet he's buying this stuff and he's paying people like, let's go to Amfest, but I need you to give me $10,000. $10,000?
That's a lot of money.
I could get myself to Amfest for probably like 3. You know, it wouldn't have been that much. But there we go. It's weird.
That's a lot of money just to go to like a convention thing.
Which one? Where was it? In Utah or somewhere? It was somewhere.
Amfest would have been, I think, Arizona.
Arizona.
Where that was going on. Yeah.
That's the one. But no, I mean, he I'm thinking Utah because of Charlie Kirk. That's why. Yeah, like $10,000. What was it all for? Oh, he had to buy 4 fucking Shure SM58s. Okay. He also needed to buy all the arms and cables. No, they're like $500 microphones.
No, they're not.
They're the industry standard because everybody uses if they're big.
Yeah, I've got one like
an imitation
downstairs.
Chinese knockoff.
oh no, that's
not an SM57.
SM57B, you say?
Yeah, no,
that's
your handheld fucking stage mic. We're talking,
yeah,
a 7B, not an SM58. Sorry, yeah, SM7B.
Yeah. I was going to say I wouldn't.
SM58's the handheld stage mic. SM7B is what I'm talking about. $500.
Yeah. Oh, that is expensive. Yes.
Yeah. So he had to buy like 4 of them, 4 arms as well, and loads of other shit like that. And that's why you see, my musical side was showing through there because I was thinking 78s because that's where That's what I'm used to. Anyway, 58s rather. But yeah, he claimed he had to buy all this new equipment, a preamp, and all this shit, and then he's running the fucking stream out of one laptop. It's like, he couldn't have bought like a PC to do this, like for a 2 or 3 day event. Then he, of course, was claiming they were going to be interviewing people. They were going to get Russell Brand. They were going to get Jack Posobiec, who, by the way, sex criminal or sex pest anyway, allegedly, according to Jeremy, someone he was disgusted by for his involvement in sex slaving with Nexium. But then apparently he also was friends with all of them because, again, there's nothing this man will say that he hasn't contradicted at some point. So he is Schrodinger's rich man, Schrodinger's poor man.
Brand on the same stream.
Can you imagine if he got Russell Brand? Russell Brand would decimate him.
Destroy him.
Imagine the guy like, what's up, everybody? We're here at Amfest, and our guest is Russell Brand. Over to you, Russell. And he's like, yeah, that's a guide, everybody. I'm Russell Brand, innit? We're going to talk like this for fucking 2 hours, like really, really fast, right? With a lot of polysyllabic lexis and all that stuff in there, yeah? And then, what do you think, Jerry? And he's like, my wife is fucking another man.
I just don't understand people that lie so much because, like, I have very poor memory, and so I wouldn't be good at lying because I would fuck up.
So yes, that's exactly what I said last time this came up. Like, the best way to avoid getting caught out for your lies is to not lie.
True.
This helps.
True story. The best that is, yeah. And the worst thing is, right, when somebody lies, when they don't have to, when they're under no scrutiny at all, no one's asking. This is the thing about the internet, right? We all more or less operate on a baseline of don't ask, don't tell. And if you do find out someone's done something kind of shady, usually you just look the other way most of the time. Because if they're useful or whatever, we basically don't want to know. And we don't want any confirmation of anything. We don't want to have to do this. So when you are in a situation where you don't know for sure anything about someone, and then they just go ahead and give you the book of their fucking life, except that every time you open it, they've torn out different pages and stapled in new ones that say the opposite of the previous pages. You end up completely confused.
Yeah, I do have a haiku, I think, that does apply to the situation, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Frustrations won't end. The pain he feels is too great. Oh, well. Fuck it, dude.
Beautiful.
Griff is saying in chat, similarly, I find driving the speed limit limits my interactions with the police.
Yeah, exactly.
I do have an amusing tale about that. Like, I used to be in a real hurry in the mornings because I had to get through some awful traffic through the town of Redacted to get to the other town of also Redacted. So I didn't want to get nicked, so I would just like really learn to launch my car. So I would get up to this. I wouldn't speed, but I would get up to the speed limit very quickly. And then just stay there, and like some guy next to me at the traffic lights thought I was trying to race him and went pelting off in front of me, and then I drove.
Was this a Vauxhall Nova with a spoiler mounted on it and wheel trims?
I believe it was a Toyota Celica, but yeah, similar sort of shit.
Right.
But yes, so the cops stand out in front of him and stop him as I go past at the speed limit, and the cops don't even look at me. and I can't imagine how mad this guy must have been, but it was his own fucking fault. He wrote the law and I didn't.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, isn't it? I mean that's just classic peer pressure right there. You basically just lived Marty McFly's life. So except got the good ending instead of the bad one that leads to Back to the Future 2. Exactly. So yeah, he is Schrodinger's poor man. He is also Schrodinger's husband because nobody is really sure of the marital situation going on with him. There's always his wife came and shaved his beard once on stream because he like bet something, and the stake was he would shave his beard, so he had to have his fucking beard shaved off, and his wife was on camera doing it.
I remember this.
Do you remember that? It's like 2022 or something. I remember lying on this couch that I had in this flat that we were living in at the time, me and the wife, you know, and watching him, or I think I was playing something on my Switch and listening to him getting his fucking beard shaved off, and being like, wow, what a dick.
Oh, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Oh no.
And his wife was the one who came with the clippers and did it. Yeah. It was horrifying, actually. First, I think they did the thing where you take the beard off and leave the handlebars, so he looked like Triple H, but fat, obviously, for a little while, or like Motorhead, you know, obviously. But apparently that's about as much interaction as you get, you know. The rest of the time she's off flying in her plane with Sky Roan, or going out with the pizza ball and all the other things. It's just humiliating at this point. And the funny thing is, he never gave a fucking shit about being called a cuck. He never gave a fucking shit about people saying he's a bad husband, he's got no kids, he's got no direction, he's a giant man-child, he's getting felted by Pokemon cards. You know, no one, he didn't care about any of that until someone mentioned the name of the guy, Adam Sellers, the bull, and then he went fucking spastic. I think he might be more in love with the bull than he is with his wife.
Here's the thing about that, though, Will. All right, so like, people can say whatever they want about you, and if you know deep down, inherently, regardless what the static
But that's not the case.
and the atmosphere, it doesn't affect you. But if it does affect you,
isn't it?
if it does affect you, then there's probably
there's going to be a lot of PPP in this episode. Obviously, I put them in the thumbnail for a reason, because they were just going to straight up watch Kino react to this. Because, I mean, there was the most incredible fucking promo I've ever seen in my life on the internet from PPP a couple of days ago. But he pointed out that you get the most flack when you are directly above the target. Right? That's about the time that you are going to come under fire. When you are getting damned hot. You know, getting damn close to the target. And it's very clear here that not only has Jeremy been lying about his status as a YouTuber, his status as a businessman, his status as a married man as well, and his status as a rich and a poor man. And which one of these set him off? Well, it was naming and shaming the bull. And finding all those fucking clips, like the one we showed a couple of weeks ago, where he's like, I want you to bring your wife's big fat titties to my hot tub, you know? Okay. Yeah. Get your wife's big old boobs. I want to see them in my hot tub. Okay, buddy.
That's an issue, and that's the issue, because he claimed to be Christian. He claims to be right-wing and all that, even though he says he never said any of that.
Well, when it's convenient, Toasty.
1,100 pages on Kiwi Farm says different.
If you're right, if you're someone like me who isn't, I don't claim to be Christian, I'm not religious, you know, I'm not conservative, but I could say stuff like that because, well, I'm not none of those. People think, or people make up assumptions that I've claimed to be. I've never said any of that before, and they assume that I am just because.
Because everybody has to be tarred with one of two brushes these days.
Right. Well, you know, I know for myself, about the only groups that you can lump me into that I can't be like, well, no, that's not the case. You can call me an American, and you can call me a dude. Other than that, I don't give two shits about fucking labels or this or that or what the fucking affiliations are. Just a guy. Yeah. You know? So, yeah, this does make life a little bit easier.
Exactly. Smeghead's getting more than his money's worth there. $2. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you for the good talking point, though. He isn't just Schrodinger's grifter. He's Schrodinger's everything. Rufus! Yes, they say wine is proof God loves you. Yep. Seems like too much turns you into a pious freak that's convinced that God loves only you. Well, this is the thing, isn't it? This seems to be a recurring issue with a lot of people who get really big on YouTube. Not by any stretch everyone, by the way. There's an awful lot of people who've made it big and stayed exactly the fucking same, like Drinker and Nerd Rotting.
Yeah.
They haven't changed. They're the same people they always were. Whereas quartering has been all things to all men.
Yeah, and I would imagine, too, that he is...
Potentially socket.
right? I would imagine that he's gotten a lot more livid about it in recent days because of the expose on, oh yeah, let me just draw a straight line on all these points that you've placed right in front of me of who this guy is and how this connects. I think, you know, he's another one of those guys who assumed he was like the smartest guy in the room, or people just aren't going to look, and no one's going to question it.
Average guy, right? He's such an average. He's basically a Fred Flintstone type. And Fred Flintstone never tried to pull off any Machiavellian hoodwinking schemes against anybody, really. I mean, when he did, he always...
Let alone the internet.
This guy couldn't even go to 2 events at the same time. You know, he couldn't be at the Water Buffalo Lodge and Pebble's birthday party at the same time without getting caught. You know? The quartering is no better than Fred Flintstone at pulling off scams, and yet he constantly tries and gets caught out every single time. Except this time, the scam is, you're a cuck. You know, the scam is, I'm going to pretend to be a fake Christian grifter. I conveniently found God when Charlie Kirk was killed. Oh, but before that I was a massive degenerate, so now I have to paint over all those cracks. But I'm also a massive alcoholic, and I'm permanently drunk on the internet, so I can't help but constantly expose the actual reality of my deviant degenerate lifestyle, whilst also grifting that I'm a fucking Christian with a $10,000 cross around your goddamn neck, streaming with Melanie Mack, who may or may not be born again, but certainly doesn't look, dress, or act like it, you know. And then you're over in fucking Arizona, walking into restaurants with Hannah Claire and Melanie Mack, and the woman sitting at the table calls into Kino Casino because she saw you and thought you brought a couple of hookers with you.
Yeah, you know, that's a very interesting detail.
Before we get too far away from John's last point, there was an old adage: if you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room.
That's true. Yeah.
I made a post and tagged them. Hopefully they see it, but I don't know.
Indeed.
Oh, do everything. I don't care. Like, bring the fucking thunder. Jeremy is a toothless fucking coward. He could have fucking sent a cease and desist if he really wanted to go nuclear. But apparently, he's got smaller balls than Mercante.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't tag him. I tagged the other 2 guys.
Now,
yeah.
I mean, it was quite the gambit that he was trying for, you know. And this is the problem. I will caution, not that I think that there's necessarily any of them listening in the audience, but I would caution any zealot crusader influencers. That's a very narrow road to travel down, because we live in the time of counterfeit Christians. There are we live like the Bible. Yeah, the Bible itself will tell you the world is the dominion of the devil, right? So, like, if you're trying to find a way to fit your Christianity into your livelihood as it is in the state of now, guess what? You're not a Christian. You may call yourself one, but you're not. Because, like, you know, like, the whole thing about being a Christian is, like, being able to, like, you know, not make your world fit into, or not make Jesus fit into your world, but you have to fit your world into Jesus as the archetype of what all that is. And there's a lot of people who don't really have the commitment to their conviction to Christ. Just as a guy who's kind of like, you know, like, I'm not really, you know, a hero nor a villain. I'm just some dude, and I've noticed, you know, but here's the thing that separates me from that. I'm not going to sit here and try to proclaim that I'm somehow holier than thou and like high and mighty and pious and like, you know, some great role model. No, I'm a cautionary tale, for fuck's sake. Like, don't listen to me. Look at the way I fucked up my life, you know?
Like, there's millions of ways that I fucked up my life as well. Yeah. I can't imagine. Like this, I doubt this channel will ever get to anywhere near fucking million subscribers, like ever. But I think if I ever did, I can't conceive of a reality where I'm not the same exact guy. I'm 40 years old. I've been up, I've been down. I've had money. I've been broke. I'm basically paycheck to paycheck at the moment because my savings have been evaporated by everything that's happened in the last couple of years. So I'm really trying to figure out if I can continue to do this very soon, but that's neither here nor there. The point is, through it all, I looked the same, I said the same stuff, I dressed the same, I'm the same. I can't conceive of a reality where where I'd have what level of success would actually change me into a complete lying douchebag. And I don't know if that's just me. I'm not saying I'm a great person. I'm a fucking flawed human being. I don't have any crucifixes around my neck at all. And I don't deserve any either. But I don't want any either. I'm just trying to figure out this thing in life and doing it right. My parents were good to me, so I'd like to be good to others. That's about as complicated as it gets for me. I can't imagine ever trying to, even as a culture warrior channel, I can't imagine like being that pious. I'm like, get your politics out of my entertainment. I'm like, stop fucking telling me that you can cut the dicks off little boys and tell them they're girls and that they'll grow up and not fucking top themselves by the time they're 40 years old, right? I'm just saying these things because they're objectively, obviously, common sense fucking evil. I'm not going to then stand up somewhere and say one day that I'm the fucking great pious one. I have my fucking dirty dark side. I have all these things that every other human being has in the world. Why can't you just be that? And quartering for being one of the most boring people in the entire culture war, at least was boring. You know, no one cared about his content or him. They just watched it. They went, yeah, I'll subscribe. This guy covers a lot of stuff. That's kind of interesting. You know, he's just a news source. And he just did his thing and he grifted along for years and years and years and no one really cared or noticed. And then, of course, the times changed. The algorithm changed. The pressure...
The entire world got turned upside down and we landed in COVID hell world.
And then the rest of his generation of YouTubers were out there like Nerdreich was and Jeremy Geeks and Gamers like that, Mauler and that. And they're all going, hey, if this pisses you off, you should start a YouTube channel. And now guess what? There's another couple of thousand of us that are out here also saying what we think about the same fucking subjects. The standards have gone up. You have to be fucking entertaining or you have to be able to talk. You have to have some charisma. You got to have some presence. You got to be able to command people's goddamn attention for more than 10 seconds. And he just doesn't have that. So that's one way that he got felted. But the other is that the only way he seemed to be able to actually satisfy himself was to possibly get into a kink where he was playing up this pious persona of himself as a good moral Christian man while being a complete degenerate. And I swear, the only reason I can think of that a person would do something like that is because they're getting off on it. Like Dennis Reynolds or someone like that, like a true sociopath, you know? And I wonder if that's what's caused all this, because eventually people will figure it out if you're not careful. He's also insanely reckless with his information. Insanely. I'm too reckless with mine. He's insanely reckless with his information. He tells people everything there is to know about him. He's always smashed on stream, just spouting personal information, details. This was inevitable, and it couldn't happen to a piece of shit.
I don't do that when I get drunk. When I get drunk, I'm in a good mood, but I don't spout like personal information, and I shake my titties and everything. But I get people so pissed off that they dox me. I don't dox myself. People dox me because I piss people off.
Fair enough. Yeah. John, you had something to say?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I was listening to Toasty though, and I think I kind of maybe lost it for a second. I'm sure it'll come back to me, but yeah. See, Toasty, finally, she got one turned around on me for once. She's like, no, I can't say it now. I can't even remember. I'm sure, you're
the trader.
It's frustrating, isn't it, John?
No, it's just
part of life. All the time.
It's just part of life. Yeah, no, I'm 45, man. Like, you know, I'm sure I'll remember it here in a second. Like, it'll just take like one appropriate keyword and be like, oh yeah, that was the thing. It's like, you know, like sometimes I get a thought and then I'm like, well, I can make sure that I'm actually listening to people and not just tuning them out to wait to speak. And you know,
you need a notepad,
it'll come back.
But yeah, as it says, there's, you know, they say wine is proof God loves you. It makes you love only yourself, apparently. Yeah, I don't know, like, what level of success I would have to hit to become that fucking narcissistic. I genuinely don't know. It baffles me. The other thing they say about wine, of course, is in vino veritas. You know, in wine there is truth, and when you get pissed, You tend to ramble. You tend to be a worse liar. Your poker face disappears.
Oh, I do recall now. See, that's what. Yes. See, you jogged my memory. Yeah. So I don't know that because if it's not what you're suggesting, that he is somehow like got this insidious plan of like, if it's not that, I can only assume that he thinks that he believes that he has enough of a cult of personality already that he was just untouchable, and it was just like no one's gonna look, no one's gonna pay attention, no one's.
Yeah, I think that's I think that's true. I think that he thinks that he is the draw. You remember I've said this many times. When you're starting out as a YouTuber, the philosophy that I went with that served me relatively well was always remember you're not the draw until you are the draw. Until you're sure that there are people who will come to listen to you talk about fucking anything, and it better be a lot of them, then you're not the draw. I'm still not the draw on my channel. Like, I know I have people who will come to watch me talk about anything, and that's lovely. Love you. Mwah. Thank you so much. There's about 20 to 30 of them, maybe. But
that's not enough to build a life around.
That's not 10,000, you know? That's,
right. Right. He wasn't as insulated as he liked to.
That I'm bulletproof. No,
right.
Chance, no. Not at all,
right.
no. Whereas Hambly has none.
Right, because, I mean, the last few years, the most notoriety he has had is being the boss of FNT, which is just an inside joke because of some stupid bullshit that someone wrote at one point in time in an article.
Stupid leftist thought his channel was the biggest, so he must be the boss.
Right.
Because the left are organized and we're not, and they don't understand how we're not organized. Yeah.
Yes, and how the turns have tabled.
Yeah. It's true, yeah, no. In actual reality, it turns out almost everyone hates this guy. I know that the Fellowship have never particularly liked him. I know that Comicsgate fucking hate him. I know he was never he's never been anyone's favorite anything. He's just that other guy that is there when the others haven't uploaded. The ones you actually like. You know?
Right.
And that's sad. That's sad. I'm sure I'm that for a couple of people. I'm sure. But we're all that for somebody, but the quartering's that for everybody. You know? I remember distinctly because I was a subscriber to the quartering for like 4 years. You know? And during that time I was like scrolling through looking for something new about Disney or whatever, you know, what's going on.
I'll be honest, until we start doing
no Nerdrotic, no Geeks and Gamers, they started like sharply reducing videos. I started noticing loads of quartering videos. I started watching them and I started getting bored with the things that I'd been interested in for years were now boring me because he's boring.
Yeah.
See, I can say thankfully
I unsubbed from him, like, or not unsub from him because I need to keep an eye on what's going on. But I stopped watching his videos long before he started crashing out because I just couldn't be asked. Because there was like people like you and Az and Drinker that I could watch instead.
That's nice. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Well, see, I'm lucky in this instance. I saw him. I recall prior to starting Wanker of the Week coverage and him getting involved in that. I can only knowingly remember one time ever watching a quartering clip on YouTube, and this was back when I was married. So we're like talking like this is like nearly 20 fucking years ago. I have probably up until like all these recent weeks and months of doing this analysis as it is. I've probably seen him like less than 10 times, and even if that was like just purely just kind of out of happenstance, because I've never been like, oh, I gotta go watch this quartering video.
No one's ever said that. That's the point. It's
right.
I'm not even trying to be nasty to the guy right now. I have 12,000 subs, and I can barely get 1,000 views on a video because I've been so inconsistent. And so I have no business, like factually or empirically or in terms of monetization or numerically criticizing him. He was able to game the algorithm so efficiently that he got himself to an insane level of success and an insane level of income by being a dogged, unyielding, constant, uncompromising, ruthless fucking grifter. And it was glorious for him for a long time. But at the end of the day, again, he failed to establish or cultivate a core audience of people who love him. He failed to establish a real identity for himself on the internet. Like, I can tell you probably paragraphs about Jeremy Griggs or Gary Beekler or Az. I could probably tell you a lot about them, silly things they've done, great things they've done, things they've said, things they like, things they don't like, bits of their life stories. I don't really know what to tell you about Hambly, except he's there, and this is before it happened, before all, like, the last year or so, before Goonagate. Before Goonagate happened, my opinion of him was, yeah, he's a YouTuber, he does the news, he does anti-woke stuff, he's alright.
Now, I remember the time that I did see him, that I'm recalling. That was back when it was mainly just the minimalist icon with the beret. And, did he not at one point in time have a beret? Am I on
that beard and
the quartering
hair, the barbershop icon has always been his icon, just like that, with the hair and everything.
Right. Okay. Well, evidently
the hair
then
does kind of look like a beret, though. It is.
Okay. All right. Maybe
I
that's
remember
what
him
it's
having
like.
that too. What the?
Yeah, I remember there being a beret, and I'm just kind of like, it's kind of sad that the beret is probably more memorable than he is, and I don't even know if it actually exists, but it seems like it probably would have given him a little bit more character because he stood out in my mind. So
you mean this?
Yeah, I thought that was supposed to be a beret.
No, that's supposed to be his haircut.
Oh, okay. Well, goes to show how much he's had an impact on me in 20 fucking years.
Well, the thing is, though, that it was proven quite a while ago, like a while ago, some years ago, that he stole his logo from a barbershop, from a Spanish barbershop.
From he actually stole his logo from an actual barbershop.
Yeah, there it is. Look, he stole it.
Yeah, that's right in front of me.
Yeah, he stretched it out a little bit to make it look more like his fat face, but
he 100% stole his logo, colorized it. It's a 2-minute Photoshop job, not even that. He stretched it wider to make him fat, which is funny. Yeah, that's funny because that's about the most base thing he's ever done. But it's the same fucking... And the reason I even thought of that, thought to go looking for it one day, was because I saw a barbershop in the Philippines with the same fucking logo. And I was like, oh, they stole that from the Quartering. So I looked up and it's like, no, wait. Quartering stole his logo from another barbershop, and then a Filipino barbershop stole the logo from the same barbershop.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Anyway, by the way, Groofus, thank you for $5. We'll get on.
Thank you for $5.
Hell yeah.
For all we know, though, it could just be some standardized, barbershop clip art. I mean, working back when I worked at the porn shop, I used to read trade magazines about the porn industry. So, sometimes there's just stuff in there that, it's like whatever. So maybe, but yes, clearly that is, it's the exact same amount of it. It is completely ripped off and stretched. That's all that has happened. There's nothing different because even the shading gradations match up to the colors from the off black to the actual flat black.
These are the kinds of barbershop logos that you usually see these days, especially the skull with the beard and the.
Yeah,
I've never seen that one.
No, I see the skull one a lot where I am, but they're all stuff like this. They're all these kind of minimalist beard and hair logos. So yeah, that's where he got it for sure. That's where it came from originally.
Which is effectively he is like Alyssa. He just found some flash art and went and did himself up with it.
Indeed, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. So anyway, there you go. We were going to do Hassan first, but it's sort of become an intermission at this point. I don't think anyone could wait to tee off on the Quartering.
Well, this is just a preamble. We're just, we're setting the table.
Just a warm up.
Setting the table. This is like when you're talking about what you're going to get beyond the entrees. Like we're talking about, what are you planning on getting on the table for your meal? We're still getting the sampler.
By the way, again, so thank you guys. Appreciate you for that.
That's right.
We've got Smegheads for the Australian Fiver here. Says, Ricata and Vito defend Ham. Imagine having the cuck and a pedo defending you while all the people that hate Kino Casino against him. That's true. RTU is on. Yeah, so this is something I hope we'll have time to get into a bit later in the show. But so far, the people that have shown up to take Kino Casino's side are including names like RTU and Ethan Ralph. And if you know who Ethan Ralph is,
yeah,
I've heard
and
of
his
them.
history with people. Well, Ethan Ralph was part of the sector. He's part of the Internet Blood Sports crew with Andy Warski and later PPP. In around 2017, 18, 19, when the Internet Blood Sports thing and what they called the sector was a thing. When there were factions, there was like Sargon of Akkad, who had like the skeptics, and that was like him, and apparently Quartering was a part of that too, and also like Bearing and channels like that. And then there was like the sector. There was like the real scudball bastards who would say anything and didn't give a fuck. And this is like Mr. Metica, Ethan Ralph, PPP and Warski. There's all these people. They would go debate the fuck out of each other, all right wing, by the way, but just at each other's throats constantly, having organized debates that were nothing but vicious personal attacks. It was glorious, actually. And that was the Internet Blood Sports scene that died because of the same reason that iDubbbz got felted as well. The adpocalypse kind of fucked it. Or the secondary adpocalypse certainly destroyed it. And COVID and the terms of service.
Internet made more sense back then.
Yeah.
It was more honest.
But yeah, and also it didn't help that Warski was a cokehead and stuff like that. But Ethan Ralph, he turned into a complete monster, a woman beating, drug addicted, perma pissed, fucking banned off everything live streamer who just gets absolutely wrecked, plays endless copyright music. Right now, Ethan Ralph is, I think, in Las Vegas, having lived in Mexico for a long time. He got basically hired by a Colombian dude, a pornographer, to pick up a woman who frequently worked for black.com, and that's blackd.com, and bring her to him. But in the process, they got so pilled up and high on live streams, even as the guy was apparently cutting her, throwing things at her, and punching the shit out of her, that she decided she was going to marry him. So they're on their way to get married right now in Las Vegas. And by the way, a few days ago, she went live at 7 o'clock in the morning, bleeding in the gutter, calling for help from police officers, and went back to him.
Well,
He hates Kino Casino with a fiery passion because they've spent 5 years ripping his entire career to shreds. He's on their side on this.
Well, some things are objective. Some things
RTU, Tech USA, has been one of the biggest fucking targets, pardon the pun, of the Kino Casino for fucking years. They're the ones who brought the name Dickers to public knowledge. They're the ones who suffered Dickers. He ate his daughter's eyes. That was from fucking PPP. All that shit started with Kino Casino. He hates them. He wants to kill them. He's on their side on this.
Yeah. RTU losing it is kind of how I ended up in our corner of the internet, because I used to watch him.
You used to watch him, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor bastard. You're the only person I know who's ever actually confessed to that.
No,
I've heard of all
like
these.
I said earlier, the best way to not get found out for lying is to not lie.
True story. Yeah, true story. I used to listen to the Spice Girls when I was 12, and I know you did too.
Yeah.
So but really, the only reason I did was because I wanted Jerry to put her boobies in my face.
Similar, but replace Jerry with Emma.
That's fair. My dad was an Emma-lite.
Ginger Spice all the way.
Yeah, Ginger Spice all the way. Anyway, Smegheads, thank you very much for yet another 5. Appreciate you, buddy. We are doing really well today. Thank you, guys. Big love and legend.
Thank you for 5, Dora.
He's not finished yet. He says, unbelievable. insatiable, contemptible, lolbull.
You forgot gullible.
Gullible, yeah.
But also...
Unwatchable.
Right.
That's a good one. Also, yeah, the people who are actually defending the quartering at the moment are Nick Ricata, who was also grifting as a Christian good guy while living in a polycule where he and the guy from Steel Toe Morning Show would wife swap and do fucking mountains of cocaine together. And eventually, when the police raided the place, they found his daughter and...
Oh, we got Will's botting a little bit.
His daughter tested positive for cocaine.
You botted a bit. You botted a bit. Yeah. You got to the point to where you were saying they were doing massive rails. Yeah, you were saying
they were doing
copious
huge
amounts.
fucking rails. They were doing huge fat fucking rails, and they were banging each other's wives and possibly each other. I know for a fact that the steel toe guy, I can't think of his name. I know he ingested the bodily fluid of one Nick Ricata.
I'm sure that helped when he was in jail.
Is he in jail now, though? Aaron Imholt.
Yeah, he's out now. He's out now, but he was. You know, he was there for a bit.
And it got worse and worse and worse. So it's not remotely surprising to me that another cuckold fucking polycule-loving, cokehead, drug-addicted alcoholic would be on the side of quartering. As for Vito, I mean, this guy literally got, like, fucking fired by Dick Masterson. Dick Masterson is another presence on the right that has run afoul of various people on various sides of various arguments. But one thing he certainly isn't is a quartering fan. Not now. He hates PPP, again, hates PPP with a fiery passion. Most people that have ever had an interaction with PPP hate him because he's fucking, well, largely smarter than them and better. Well, I actually don't mind Dick Masterson. I quite like him. I think he's kind of funny. But I can see why he would hate PPP. Still on their side. And Vito, who he used to stream with, Masterson and Vito did the biggest problem in the universe stream for a while. I think that's over now because I think he finally had enough of Vito. Vito defended cuties, which is how he became known as Vito the Pedo. So you've got a polycule loving fucking drug addict, crackhead, pillhead, alky, wife swapping degenerate, and a cuties defender on your side versus the internet.
Indeed.
This is a really bad look. And again, no one's out here going, I'm perfect, I'm pious, I'm virtuous, I've never done anything wrong in my entire life. It's, I'm a guy and I think what you're doing is fucked. And the worst part of it, of course, is trying to deplatform people. So there you go.
Indeed.
Smegheads for 5 says Mac and Ham are one and the same. That's bad, isn't it? Mac and Ham. He's the fucking quarter pounder. He's the Ham Planet, and she's McDonald's. Oh no. Mac and Ham are one and the same. They aren't conservative or Christian, but LARPing to whatever side for cash. When the culture changes, they do too. Well, that's the thing, yeah, because according to basically everybody, the quartering and his wife were atheist liberals until Magic the Gathering went gay, and then quartering decided he was a right wing. He liked Trump. Said he was a centrist. We saw him saying he was a centrist not that long ago, but he's like the biggest fucking Trump glazer out there, like even more than I like Trump. He anything you need, Trump. You know, it's pretty weird considering that he also was a liberal apparently. So, again, nothing about this guy makes any fucking sense. And the crimes the casino committed were asking questions. Just weighing this up. Just going, look at this guy. Look at what he says and then what he does. These don't line up. And then the cuck shit came out. And that was too much for Hambly.
Well, there's really actually... There's really only one label that actually kind of makes any sense, and it's the obvious one: opportunistic grifter. That's kind of like, that's the only thing that makes any any discernible sense at this point in time. Just path of least
I
resistance,
know-
Occam's razor. You're looking at the situation. You've just, just been grifting the entire time.
I know this
Trying-
isn't exactly a
talking
popular opinion in our community, but I'd like to separate the two because
I can't hear you. You're underwater.
You,
for me,
you're,
is that-
yeah. Get out of the water first, and then tell us. Check.
Hello.
I think
Is
you
it
might be good
working?
now. There you are.
Yeah. You go.
hello.
There you go.
Great.
Go for it.
I mean, I'd like to separate the two. Like, I'm not saying that Melanie Mac's right, but I believe that she believes what she's saying.
Yeah, I agree with you actually.
I
think
would
she
not
thinks-
throw her in the same basket as Jeremy.
No, I mean she is a different thing entirely. I don't think she's as Machiavellian as Jeremy tries to be. I think she just, pardon the pun, I think she just genuinely does believe that she is a god botherer now, and fair enough. It seems too performative because she is incredibly performative with it. But I don't know if she really thinks if she's faking it, because I don't think she's got it in her to completely fake an entire persona.
Oh no, I my take on Melanie has always been, as I've mentioned before, I think that she drank deeply from the Sapphic well back in her allyship days, and somewhere along the way, like this is her attempt to be like, don't look at me, Jesus, look at those fuck over there, because.
Look at those
clearly
over there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
See, I caught myself, right? Everybody knew where I was going with that, but yeah, like it's like this is all like kind of just like a misdirect, and just like, go look at them, because that but me, I'm chaste, I'm virtuous, and I've amended my ways, and although I'm still outrightly being antagonistic towards these people, but. Again, what I said earlier.
I'm not saying I believe her. I'm saying I believe she believes her.
Oh yeah. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down and all that.
I agree with you. I don't think she's consciously
the life form
grifting.
is not lying.
I don't think she's consciously grifting. I think she believes that she's saved or whatever. I just don't see her as having, frankly, the intelligence to pull off a scam like that sustainably for a long time. I do think she thinks she's saved. I don't think she's as saved as she thinks she is. But she is.
Yeah.
It's exactly what Rhoda said. For whatever reason, my vibe on her, and I'm usually not wrong about these kinds of things, is that she is not actually consciously pretending. She is.
Oh yeah, no.
Herself.
I think.
And she's the only one who is.
Yeah. I think she's done the appropriate, application of self hypnosis, and she now, believes like all the mental pathways in her brain are lit by gaslight. Is I guess the best way to put it. And like for her, in that dim, murky light, she can see the path. But if you actually put a little bit more light on the situation, the shadows would show all the easier. But I do think that she, is, I guess, as honest as she can.
She's Jesus' useful idiot.
Right. Yeah. But I think in her mind,
now she's Jesus' useful idiot.
Yeah.
You know what's really funny? She just posted a picture on X of before and after. Oh, like before getting married or having a boyfriend, or being by myself.
I saw
versus,
the before and after. Yeah,
and getting married.
There ain't much difference except the hair color.
and then just a year ago, me and Smash AT. We were talking about her. This was with the goon.
One of your business
stuff.
meetings, obviously.
Yeah, the gooner stuff, with the video games, and then she got a lot of backlash from it. We were talking, and I was like, I told Smash JT, I'm like, I think she's just super fucking lonely, and that she just really wants, like, how can I put this?
Somewhere to belong, maybe.
Yeah, like she just wants a man, or she just wants the attention and stuff. And I say the F word all the time, but I don't know.
Well, I
It's
mean,
just
the
really
thing is,
funny.
if you're right wing enough and you're Christian enough, then you're allowed to say that word, apparently, because I mean, if you look at like historical like Christian protests and stuff that have happened in the U.S., like signs that say God hates cigarettes and stuff like that, are a big deal. So I can see it. I can see it. Jay believes that she's more right wing. Said that the people disliked her in the left because she was more right wing than she let on. So he actually believes that she is what she represents herself as. That you could be right too. Honestly, this is all speculation. I don't think she's a complete and total lying grifter. I just think that she's overplaying it a bit, and then she could probably just be a normal person, like a normal person who believes in God, and instead of trying to make one of these personas her entire thing, you know?
Right. I mean, because like the sensational level to which she goes to is the thing that undermines her credibility. You know, because it's like if I were to believe that you've had this change of heart and been born again, as it were, and all this kind of stuff, I think that you would be a little bit more, I don't know, humble, maybe meek, and compassionate. But these are not the virtues that she has on display. And so in that instance, it's kind of like, well, you can believe whatever. I know plenty of people who think they're like, God's right arm, and they're
Their
you know,
egos are
again,
high.
we live in a satanic world. There is not much that hasn't been corrupted in our reality. And if you're willing to take up the conviction to, hold the banner for Christ and, like your vaulted,
I'll be right back.
Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, then by all means, I'm not going to stop you. But, know that when you do that, that's the conviction's on you to be committed. Sorry, Tess, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's hard to believe anything that she has to say because when she first, from that little break she had because she was getting all that backlash and she had privated her ex because she was, I guess, embarrassed and she just didn't want people, saying shit about her or to her. And oh no,
Well, she was smart.
I'm
She laid
forgetting.
low for a few months.
Yeah,
Did I
but
do
then
it?
she comes back with the MAGA hat on. She's like, "Oh, I didn't know this was gonna go viral. You had posted it
Right.
in multiple platforms. You were expecting it. I don't believe that."
Right. Yeah, didn't know it was going to go viral. You only engineered the whole situation to, get in
And
on a group that had, yeah.
that was one of her first posts coming back. So what do you
Right.
mean you didn't know you were gonna go viral with a MAGA hat on?
Yeah, that was a calculated. That was a
Yeah, it
calculated
was.
move on her part to act as though it was just a nonchalant. Oh, what me? Like, yeah, because as Toasty totally called her out because when she did come back, she even went about making a post to, what was it, Facebook or Instagram group?
Facebook. She did it on
Yeah.
Twitter. She did it
Yeah,
on
I mean,
Instagram.
Right.
posting to Facebook.
Let me
That's
play the clip for Smegheads because we got two more about her. So hold on.
Thank you for $5.
James OP for $2 says she's a grifter too, and then goes on to say she is 100% grifting. She's not out to save people. She is out condemning them. Screaming demon at people in a serious manner. It's all grift. Yeah. So that's the thing where I get issues with it. Is it's this performative mask that people wear, where they again don't really have a strong personality,
Right.
And I think there's a certain element of it that might be a grift in as much as there's only so much you can talk about love in Tomb Raider before it goes out of the cycle for 5 years and comes back
maybe
around
10.
again,
Yeah, right.
and you better have something else to fall back on. And since she doesn't seem to know anything about Star Wars or other video games, she might as well be a god botherer. So she, but it's apparently got to be performative. And I wonder if she's got a certain amount of rage in her from whatever time she spent.
Oh,
working
clearly.
with the
I
left.
hope.
I don't know if they mistreated her or anything. I don't know fucking anything about her really, except that I thought she was a nice person, and then I I laughed at the F slurs in the beginning, and now it's played out as fuck.
Right,
And
right.
then when
Well, I'm sure
Gamergate came
there's
along, I was like, you really shouldn't be hitching your fucking wagon to this. You're gonna lose.
yeah.
And I said the same thing to Quartering. He told me to go fuck myself, so fair enough. But
Yeah, and I'm sure she has some.
Go on.
I'm sure she has some of those lingering resentments from her, left wing days. But I think that a lot of her situation is probably from the frustration that came out of her divorce. I mean,
yeah, the guy
it
turned
would
out
be
to be gay. Yeah.
my best speculation, and so that would kind of make that would at least kind of give you an understanding as to why she might be so vehemently focused in her condemnation on gay people specifically. But again, that's just one of those things where it's like that is where she
there's a
fails
good
in her in her I guess supposition, or that we're all supposed to go along with. Yeah, because it's just
imagine if you had your entire life fucking ruined by someone discovering that they were gay. You might have a bit of a chip on your shoulder against gay people. And it wouldn't be homophobia, it would be vengeance. It would be
right. But to use Jesus as the shield for that, though, in and of itself is kind of enough. That's kind of like taking the Lord's name in vain.
I'll tell you what.
To some degree, it's pretty disingenuous.
I think she's mental.
Oh yeah, clearly.
I don't really.
I mean,
I don't pick on her ever because I feel sorry for her. In a weird way. There's a part of me that just will always feel a little bit sorry for her. I will say though, she's fucking co-signing this whole false flag fucking deplatforming bullshit right now, and for that she can go fuck herself forever.
Yeah.
You're never gonna ever get away with behaving like that in an audience of your fucking peers. So.
Thank you for $5.
I do think though, clearly she's fundamentally broken, and I think the clearest indication of that was the day that she cut her hair off online in front of everyone.
Because you don't cut your
Britney Spears moment. Sorry, Toasty, go on.
No, yeah, because you don't cut your hair like that with just scissors, just like from your house and whatnot. Not even like professional cutting scissors.
She did it herself, right?
and record it. That's a woman's meltdown. Like for me, when I shaved my head, I didn't record it, but it was my meltdown because I was diagnosed with thyroid. I had postpartum, after having a baby. My hair was thinning, and I was like, "Fuck this!" That was my like breakdown, but I didn't record it. But whenever a woman does that, and she just takes the clips or like the scissors from her house, and she just starts, that's her breakdown.
Yeah. How many women have we seen shave their heads and like apply fucking masks to their face, trying to do their whole I'm trying to like ward off fucking whatever. When women snap, you tend to notice it. Like if you don't notice a woman's hairstyle, even when it's like things are all right, not a good thing. But, like if a woman completely goes and makes a drastic shift, and it hasn't even been talking about it, it's just like it's a spur of the moment kind of, it's generally an indication there's probably some issues that are unresolved that are now being projected, or I guess just manifesting in various forms of outbursts, like cutting your hair off in front of a fucking camera so you can post it on the internet.
Yeah, no, she melted down for sure. She totally did. It happens. Smakeheads for 5 says, like a lot of ex-OnlyFans ladies, I know she isn't one, they go to religion to use as a shield against criticism. Her heart isn't in it, it's a performance. That's a side of it as well, certainly, yes. She's advocated for years for, and I'm not saying she's an OnlyFans bitch, but there are plenty of bikini shots of her on the internet. She advocated for the screwed up mental illness side for quite a while, and then I'm not sure if that was after. No, it was before her husband turned out gay and they got divorced, right? After that, she most likely fell down so fucking hard. The only thing that could lift her up was to go so hard in the opposite direction. And that would be the whole come to Jesus moment, whether that is actually what it was or whether it's just her taking a rage out through using the Bible, which, by the way, is not...
I think that's another one of those manifestations of the resentment, to be quite honest. But
I don't think you should use the Bible to vent your fucking rage. I don't think that's what it was intended for. But
no.
This is speculation. She might be sincere. She might be sincere and just a complete lunatic drama queen.
Right, but
who does 100% believe her own fucking gimmick.
But that would be, you know, in doing that, like that's what I was saying earlier. That would be a form of taking the Lord in vain, you know, because if you're going to use that as your shield to kind of be like, oh, I'm going to sit here and fucking like, you know, attack these people and then like
because you're not doing it sincerely.
Get in front of me, Jesus, save me from the like
your hands up and saying save me God, you know, like which they
right. Her focus is still externally, you know, focused rather than like internally, like you know,
she uses
actually
it to rage at people, like James said. She uses it to call people demons and flails and all the other shit. So but one thing again is you can fuck off if you want to deplatform people for things they've said.
Thank you for $5.
Holy crap, boys, we're at 57% of the limit. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you. Legends, we have barely even started.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you. All right, let's have our... I guess it's now an
I was going to say, now that we're through with you know, the intro and the super chats, let's get on to our appetizer.
Yeah, let's start right.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Are we going 6 hours today?
We'll see.
I hope not. I don't know that we have to, because we've got a lot that we've already said. But I want to show some receipts too to back up the shit that we've said, so that people don't just see it as, you know, let's just talk shit. Because,
indeed, and rest well to everybody on the other side of the world that has to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Good night,
stopping by.
Rufus. Thanks for joining us. Everybody else, let's keep going. Let's talk a little bit about Hassan Piker. This is just a roast, really. He's done a lot of terrible shit this week, but we don't have time for all that. So what we do have time for is to share this. This appeared on the internet just recently. And this is a video by a guy called Meat Canyon. Nice name. I don't know if you know this guy. He's an animator. He's a puppeteer. He does... This is the guy, apparently. He does a sort of a series where he's this, like, weird pervert who's... Today's episode or whatever, he's, like, pretending to be a woman on Discord and stuff like that. Has this dog character who talks to him. And most of this episode is not really related at all to any of the Hassan stuff, but all the characters are these freaky cat creatures that are all alive, like a fucked up Pee-wee's Playhouse kind of thing. And then there's this guy who is a Discord mod that showed up to meet him because he thinks he's a pretty girl on the internet. And as he's trying to run away and hide, he ends up reading a storybook to this terrifying creature that's in a bed. I don't understand this show. I never watched it. I watched it today. I was like, this is fucking weird. What does this have to do with Hassan? And then we found out.
Okay. Just please. Be quiet.
What in the world is that thing? That is E.T. with buttholes for eyes. Is that?
I was gonna say that. Doesn't his eyes look like buttholes?
Yeah,
like
look,
if a guy were to fuck a woman in her ass, and you know when they
yeah, looking a bit prolapsed.
Yeah, two prolapsed assholes. Yeah, right. This is a whole level of fucked up. There's scum in it and stuff too.
What can I do? You gotta be quiet, please.
We're not here really to even talk about this show. Oh, this is butthole. No.
Stay if you read me a bedtime story.
Which one?
Sardok? Is that you? Did you voice act this character?
Fine, you can stay if you read me a bedtime story.
Which one?
Okay, so this weird fucking creature wants a bedtime story called Infinite Jest, and it happens that this is what the guy inside the helmet looks like. He's trying to get inside the door, and he makes his way into this.
I smell you.
I found you.
Okay, so I'm only really explaining this because otherwise I would have had to explain what the fuck you're looking at right now. Okay, so I might as well just show you. By the way, Justin for 2 says, goat sound, leave Hassan be, he's my dad. Leave Hassan be, he's my daddy. Ooh. Thank you for $2, appreciate you. This right here, this crazy shit in the chat. This is what I want every fucking stream. I love it. You guys are amazing today. All right, let's watch.
Osmongold brought you up in a stream again today. Dude is super annoying. Yeah, I know he is annoying. Because
okay. I have to stop right now just to give a fucking round of applause to the Hassan caricature.
Pretty fantastic.
What it lacks in nose, it makes up for in tash. And that stupid thing he does with his lips when he's talking too. And the eyebrows, of course, the eyebrows. I mean, it's kind of funny that a guy who hates Jews this much has eyebrows like that, you know?
Yeah.
But that's all I'm going to say. All right, here you go.
Found you. Osmongold brought you up in a stream again today. Dude is super annoying. Yeah, I know he is annoying because the whole thing is that he uses my name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's fucking bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on a stream again? He's
That's terrifying. That is terrifying. My God. I don't like his animations. I know who he is. I've seen his I don't like them.
I love them.
They're scary.
I love these. They're so good. They're so haunting. He's fucking masterful at this shit.
My name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's fucking bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on a stream again? He's such a fucking parasite, guys. Seriously.
Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
The clip farming's going great. We're gonna make...
Let me just make sure that this is clear what was going on here to the panel.
That's disgusting.
Yes, they're a two-headed worm.
You guys haven't seen this then. Okay, great. It's going to get so much worse in a moment.
So much money. Back.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
The clip farming's going great. We're going to make so much money together.
Yes, my love, you're doing great.
Will you please...
Okay, so if you've watched More Pegasus, which I maintain this guy must be watching More Pegasus. More Pegasus has been saying for a while now that these two are... Well, not that Asmon is, but that Hassan Piker is secretly in love with Asmongold because he's obsessed with him. He can't ever stop talking about Asmongold. He hates Asmongold as much as he hates Israel. And any time Asmongold says or does anything, Hassan has to drop and stop everything just to talk about it. It's like he sees himself as the girl in the playground or the boy in the playground who's getting pushed around by the mean girl, but secretly they're in love with each other. And this is played up. Now, no one is saying that Asmongold is in love with Hassan until today, anyway. So let's just watch, shall we? Because it's going to get a lot worse.
Going great. We're going to make so much money together.
Yes, my love, you're doing great.
Will you please kiss me to hold me over until stream is done?
Only if you kiss me back super hard.
Who's this guy?
Yeah, who's he?
Oh, the doggy.
放我走，他们非要我看。
What the fuck?
Please help me. He makes me speak Chinese, says Kaya. And what do you think happens next?
Well, I do see the shocker box. That's kind of a
right.
I mean that detail should definitely be there.
She
but,
left out of her bed. He's gonna shock her. She left out of her bed.
but
What we
she's
have
moved.
right now is a Chekhov's shock collar. Yeah. So here we
Yes.
go.
放我走，他们非要我看。
What the fuck are you saying?
Kaya, please!
I'm gonna talk about that later.
Oh, yeah, you gonna talk about it? You wanna hit it again?
Let me do one. Let me zap her.
哎呀，别惦记那只 pupper。等一下，我在讲中文啊。
Can we DoorDash something from Panda Express?
Oh, that sounds really good, baby. Kaya, what do you want from Panda Express?
真 PG， 真 PG。
I can't hold it in any longer. You need to make love to me right now.
Oh, yeah.
Tap her again.
哎呀，我受够了这狗。
Wait, what are you doing now?
The end.
Okay, so that was your Hassan and Asmongold cameo. They're also in for like a split second at the end, but it's nothing really. It's not worth even repeating or showing. But there you go. That was something, wasn't it,
That
guys?
was disgusting.
Discuss, fellas. Let's go.
I wanted to eat a sandwich after this, and forget it.
Go on. Tell us more. Tell us about your disgust. This is the palate cleanser before we enter the fucking felted zone again.
I know Hassan's kind of your specialty toast, so by all means, feel
I
nothing to say.
I didn't make head nor tail of it. It's like,
so Hassan was the head and Asman was the tail.
Well, Asman was the other head.
Yeah.
They're the same beast. They are both just bitching about you. So, from an outsider's perspective, Hassan spends all his time bitching about Asmongold. Hassan's bitching about Asmongold is something that happens all the time, right? Asmongold reacts. It is definitely that way around, by the way. Like, Asmongold says thing, Hassan freaks out and criticizes the fuck out of Asman. Asman reacts to clip of Hassan, rinse and repeat. Endless cycle, right?
Yeah.
And Asman effortlessly felts Hassan, like left, right, and center every single day. It happens all the fucking time because Hassan is insane, and Asmongold is markedly less insane.
I would imagine if you were to do a reaction video of them while watching it, Asmongold would probably have a good laugh. He doesn't seem to take himself terribly too seriously. I mean, he's he can kind of flow with the currents and just kind of like, yeah, whatever. He's good to swim. Hassan on the other hand, though, I think if he saw this, this would be yet another one of his many screeds that he has to go on and bloviate about for way too long. So I don't know. I don't know if he's seen it yet,
but you should mention that because we have Hassan Piker reacting to this clip.
Of course.
I found you.
Osmongold brought you up in his stream again today. Dude is super annoying. Yeah, I know he is annoying because the whole thing is that he uses my name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on a stream.
Okay, so remember Hassan, he's very good at smiling when he's enraged.
Right.
Hear him again? He's such a parasite, guys. Seriously.
Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
The clip farming's going great. We're gonna make so much money together.
Oh God, classic both sides. I mean, it's
yes,
funny.
my love, you're doing great.
Will you please kiss me to hold me over until stream is done?
Only if you kiss me.
Oh God, it's so politically it's cringe, but it's funny. It's
politically it's cringe.
He's a psychopath. Because he's smiling.
Politically,
he's angry.
Nothing. It's just a guy. Because this is what it really is, right? What for me anyway. What it really is a guy who doesn't care about this and has noticed these two guys raging against each other constantly. Whether the reality is Hassan is the cause of all of this because he's the one who can't stand talking about anything. He can't stand anything Asmongold does because he's in love with him. So he can't stand Asmongold taking a counter opinion to him. People share this shit to Asmongold. Asmongold reacts, then Hassan has to react to Asmongold because he can't stand himself. I think he just got himself a fucking erection when he saw this because they were conjoined at the fucking worm in the middle. You gotta love the disgusting, blistered.
Yeah.
By the way, that is. It's grotesque. The shading is fucking hilarious. But of course he's going, well, politically it's fucking cringe because what? You're the same? You know? From an outsider's perspective, you're both as bad as each other. They're not both as bad as each other, by the way. But from an outside perspective, maybe they look like they're as bad as each other.
Right.
And he's not able to see that because in his mind, of course, he's superior to Asmon in every single way. So, of course, it's cringe. But he has to try and pretend to be a good sport here and smile along.
Yeah.
Anyone got a counter opinion to that?
Not so much counter, but just a I'm just gonna add a little thing on here. It seems you've got to comb his hair down today.
He looks psychotic to me. He looks like a killer.
Yeah. His receding hairline is starting to run away.
He doesn't even brush his hair, yeah.
Yeah, he's looking extra surly today, I guess.
Asmongold is oxygen to Hassan Piker's lungs, yeah. Certainly. Yeah. All right.
It's whatever.
Super hard.
Oh, centrist Andy over here.
Wait.
Centrist Andy over here? Is the guy's name Andy? I don't know.
Who's this guy?
Yeah, who's he? Yeah.
Do you know who Hassan hates more than the right, by the way? The centrists.
Yeah,
can't stand them. Even though he refuses to acknowledge that he is, of course, on the same side as the Democrats, because he hates them too.
I mean, he hates. I think you can just end it there. That's what he does. You know, he hates himself,
that's all he does.
the
He hates
entire
himself,
world.
He hates his chat. He hates the world. He hates America.
Existence.
He hates Asmongold because he loves Asmongold and he can't get plowed by Asmongold. What do you think is his reaction to watching the Kaya clip? And don't spoil it if you've seen this. What do you think? Is he going to get pissed off?
I'm sure the way that he's dealt with this with such dignity and grace. He's just gonna laugh it off. No, of course not. He's gonna fucking lose his shit on this part. Because this is the thing.
You're actually wrong. You're right and wrong because you pick both. He literally does nothing.
The silent anger.
Does not react to it.
He seethes.
Because what are you really gonna say about that? When you
I don't know that I think this is tacit acknowledgement that he's given up on trying to argue with it.
Yes.
What do you think, Toasty?
Yeah, I agree. I think he's gotten so much shit for it that he's tired of it, and he's just like he's gonna stare at it. And I was gonna say that I think the reaction is gonna be no reaction or avoiding it.
I mean, the fact that, but I would say that
maybe even more on the side of pretending he hadn't seen it.
I mean, it's kind of hard for him to pretend he's not going to see it because it's going to happen in real time in front of an audience.
Look at his face right now with that
face. Pretending he doesn't understand what he's seen and just ignore.
Look, he's fucking mad.
Yeah, no, and that's what I mean. Like, I would say that even seething contempt is. That is actually a pretty strong reaction to not, with as much as he actually does comment on every little fucking thing, silence is just as bad as a full-on spurg out. I mean, in terms of like not being able to like clip it, sure, but you know, like that would be worse.
Personally, the content bomber in me would have preferred it if he'd gone, "This is a fucking outrage!"
Right,
no,
right.
But no, But the thing is,
on a human level,
just watch it. Just watch his reaction.
他们非要我看。
Kaya, please!
I'm gonna talk about that later.
Oh, yeah, you gonna talk about it? You wanna hit it again?
Let me do one. Let me zap.
There you go.
Oh, so he turned into a Funko Pop.
He a bobblehead, yeah. That's it. He when they shocked the second time, he kind of went, like, now come on, you know, or something. But he didn't say anything. Chat, what do you think? Do you think Asman? Yeah. Do you think Hassan is finally ready to just accept that, especially after that clip we saw before of Asman researching his name and finding that dog was like the most searched term next to the name Hassan Piker, and at no point did politics come in to the top searches about him.
That was hilarious.
Do you think that he's basically just conceding at this point that he knows his legacy is forever now the dog shocking piece of shit?
I think
he knows it's not worth arguing anymore.
I think his contempt has not subsided. It's just, I think that perhaps he's realized that all he keeps doing is digging further, deeper, getting himself into more, stuck situations. Yeah, like it's a quagmire that he's making for himself, and so maybe someone has finally told him, stop struggling when you're in quicksand. It's only going to make you sink further.
Probably. All right.
I think.
Oh, sorry, Toasty, go on.
I was just gonna say, I think he's angry at the fact that he is watching this in real time, recording, and that he can't, because I think he knows if he has a reaction to this, that people are gonna make fun of him. So he has to sit there and kind of smile, make it.
This is his struggle session.
Mm-hmm. By the way, not for nothing, better response than the quarterings.
True.
God,
I think so.
Call it what it is. Hassan W, he tanked it. He did. He can't tank much, but he tanked that. I don't know what to say. I don't like giving him W's at all, but he didn't react, so we don't know what to say.
Yeah. Again, I feel like he's not mad at the fact that it's a cartoon of him shocking her, because I feel like he likes doing that because he's a fucking abuser. But I think that he's mad because he's, on camera and he can't react the way he kind of want to react.
Let's put it this way. The vice president called him out for it in an interview. Not deliberately, but someone was like, "Oh, do you ever shock your dog, vice president?" And he goes, "What, like Hassan Piker?" Of course not. It was an off the cuff, nothing remark, and then they moved on, which tells you this is the accepted narrative of the zeitgeist. Whether or not media want it to be, whether Taylor Lorenz or Alyssa Mercante can handle it or not, they can both sit on a couple of cacti for all I give a shit. But at the end of the day, Hassan is now basically gonna have to just live in the reality that this is the public perception. This narrative is the dominant fact. Like, the victory, to the victor go the spoils, history is written by the winners, etc. Hassan is canonically in everyone's minds that guy who shocked his dog, and he can't do anything about it ever.
He's just gonna have to take it.
Yeah. So if he's angry about anything, it's the fact that this outsider who's so ignorant as to assume that he and Asmongold are on the same side or different sides of the same worm, but also includes a dog shocking joke, is just hammering that little bit further into Hassan's head that there's nothing he can do about this. That is the perception of him forever.
Yeah, no, I think that he's brimming with contempt, and we're just not seeing it manifest right now. But this is another brick on his back.
Yeah,
which is going to weigh him down.
He tanked the shock song as well, quite well, with a fake smile on his face. He's got quite good at that. I don't believe he's happy about it at all, because once again, this is a very viral fucking video right now.
He spent 5 hours of his day complaining to his entourage of hangers on.
If he did, it hasn't been clipped yet, and I'll wait for that.
Well, no, I'm not talking about online.
Oh,
I
you
think
mean offline, right?
Yeah.
Who's that motherfucking piece of shit who had me shocking my goddamn dog again? Yeah. Probably had a private crash out. All right, let's finish this fucker then.
Let me zap her.
哎呀，别惦记那只 pupper。等一下，我在讲中文啊。
Can we DoorDash something from Panda Express?
Oh, that sounds really good, baby. Kaya, what do you want from Panda Express?
陈皮鸡。
Kaya, what do you want from Panda Express? It's fucking brilliant. I love it.
Someone says, why you have Shapir's eyebrows in the chat. You see that?
In his chat.
PG. I can't hold it in any longer. You need to make love to me right now.
Oh, so gross. It's gross.
He's smiling. He's smiling.
Mm-hmm.
He's smiling. He's saying it's gross. He's in love with Asmongold.
Maybe that's why he can handle the dog shocking, because, you know, he gets to see the fairy tale.
He gets to see himself making out with it's not that he's like, oh, what the fuck are these dicks doing, man? I fucking hate that guy. He's like, oh, it's so gross. You know? Creepy.
Oh.
Hold it in any longer. You need to make love to me right now.
Oh, so gross. It's gross.
See the way he said that? Gross. Like, it's so gross.
He has a list.
Yeah, he did.
Gross.
Gross.
Put the.
He can't stop smiling.
I think that's the first time I've actually seen him legitimately smile.
Smile ever, yeah, was the idea of being bummed by Asmongold. By the way, how the fuck is that creature going to make love?
Yeah, like how? What? Are you gonna, like,
don't think about it too much. Don't.
Each other's nipples or something? Is that what
Probably don't want to. Probably don't want to excavate this one.
Finger each other's belly buttons.
Oh, God,
I mean, they're all shaft, so I mean, I guess work the shaft.
Oh, they just rub the other side of the worm really hard.
John, why did you mention the shaft? Ew.
This is what people were
Because I'm a bastard.
freaking out about. Yeah, the whole. Oh, Hassan and Asmongold have a symbiotic relationship where they both benefit. Like, yeah, no, I'm definitely good on that.
Oh yeah.
Tap her again.
Wait, what are you doing now? The end. Jesus Christ, I'd kill myself too if I wrote that book.
Make Kaya speak Mandarin. That's it. Finish it. Meet Ken.
Yeah, he said the only good thing about it was the fact that they made Kaya speak Mandarin. You know what those bumps are for? Oh, Jay Viper, what the fuck, buddy? All right.
I assumed they were herpes.
Yeah.
They look like blisters. Ew.
I guess he had a worse response than you'd probably expect to see from someone like, say, Asmongold. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Asmongold and Hassan made a special appearance in Meat Canyon's latest video.
I found you.
Osmongold brought you up in his stream again today. Dude is super annoying. Yeah, I know he is annoying because the whole thing is that he uses my name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's fucking bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on his stream again. He's such a fucking.
I've really been downgraded. I have. Look at this. I mean, this was last.
That's so. I didn't notice that. He has. He's balding.
Time. I mean, look how much hair I had last time. Now we're all the way down to this. I mean,
it's a much better take, right? Already. He's just like, why are you drawing me like this?
Jesus, guys, it's only been a couple of years.
Let me handle this, Mr. Baldy. You guys might not know this, but while our Baltimore sports a pure natural ratsness on his head, the Ottoman here is a complete fraud. His whole hairline is as fake as his socialism larping, and his dick don't work.
I use Propecia, but the thing about Propecia is that it does have a chance of just destroying your dick. Too much.
Whoa! What? His dick's been destroyed.
Much hair? Yeah, I guess so.
Apparently.
Does
Accurate
that
room,
mean
I'd say so.
the head connected to his neck is not the only little head he has? Is it?
It could. It could.
He's all shaft.
Oh.
It could.
Wow.
Jesus.
Parasite, guys, seriously.
Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
The clip farming's going great. We're gonna make so much money together.
Yeah.
Now that's the correct response, right? Like already, Hassan was just like stone facing it. Like react, you son of a bitch.
Yes, my love, you're doing great.
Will you please kiss me to hold me over until stream is done?
Only if you kiss me back super hard.
Janela,
放我走
Let me go.
他们非要我看
Makes me think Chinese.
What the fuck are you saying?
Kaya, please!
I'm gonna talk about that later.
Oh, yeah, you gonna talk about it? You wanna hit it again?
Oh my
Let me do one. Let me zap her.
Really? We're just.
Now this is how you be a good sport online.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right,
Yeah.
good guy Asman. Bring it up.
That's awful.
Kaya,
No.
Can we DoorDash something from Panda Express?
Oh, that sounds really good, baby.
Oh
Kaya, what do you want from Panda Express?
Oh my.
What do you want from Panda Express?
So good.
Asman's reaction makes this video 10 times as good.
Oh, I know, right?
Orange chicken.
PG. I can't hold it in any longer. You need to make love to me right now.
Oh, yeah.
What the? Oh my God.
Tap her again.
Right, so Hassan's reaction to "you need to make love to me right now" was, "This is gross." You know, Asman's just, "What the fuck?"
Oh my God.
To be fair, it is funny as fuck.
It is funny as fuck. Yeah, it is.
And you know, as we learned at one point in time, either everything is on the table or everything's off limits, and so
Yeah.
gotta laugh at all of it.
You gotta take your fucking lumps. You want to be the millionaire streamer guy.
Tap her again.
Man. What a legend. I love Meat Canyon. Anybody getting mad over this? Bro, it's fucking funny. Honest, there's no way he's mad about this.
What's money together?
Oh God,
That's right. It's Reactception, baby. We're doing it. We're reacting to Asman, reacting to Hassan, reacting to the video now. There we go.
Like both sides. Politically, it's cringe, but it's funny. It's whatever. Oh, centrist Andy over here.
Chanela, 放我走
No.
Kaya, please!
Uh-huh. Yeah, remember that?
Any longer. You
Jesus
need to make love
Christ.
to me right now.
Oh, so gross. It's gross.
It's nasty as
Put the-
fuck. Unpause it.
Oh, Hassan is
Unpause it.
symbiotic. I'm definitely good on
What are you
that.
doing?
Why have you paused it? Why have you paused it?
Unpause it.
I'm definitely good on
What
that.
are you doing?
Tap her again.
I really don't.
Thank you.
So I'm
mean, at
going
least-
to leave it on my screen for a while.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
4 layers deep
You know-
internetception.
You know who Hassan looks like in that the cartoon of himself? He looks like Eugene Levy.
Eugene Levy. Yes, I was going to say that. I wasn't sure if everyone would know who that is, but yes, exactly. Jim's dad, American Pie. Yeah, and various other characters too. Eugene Levy. Yeah, he's got the Eugene Levy brows.
He made you Jack? Yeah.
Tap her again.
Thank you.
I mean, at least he made you Jack? Yeah. I'm sure his politics are not as like dog shit as the way he presents it here.
Of course.
And is not like, oh, these guys are both the same.
Don't tell me you're about to craft a narrative in your own head and then get mad over it.
It's the classic, like, look, any content creator on the internet has to literally lean into the apolitical audience.
He's doing it. Here we go.
Hassan is.
Yeah, he's creating a narrative about this video, and then he's going
There
to
it
crack.
is.
That's why I didn't show the rest of the Hassan one, because I wanted to just do this, you know.
Pretty much the
That's
same
right.
as someone like Asmongold.
Slow burn.
I'm above it all. That's the mentality that people present.
Well, yeah, because they don't really give a shit. I mean, there's not a lot of fucking evaluation here. You've got to keep in mind, I mean, this guy's an animator. He goes out, he does other stuff. Thing is, like Hassan, he's way more involved in politics stuff than I am. I mean, you know what I'm involved in? I got a new farming spot in Crimson Desert. I've been focused a lot on that.
Nice.
Whenever you get so hyper-focused on, like, one topic, you'll think that anybody who doesn't have your same level of fixation is like somehow a problem.
I don't think his politics are anywhere near as like centrist as he presents it in that bit.
As centrist, oh my god. And people on our sub are laughing their ass off. Meanwhile, on their sub, they were so mad. Were they really? 200 comments. I fucking hate centrists who act like Hassan and Asmongold are two sides of the same coin. Just some pals watching movies. Oh, John Tron, because he said black people commit crime in like a debate with ago. At the very least, dude, oh my god, is this real? At the very least, it shows Asmon living in filth.
Wow, I didn't know that. I just, you're telling me now for the first time.
But it's always great to see that we still have the I hate the far right and the far left type. That's because most people do. When did centrist become an insult? Who is it that would get offended by being called a centrist? An extremist. Who is it that would view centrist as a pejorative? An extremist. That's the reason why.
I hate.
There you go.
Liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single person who thinks that the peak of activism is being the most annoying.
There you go. All right, that was our little intermission, guys. A little bit of an intermission as we prepare, of course, for the main event.
Yeah, but as it applies to the political aspect of these things, knowing what we know now, I'm not a centrist because I don't want to be in between two pedophiles. And that's the thing is there are no Republicans anymore. There are no Democrats. There's just pedophiles in positions of power. And I think, we might want to sober up to that reality so we can actually deal with the situation in a way that might actually do something more than just, humiliate us through this ritual where they continue to go about going, and you're going to just not do anything. So fuck you, but again, that's my take on these things.
Exactly. No, you're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right. And there you go. It's a whole thing. The narrative that they're two sides of the same coin it's ridiculous. But but it is pretty fucking.
But funny. It is funny. It's great for a cartoon. That's the point. It's like gotta get in, hit some zingers, get the fuck out. Have people actually like, I can't wait to see the next one of these,
Yep.
Yeah. Successful.
So, let's pivot into, let's just have a quick look here, right? If we were to search for the word quartering on YouTube right now, we would get this result. So you've got obviously that. You've got him getting destroyed. Obviously at the top you've got the channel. Fair enough, yeah. But you don't have any of his fucking videos. Quartering is live right now.
Right. Oh yeah, he goes on early.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's got
dare
time.
Do we dare go?
I've had notifications of him going live whenever we've been live before.
Called yourself a Republican or a Trump supporter, and you look and you have nothing but blue-haired leftists and Pajeets
and not even showing up
Muslims
today
on both sides of you.
Yep.
That is what it would look like in real life, and it's like I see this because the conversations on X
mode. You have to be subscribed for 7 days to be able to comment.
They're nothing like what they are on YouTube
he's
or
going
anywhere
protect
else.
as much as he possibly
or
can.
real life.
Yeah, or real life. Yeah. I don't have thousands of people in my
I think
comment
Hannah
sections
not
talking
being
about
here
Israel,
says quite a
ever.
bit.
I have never in the history of my life gone out and heard
Is he
people talking
balding?
about Israel. Israel did this and Israel is.
Because I would think if you have a
I
lot of
told us
beautiful
Israel's
hair,
Yeah.
thick hair.
He's kept the logo
in
the
real
same.
life. Never seen
Yeah.
anybody say that.
Yeah, touching grass
Um,
more is a good,
yeah,
good
no,
idea.
he's
Juicy
super
Juicy
duper
says,
bold.
huh, that's kind of a funny name.
Super bold.
No, we're talking about Alex
there's
Jones
actually,
and on Tim Cass. He kept
a
ranting
clip
about Joe
somewhere
Rogan's
of him
pussy.
taking off his hat.
It was the strangest part about it.
So he's crashing out at Alex Jones because Alex Jones is not
Well,
on
you
the
would
side of
understand
the
if I'm a
wall.
little sensitive right now.
At the moment, though, there's
Chester,
not.
I know nothing about tech, but I'm noticing a pattern.
There's not
Yesterday
really
you did
anything
something
we
with
can
your
use
audio
for
when
this
John's audio
because
cut out.
he's.
Now again with your
He's,
audio.
they're in a political
He's updated
hole.
himself behind subscriber only mode so that no one can. Yeah, he's talking so much passive aggressive crap.
She's sick. So it's full Tardcast.
Yes.
Speaking of
Anna Claire's
Tardcast,
sick.
I've got a couple of things I wanted to get your thoughts on here.
She's not sick. She knows.
She's sick of the shit.
She's sick of being fucking hitched to this goddamn shit wagon that's careening off a cliff at the moment. She's not sick. That's bullshit. She just doesn't want to be part of this. Fuck's sake.
But she does at least have a built-in excuse, that she could just be like, I have morning sickness, because she's pregnant again, right? I see.
Well, he said she was. She
Yeah.
didn't want it out there. She hasn't confirmed it, but he said she was, yeah.
Right.
Yay, Toddcast. Alex gets pissed at every president that comes through. Nothing new. This is it's fine. He's live, but this isn't really what's going on. He's just doing the usual quartering shit, trying to plow through it and ignoring the fact that nobody is fucking buying it. So yeah, you got to sub only, and you got to be sub for a fucking week. Meanwhile, elsewhere
Grift.
on the internet, meanwhile, on the other side of the internet, far away at the Hall of Justice, we have, well, Scorched Earth, obviously. That's the quartering. We're going to watch that in a minute. That would be a reference to the fact that the quartering's, one of the most recent things he did was after he crashed out on the internet for several hours and threatened everything you can possibly imagine. He then said he was going to go Scorched Earth on his live stream, only to no-show it. Imagine if Alyssa McCante had done that. It would be a better world.
I mean, he went so Scorched Earth, the stream just vaporized.
Yeah, there you go. Then he got absolutely wrecked in a debate, by the way, in the last few days by Rex Jones, which is apparently Alex Jones's son. He got utterly destroyed in that debate. That would have been the quartering segment this week. But I mean, you know, he then decided to turn on everybody. We got the quartering crash out from Omegon. Okay. He's bad. The quartering is a sad, pathetic loser. He's mad from Nicholas de Oreo. The quartering's drunk Easter mental breakdown. Nicholas de Oreo covering it is a big deal. That's a big deal. It was a couple of days ago.
Can the next one be he's sad?
Yeah, I know, right? Kino Casino broke the quartering from Tactical Templar 2 weeks ago. We've got 2 days ago, we've got our good friend Shockmouths saying that the quartering crashes out. That's one we haven't seen. That's the Dead Channel call out. In fact, let's just put the filter to, let's say, this week. Oh, no. Hey, that's us. Hey, guys.
Hey,
We're
look at that.
three.
Number 3.
Yay.
We're live right now. Yeah.
We got Mikey No More. We got Mr. Joe Smo. Quartering proves he's a fraud and a coward again. Crashes out. Drunk mental Easter meltdown. Quartering threatens to destroy Kino Casino in Twitter meltdown from a channel with like 1,000 subs. You got internet versus the quartering in Kino Casino. Quartering is in trouble. Absolutely insane quartering cuck drama. The quartering goes crazy, flagging Kino Casino. The quartering melts down over Kino Casino cuck video, blames wife, comedy gold. Horrible news. Oh, that's there. We got to an actual quartering video. Yay! By the way, I started doing the short cap intro, you know, at the start of my videos. Now look who's doing it. Not that I'm saying it's got anything to do with me. We all kind of pivoted. Nitwits Kino Casino declares war on the quartering after exposing that he's a cuck. This got ugly. The Emperor has no clothes. Jeremy strikes my cuck video. The bull wiped his social media from Bachelor Philosophy. I've never heard of any of these fucking channels, by the way. Lack of entertainment. Why is quartering's second channel bombing so hard a week ago? 6 days ago. They're on the up, though. The point I'm trying to make is everybody is literally talking about the fucking quartering, who just pulled a Review Tech USA. No, he pulled a Jarbo. Nicholas de Oreo is, of course, talking about this. There's Truth Seekers also talking about this shit and reacting to it. That's Stephen Cambion, of course. The quartering crashes out. Kino Casino drama. It's escaped containment at this point, guys. Yeah. It's everywhere. This is the shock collar moment for the quartering times 100, because he has been a free speech warrior for the entire fucking time. Let's get to 45 likes. Yeah, you're right, Toasty. Let's get to 45 likes. Let's also fucking hit the limit. We're halfway there. Let's see if we can keep going. Thank you.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Oh boy.
Jimmy.
And so we come to this. And this is one of the most glorious moments on the internet that I've ever seen in my entire life. I know I'm a big glazer for the Kino Casino. I know I am. A 6.5 hour takedown in response to the threats issued by the quartering to the casino. If you haven't watched this, this is the greatest promo I've ever seen. This is better than Hard Times. This is better than the Pipe Bomb. This is better than all of the wrestling and internet fucking promos I've ever seen. This is insane. We are going to have to watch it, and then we'll justify it in a moment. Fortunately, the lovely fellas over at the Kino Casino Clips channel, I think his name is Flaked, who works for them, runs this channel, was godly enough to upload a censored version of this. Otherwise, I was going to have to do it, and it would have taken hours because in the first couple of minutes, every third word out of PPP's mouth is.
I've got, the faggot king here.
The faggot
And demonetized. Please fill the limit. So there we go.
I feel like this clip alone.
So let's just skip to the beginning.
I've seen a little bit of it in the beginning.
I have been unable to watch Kick without a VPN for some time now, and I was getting fucking tired of it because I sometimes want to watch things on my phone, right? While I'm shopping, I get the news, the things I'm going to talk about on my show while I'm shopping, buying groceries, changing nappies, in the shower. My phone's always fucking on, and it's always on YouTube, right? And I was annoyed because I had to watch this on Kick, and that would mean I'd have to watch it on my PC. And so I got really annoyed because they banned Kick in the Philippines for a while. So I thought I'd try my luck. Right after the Tuesday show, was it the Tuesday show? I sent it right after that to you guys, right?
Yeah.
I thought I'll check out what Kino did today. And I just tried kick.com on my phone, and boom, it fucking loaded. I guess they got rid of whatever the gambling shit was that the Philippines didn't like. So Kick's back. We're live on Kick, by the way, in case anybody's out there that isn't a bot watching us. Nope, just bots. That's fine. But if you are over there and you're watching, let's get some subs, yeah? Anyway.
That's right. We won't judge you harshly today, Clankers. You're doing the best you can.
I couldn't believe this shit.
Yeah, hopefully there's one amongst you that is readily equipped to make toast.
Would anybody like some toast? Anyway, this is the most insane promo I've ever seen. This is the start of the show, right? So there's like nothing edited out before this starts because they literally play the songs. You've got all the silly AI songs that are brilliant. Then you've got the mashup of Happy Days crossed with fucking Limp Bizkit, and then whoa, buddy, and it's usually like, hey, we got a show for you guys today. It's gonna be fucking crazy, woo, all that Kino shit. Not today, motherfucker. It's
We're still here, motherfuckers. We're still here, Jeremy Hambly of Wisconsin. You cuckold bitch-made flag bitch who got your fucking ass handed to you by a fucking not one fucking lick in, you coward. Oh, and by the way, you're a poopy pants, Jer. What do you think about that, buddy? You shit your fucking pants, Jeremy Hambly. You shot your fucking pants in Walmart, and the stink of your trail of smears went all the way from fucking produce to the goddamn bicycle aisle. You think, motherfucker, they'll ever bow to you? You think they'll ever stop fucking with you, bitch? Send the fucking papers, cuck. Fucking do it. You'll never do fucking shit.
Do it, Jer.
Take down this platform right now.
Pull Hattie
You
right
said
now.
You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still fucking here, bitch.
I've got to say, Will sent this to me when I was really, really sick, and it seriously cheered me the fuck up.
Yeah.
Dude, I was listening to
it was the Kick link too. This didn't exist yet. It was straight to Kick.
Yeah.
I was like, 33 minutes, go.
Yeah.
I was listening to this while I was showering. I said, "Oh shit."
Yeah. It was. If you've watched the fucking Kick version, and if you want to hear the uncensored version after this, I strongly recommend checking it out. It's legendary. This is only the beginning, by the way. We're at literally a minute and a half into this. There's an hour of this. It just never stops. We'll watch as much as we can. By the way, you don't want to piss off the jesters. All right? If you consider yourself a fucking king, right, which Quartering definitely does, you definitely don't want the jester to have a fucking vendetta against you. All right? The jester's job is to roast everyone, particularly the king. That's kind of the point, right? That the king can show that he is a human being at the end of the day. That was the traditional role of the jester, to mock the entire court, right? Roast us, make us laugh. We'll laugh at, and within reason, to poke fun at the fucking king, right? And if Jeremy thinks of himself as the fucking king here, then Casino are the goddamn jesters who've been bringing him down a peg for the last, well, in earnest, for about 6 months now. But this ain't the same energy. Did you guys get that? Like, when this is not the same at all.
This is like you've crossed the fucking line, Jet.
This isn't happy-go-lucky, we're gonna roast your ass. This is, we're going to destroy you.
You saw his eyes?
Yeah, he's furious. PPP is fucking furious.
That's me on my period when I can't find chocolate to eat.
That's why I always make sure I have a bar of chocolate in my drawer, just in case the wife suddenly needs chocolate.
Kicks up.
Yes.
You're a great husband, Will.
Oh, well, I could be better. I could be making more money. Well, thank you. I guess it's the little things.
That's
There
right.
you go. All right, let's let him continue, because we're gonna have to let this go for a few minutes, guys, and just react to bits of it, because I don't even know where to start. This is what I'm talking about. In the last 2 days, an ocean of new fucking content appeared that I can't even begin to navigate through. It would take me a month to make the map. Like, it's too much. So we're just gonna take what we can deal with today and probably continue to revisit this for weeks to come. But let's go.
What do you f***ing think about that? You're gonna have to drag me out of this motherfucker with a crane, because I'm fat as and I've had it with you. You will never, and I mean ever, silence me ever in your miserable fucking life. Do you understand?
By the way, note Warski here. Not enough people actually acknowledge Warski. He's the producer of the show. Like, they have a very clear dynamic here. Ashton's the talent, and fucking Andy is the producer. And they overlap here and there. But that's basically, and that's why it works, by the way. That's absolutely why.
And he's like a hype man too. So like,
Yeah,
he's doing all the talking and whatever, and he's like, like,
right,
hyping
if
the
I were
people
to meet
up, the
someone
audience.
who's better than me at this, I would love to take that role and just sit and be the producer guy for someone better than me. That would be, I'd love that. I'd have so much fun, because then I wouldn't have the pressure of like filling that void of with entertainment, And so I feel like when people get on it, like, well, it's just the PPP show. It's really not. Because if it wasn't for Andy, it wouldn't be the PPP show. It would be PPP with blank on either side.
Yeah, as someone who occupies something of a producer role here in content creation, they're pretty important. Just gotta say,
They are.
Shows
too that Warski was on the internet as a public figure for 10 years before Ashton. He literally was. He was the fucking blood sports guy, before Ashton even joined. And the fact that they're mates in real life and they go out to dinner together and stuff like that, it's fucking cool. So anyway, there's no break in these two. And the reason I wanted to mention it is because while PPP is doing all this amazing promo work, like, you've got fucking Warski there just looking and nodding gravely.
And influence me ever in your miserable...
He's fucking furious.
Yeah, he is mad.
He'll chime in occasionally, but he knows exactly.
Insane mad.
He knows that the best thing to do right now is for the good of the show. By the way, if you watch the actual episode, when this finally does wind down after about an hour and a bit, they get to their Freebird section, which is the major grift section where they play Freebird and everyone drops their subs. I don't know what they made, but it was 5 figures in 5 minutes.
Wow.
That's how much people fucking hate the quartering. They made more money on this episode than they did the first time iDubbbz shouted them out as enemies.
Right.
Well, fucking life. Do you understand me, boy?
Again, by the way, and we'll let him continue because this is such an epic promo, but it does paint that narrative, that same narrative we were talking about earlier on, that is obviously true, that people on the right and the center and the libertarians and whatever have for the longest time quietly fucking despised the quartering and just were waiting for him to make a goddamn mistake. And it's the perfect storm, motherfucker, because you've got the worst fucking thing you could possibly have aiming at you right now. The fucking show that is like your favorite YouTuber's favorite fucking YouTuber is yelling at the quartering right now. Yeah, this is my favorite show on the internet. It's Smash's favorite show on the internet. Everybody watches this fucking show. Anyone who you've ever heard say the word felted, they are fucking watching this goddamn show relentlessly. I was watching the other day and Hypno dropped 5 subs. We're all watching. We don't even talk about it, but we're all watching this fucking show. That's who you're up against, Jeremy. You wretched dickhead.
You understand me, you fucking cuckold?
I'm sorry, Toasty. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I just watch the clips. I could never catch the shows because I'm busy doing other stuff.
You can rewatch them on Kick. They're all available. When I shared it to the boys, it wasn't live. It was 6 to 10 hours after it ended. So yeah, but yeah, you go and watch the Kick version. Oh fuck. Just get some popcorn or put on Crimson Desert and get ready to lose the next 2 or 3 hours of your life, because that's what it was for me before I finally went to sleep listening to this. I couldn't believe it. This is nuclear. This is serious shit.
Silence me ever in your miserable fucking life. Do you understand me, boy? Do you understand me, you fucking cuckold? You will never, ever match my will. Do you understand? You will never break me. I will break you, Jeremy Hambly. I already have. I'm taking your sanity from you day by day by day. And let me tell you something, buddy. By the time this is all done, you're going to beg for mercy and none will come to you. Let's go!
7 years ago, f***ed up with coke and fucked up my life. I crawled out of the ashes, came back, built myself back up for this fat to try to take me down. You, Jer.
We need a bigger bell for what Hambly thinks he's gonna do.
That's a giant bell.
I can't remember when he got that. I think it was for iDubbbz or someone, but he's got that on standby all the time. He never fucking uses it ever, except he's just brought it back now. I was sure it had been retired, but no, it's been right there the whole time.
I've been through worse. I've been through worse Jer, your fat ass won't take me down, you bitch. You fucking piece of shit.
You know, Jeremy,
it's
that
over.
you lost.
It's over.
When even Ethan Ralph.
They're hyped, man. They're fucking gonna destroy.
He's a great hype man.
Yeah, he's a natural fucking hype man. He can run a show on his own for sure, but he's a fucking natural hype man. Because let's be honest, there's not many people in this world that can do that. What PPP does to the level that he does. He's at 11. He's at 14 right now. You know, out of 10. So Warski knows better than I'll get my shit in. Yeah, he's pissed, but let's just fucking let the preacher go.
With me.
Ethan Ralph is he's backing us up.
When even Dick Masterson knows that I'm in the right and is siding with me. When
I don't want to interrupt it, but I can't stop hitting the fucking air horn because I love it.
Jarbo is siding with Kino Casino. When Mersh.
Jarbo, the fucking guy, the flag guy, the flaggot. The guy, the OG, who fucking flagged videos to take him down. That guy's on their side. The Mersh and Dick Masterson, they hate them. They're on their side.
Siding with Kino Casino. When Mersh is siding with Kino Casino.
All our enemies.
You know you f***ed up, buddy. It's a giant. No, alert, Jeremy! Buddy. Jeremy. Everyone knows who you are. The streets know who you are, Jeremy.
We are the streets, by the way, guys. That's us. That's you watching this. If you're watching this with us, thank you for being here. We are the fucking streets that he is talking about. And he's right. We're the small streamers, the small channels, the little personalities, the ones that are gonna be fucking instrumental in the fucking grand felting of this goddamn fucking grifter once and for all. And it's got to happen because he's stepped too far. Now he thinks he's so fucking powerful that he can deplatform others. Nah, sorry, off with his head. Zalosi for 5 Will of the Fans memberships. Grip Force, let's fucking go, princesses, yeah!
Help me create the future of the white race.
Thank you for the support. Appreciate
Indeed.
You got something to say, John?
No, I was just going to, just chime in on the, thank you for the gifties.
Yeah. This is my favorite show of the week. I should just do fucking drama all the time.
You're the lowest of the low. You're the snitch. You're the traitor. You're the Randall Weems. Miss Finster!
Yeah.
Ain't nobody have any respect for fucking snitches.
I thought I was the only one in the world who watched Recess on the Disney Channel, but I did. And he did apparently too. You know,
Recess is awesome.
Yeah. You know the little fucking Igor looking motherfucker who used to run to the teacher all the time?
The Jewish kid with the fro?
Oh, damn. Careful. Yeah, the one with the little Jew fro. Yeah, that's true, though. It's true. That is actually what he looked like. He did have kind of a Jew fro going on.
And a nose. He had a schnoz. Oh, never mind.
No,
Maybe I'm mixing that up with someone else.
Hold on.
Oh, I've seen this.
What? Hold on, what?
That picture. I've seen
No,
that.
no, John said hold on.
See, I didn't. See,
Well, I was just saying, is this a picture of young Ben Shapiro here? Or?
I was about to say.
It is. It's a queer. It's a queer you might have. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn,
So if you never watched Recess, it was a really great cartoon from the 2000s, 90s actually, about kids and their factions in the playground. It was fucking glorious, and of course there was the one that no one liked. The snitch.
Is that fucking kid? You know the voice of Spinelli? Her daughter is an actress. And she's that Odessa bitch with the curly black hair that's been going viral. She's woke as fuck. Horrible.
That's a shame.
Yep.
But they're right. No matter what side you're on, no one likes the snitch. Alyssa.
You're next to, and in fact, in some cases, lower than fucking child molesters in the prison hierarchy. Do you know what happens to rats, Jeremy? They're exterminated, Jeremy. And you know right well what happens to dirty rats like Matt Jarbo. You were there. You were there.
By the way, you gotta love the fucking way he's like, Matt Jarbo's on our side, then calls him a dirty rat a minute later.
He was there. During the Boulder stream, you were there and you claim credit for ending Matt Jarbo's career. Do you understand what
Quartering takes credit for Matt Jarbo and Jack Murphy. And now he's a fucking snitch cuck.
just did to yourself, Jeremy? Do you understand?
Worse than 9/11 for him.
It's not just flagging down channels, Jeremy, which you're doing.
Like under his voice, like it's a horror movie as well.
I mean, he's.
I know it's informative, but it's really well done.
I don't think it is. I think he's just fucking. I mean, PPP has like a fairly high pitched voice for a dude, higher than mine even. I don't have a particularly deep voice, or at least I have a very resonant upper register and lower register, very separated. Whereas PPP's got like almost a clown voice, you know. It's kind of I think it works for him. Watching Kino Casino, I was like, who's the fat guy that sounds like Gilbert Gottfried? You know, that was the shit that I was saying. And then I was listening to it, and then I stopped saying that because I was like, the shit this guy says, you know, it matters. So I think, yeah, but like most people, he's like, I'm fucking pissed off now. I'm gonna fucking come for you, you know. And when he does that,
I feel like he's the opposite what a normal person would sound like. You know how a normal person would be really mad, they would yell and they're higher pitch, and then when they're like just speaking regularly,
he's always that pitch.
I feel like in this instance is the opposite, where he gets pissed off, he lowers his voice, and then you know.
Oh, for sure, he's an entertainer. You don't ever want the entertainer to be quiet. You know, because when they are, they're serious.
You're caught, hand in the cookie jar. It was your bull. It was your bull, buddy. Mr. Sellers himself that filed the privacy claim to have the video taken down. It was only him that could have done it. It requires his driver's license to be submitted on the YouTube forums, Jeremy. You guys are desperate to cover up the fact that you invite on a regular basis into your home a sex-swinging bull that has a history of domestic abuse, where even his own fucking family members don't want anything to do to him, and his older female family member has a restraining order against him. That's what you don't want people to know. But the people will know. The streets will know, Jeremy, and
people will know now.
I'm not doing a goddamn thing to you, by the way. All of this bullshit, all of this harassment that you claim that's going on, Jeremy Smollett, that you provided no.
That's what it was. I was trying to remember. Jeremy Smollett.
Yep.
Look, I'm not going to make this just an episode of Kino Casino, but I just want to get some of this out because it's so good. At the end of the day, you are a YouTuber, Jeremy, and so are they, and so are all of we, and so is everybody else that you interact with in this particular region of the internet. If you start pushing the nuclear button, then you are the scum of all of us. You're an unforgivable fucking anal polyp. You cannot possibly think that this is appropriate fucking behavior. And of course he knows it's not, because he's tried to pretend it never fucking happened ever since. But everyone will remember, because you're the snitch. Like PPP said, you are the fucking snitch. You are the guy who started flagging down fucking videos. Every YouTuber knows you don't flag down other people's fucking content. You just don't. You argue back. You say that's bullshit. Fuck you. These guys are talking shit about me. But Quartering can't do that because Quartering has got the ego of the fucking moon. He thinks he's a businessman. He thinks he's got like, oh, I can't let them see me like this. I'm a serious political woman. I better just quietly deal with this. Nah, you fucking stupid pig. You're in the dirt, in the mud, in the muck with all of us. You're not better than any of us. You're not above any of us. And you're definitely not even on our fucking level anymore when you started snitching.
Yeah. Well, and he spent like the last few years going out of his way to try to establish just how successful he is. Right. You know, this is a very fake it till you make it kind of energy from him that I've kind of seen in my limited time, interacting with his channels. But yeah, he's clearly, you reap what you sow, and June is right around the corner. So I don't know how likely it is for you to get your next contract, because again, that's one of the things that's up for debate. And he himself has said that he's not getting his contract renewed. So yes.
Well, this is the thing. Again, it's Schrodinger's grifter. Again and again and again and again. He literally claimed that he was getting his contract up in 3 months. But then when he was DMing Josh Moon in all of this to send with deliberate DMs, Josh Moon, by the way, if you don't know who Josh Moon is, he's Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms. Okay.
I did just notice too the
repository for all the scummiest shit that everybody's ever done online. You don't want to have a page on Kiwi Farms. Don't get a page about you on Kiwi Farms. If it's your last thing you ever do, don't ever get a page made about you on Kiwi Farms. God forbid there's a page.
I try not to, but someone had to dox me, and we all know who it is.
You're on there. You'll be on there, yeah. You're like a less than peripheral figure in all of that lawsuit shit, unfortunately now.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, I will say, I've got the Halloween soundtrack playing in the background right now, and it has really amped up this whole section of the show.
I don't have anything to match that. I don't have anything to match that, except for. Or maybe this.
It's a little.
There you go.
Yes. In a world.
If I play this.
Proof of when you say that you're getting death threats, when you say you're getting threatening phone calls, when you claimed last week that you're getting packages in the mail. I have nothing to do with that. And I don't even think that that's fucking real. But you know what, Jeremy? I'm not going to handle you, buddy.
What's that?
The streets are going to handle you.
That's perfect.
Do you understand? You went against the code.
Beyond.
We know. We know your history. But no. We know where this guy comes from. We know where this guy comes from. He comes from the sector. He comes from Gamergate. And the sector has come to claim one of their own. Your past has come back to haunt you. Your past has come to collect. You were okay to do it to Brie Larson. You were okay to do it to Jack Murphy, posting his sex tape over and over
300
and over
times.
again until you actually got a temporary suspension from Twitter, Jimmy. You think the streets forgot?
It's just this for an hour. I'll try and skip ahead a bit and see where we're at.
Okay. By the way, Jeremy, we've treated you with kid gloves. Okay. I don't say your fucking wife's name. You say your wife's name. Hannah Claire today actually had to tell you to stop doxing your wife's name on your own program because you're such a fucking reckless idiot. Or are you? Or is this another case of the same weaponized incompetence you use in your marriage to Heather to get away with being a lazy layabout oaf idiot?
Is it?
Oh.
Because what I think is happening here, Jeremy, is you're using your wife as a human shield, you disgusting fucking piece of shit. You're using your wife and your family as human fucking shields, just like Review Tech USA does. What a low way to go, buddy. What a low way to go. And what you're actually doing by crying out about how you're being harassed without any proof of actually being harassed is you're inviting harassment on your family. You're inviting harassment on your wife, and you want your wife to be harassed. I don't want your wife to be harassed.
Me either.
I just want to be able to make videos saying that you're a fucking cuck and laugh at you and collect my fucking check. Do you understand?
Simple
That's
dream.
what I'm here for.
Simple goals.
I did love the term that he used there, weaponized incompetence.
Well, this is a thing where the prevailing theory is that Jeremy pretends to be useless so his wife won't ask him to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's awful. It's actually awful. Like, what kind of a man doesn't take pride in fixing problems for his wife?
I know, right?
No man.
When I
Gus
first
Fring,
moved in with my fiance, like I was on late shift, so like I couldn't be in when she moved all her stuff in. So our mutual friend who we actually both played for his band, so that was all cool. So he helped her move her stuff in. I got in about 10 o'clock in the evening, and they said to me, right, everything looks pretty fucking cool in the flat, but you've got no hot water. They're going to send somebody around tomorrow or the day after to sort that. And I walked over to where the thermostat was, stared at the wall for about 3 or 4 seconds, and then I switched it on. And then,
Right.
I sat down next to her and I said, we'll have hot water in about an hour.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I mean, I have some level of proximity to this kind of thing, because as an only child, I was quite insulated from having to do a lot of stuff for myself growing up, and to the extent that I actually kind of craved it, right? And it's not like I was spoiled exactly, not exactly. I definitely had my share of moments, but I also had the humility and self-awareness from having a mother who was pathologically terrified of spoiling me. So, but I never really had to get my hands that dirty. Like, I did things, sure. I certainly fucked around when I was outside the house and messed around with machines and stuff like that. But I didn't really have to do much, really. I never had to really even wash my own fucking clothes. So when I left, one of the reasons was to go and fucking live without a safety net in the Philippines. And then one day, inevitably, my toilet broke. It was going to be something. And I had no idea what the fuck to do. So, fortunately, I live in the 21st century. There are YouTube videos and 24-hour hardware stores.
That's right. YouTubeversity.
So I went to YouTube to figure out why my toilet wasn't flushing. Dumbest thing ever. Dumbest thing you can possibly imagine. Number one reason the toilet ain't flushing.
The chain came loose from the
Not even the chain. The handle came loose. Didn't even need to go to the fucking hardware store. Second time
just had to
the toilet
tighten the
broke.
bolt. Yeah.
Second time
or the
toilet
nut,
broke.
rather.
Exactly, yeah. The second time, it happened like 5 times. I had this really awful fucking toilet. Eventually, I was like, oh, I'll just reconnect the chain. Right, got it. Figured out how a toilet works, Then it was like, it was leaking. I had to get a wrench, figure out how, plumber's tape. That exists. Didn't know that existed. That's cool. I can fucking fix this. One little thing after another until eventually I became quite fucking handy. I fixed 2 toilets last week, because again,
One of my good ones was
but I love doing it, is my point.
Yeah.
I like the lockdown when there was nowhere to turn and no one to call. I already had the tools and the know-how to fix the things in the house that broke. That's my point. And it was a fucking point of pride for me to be able to turn around and go, don't worry, little lady, I've got this. And I did.
Yeah.
Toilet light was too bright. I built a lampshade out of paper and fucking paper clips.
Yeah.
Put over the toilet light bulb because it didn't have a fucking shade over it.
I use I have paper plates and some sheets of paper that work as a diffuser in this room. Actually, when
I don't know. Where's Toasty? She's gone now. I need Toasty to come back because I think that whereas most women don't need a guy telling them how to fix their emotional problems 90% of the time, they really appreciate it if something breaks and you can have it fixed within an hour or two.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
hell yeah, but I gotta do everything myself around here, so you know.
Well, not everything, because that's my other anecdote. You know, like 3 a.m. last night, I see Toasty. She goes and she posts something to X, and so me, what do? I'm like, oh, by the way, I fixed all that shit. Yeah, because Toasty's kind of effectively, I guess, my work wife of sorts here in the interwebs these days. So yeah, you just take care of the shit so that it doesn't spill into the next fucking day. Just do
exactly.
Exactly. By the way, the bonus booby goal has 1 minute 30 left for 4 chads. If you want to send them, I'll continue to count them. That's all I'm saying. 4 more fighters.
And we are nearly a quartering away from actually hitting the goal.
Almost 3/4 to the fucking goal, by the way. So if you would like to help us hit the limit, we'll shower you with boobies a little bit later on. But let's for now carry on. This next bit is very good. In the next 20 seconds, they're going to say some shit that I'm really glad they said.
Destroy our lives. I'm going to ruin their life.
But
here's the extortion plan.
If you continue the way you're going, and honestly, you've already gone too far now.
Too far.
Get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
Apologize.
Seriously, you can't just pretend that what you did yesterday didn't happen. Because I'm going to tell you something right now, Jeremy. I've seen the messages you sent to Josh. Do you want them to come out? Why don't you release them now and just get it over with?
Yeah.
Why don't you release the messages that you sent to Josh last night,
Well,
Jeremy?
they're already out.
Because I'm telling you right now, buddy, those messages are bad. In those messages, you admit that you are planning to do anything and everything to deplatform us. Anything and everything. And you undermine, in a lot of those messages, the entire legal case that you want to fucking make. So, I don't know what to tell you, buddy, but you barked up the wrong fucking tree. You have sown the wind, and you will reap the fucking whirlwind, okay? You don't understand. The version of Kino Casino that you've been getting for the last 6 or 7 months,
gone.
We were just having fun.
It's gone now.
We were just
now there's a mission.
You don't understand. I live for a mission. I live for a righteous cause. I'm a preacher. I come from a whole lineage of preachers, and you gave me the biggest soapbox to stand up on and shout that I'm the victim.
That's right.
I'm the persecuted one. No.
What a great year to have a show called Wanker of the Week.
right. I mean, this is the problem that a lot of Pharisees encounter when you actually have to deal with somebody who has a fundamental understanding of not only a religious grift, because this is clearly not that, but actual faith-based beliefs that are foundational and kind of things that someone has built their life upon. Yeah, this is not going to turn out well.
Nah, this is not gonna. You happen to have pissed off a preacher, and obviously he's a fucking preacher, but a guy who has made it his fucking life's work to felt the unjust, and now you've given that guy who chose to be a jester and rip on people for being morally sketchy. Now you've given that guy an actual fucking vendetta against you.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Probably not the best move ever.
Now it's a crusade. We're literally going to be doing this all year. These guys, I watched their second show today, a little bit of it anyway, and it was basically just a recap of everything else, like a doubling down on everything else that's come out in the last month.
Yeah,
And
it's time to turn screws.
And with just the fucking reconfirmation that they are again still there on the front page of Kick.
Yeah.
And Kick's like Rumble, you know. If you know the guy who runs the place and he likes you, you're on there all night.
Yeah. And, here's the other thing, too, about, like, all this, that was said, is not only did this just happen yesterday, this happened forever. Because welcome to the internet.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to hide from this tomorrow. You are in eternal darkness. It is forever night on the House of Ham.
Some normie fucking cartoon YouTuber is making clips about Hassan shocking his dog.
Yeah.
That's it now. That's you, Hassan the dog shocker, forever. Like it or lump it, that's you. Quartering is a cuck who flags down videos, or threatens to. He thinks he's a fucking mafia boss and sends DMs to the owner of Kiwi Farms to have them sent to PPP to let him know that he's considering talking to their boss. Yeah. I'm considering talking to their boss. I'm thinking about taking down their channel on Kick. I'm thinking you may have fucked up.
Yeah.
Jen, she just gifted a membership. Thank you on behalf of my lovely little girl.
Help me create the future of the white race.
And J to the J to the J to the JR just gifted $5 and said absolutely nothing, like a true Giga Chat.
Thank you for $5.
Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you. We are at 80% of the limit. If we can get that last 20, oh baby boy. Anyone got anything to say before we roll on?
Unless you want me to really roll back to what I was trying to get in earlier when we was talking about kid stuff, but
kid stuff.
You bring.
Well, like when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I was living with my mum, and she gave the only keys to the house to her boyfriend, and we thought he'd be home, but he was out like doing delivery jobs, and he broke down. So I went to the pub where my mum worked, and then we walked home, and we couldn't get in. So I remembered that we had a key in the back door, so I took a twig and twisted it around and pushed it out, and then put my hand through the cat flap and let us in.
Yeah.
And then there was another time where I'd left my window slightly open,
Right.
so I climbed up the drain pipe and opened my window again. I had to stick a twig through it because it was only a small gap, because we didn't want to get robbed, and let myself in through my own bedroom window, and went downstairs and let us in. So
I've done that exact same thing. The exact same thing happened to us once as well. I had to climb over the fence, go into the back garden, climb up onto the patio and get in through the window, on the conservatory, and get in through the window. And another time we got locked out. We had to get my neighbor, who was a fucking double glazing fitter, to knock out the window temporarily. And then there was another time. No, it was the same time, actually. He was able to unfit the handle of this like swinging window that was above the main window, and the gap was 15, not even 15 inches maybe, but I was about 7 or 8 at the time, and I could fit through that. So they hoisted me up, and I went through the little window, did a handstand on the dining table, and let myself down onto the floor and opened the front door.
proper Oliver Twist job.
Yeah, we had to get the neighbor to like unscrew the fucking handle so I could fit through because the handle was from the inside, but it was ajar. So we opened it up. The handle was in my way though. I couldn't get past the handle without injuring my back. So you had to unscrew the fucking handle so I could get through and then drop down and open the front door. Yeah. It happens, man. I don't know if it just happens to us in the UK. Are we all that incompetent with our front doors? But
no, I mean, I've inadvertently locked myself out of an apartment before and had to climb up the outside to get to the balcony to get inside. And yeah, I mean, these things happen.
Once, the dumbest thing I ever did was on my 35th birthday. It was in lockdown, and we were living on the 9th floor, and I dropped my phone out the window, and it landed on the rain cover of the downstairs apartment. So over the window there was like this rectangle of concrete that shielded the window from the rain, and it landed on the one floor down, and I was bottomless for reasons I won't go into. And I climbed out the window and dropped down onto this fucking 1 foot by 2 foot by 1 foot block
plank
with no fence, and picked up my phone and then climbed back in through the window. And my wife today will never let me forget about the time that I climbed bottomless, drunk as fuck, out of my window down onto a fucking 2x1, a fucking sheer drop 9 stories up above a ditch, above a valley, to pick up my phone and get it back. Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
I think secretly she really respected me for it, even because I don't think she would have dared to do something like that in her wildest dreams. I think secretly the reason she brings it up is not just to felt me, but also because it was kind of impressive. Drunk off my ass too, and no pants, no boxers, dick out. I was like, I gotta go get it right now.
Just to slide us back to the point of conversation, I will say, if you consult history, there have been many times that people were able to build up empires based on lies. But they're generally not able to hold on to them.
True.
So that I think is the thing that if I were... God, I wouldn't want to be. But if I were in the quarterings situation right now, I guess is the best way to say that, because I don't want to consider myself anywhere near that guy. I think that these might have been the things that I would have thought about, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago, before I decided to get all into my feels and assume that, just the way that I view the world is this reminds me of all these silly troons who want you to, respect their pronouns. Look, Jeremy, you can think whatever the fuck you want about the situation. But when you're going to go and try to, manipulate everybody to go along with your delusion and hide from your lies, no, that doesn't work. That tends to kind of do the opposite. And
it doesn't work at all.
Yeah, you invite oblivion into your life at that point. So welcome to the gate.
Exactly. All right, then, let's have a look at this. So, some days ago, the quartering appeared on the channel of, apparently, Alex Jones's son, Rex. I didn't know this guy existed. His channel's tiny. It's a couple of thousand subs. He invited the quartering on to debate because he had consistently made a lot of kind of really stupid comments, like even dumber than Trump's most recent one, about the war, and basically had said, let's turn Iran into a fucking glass floor, that kind of thing. So he got called on to discuss it, and he got completely destroyed. Unbelievably destroyed. Destroyed in the same way that he got destroyed when he went on Metica some time ago. Because, of course, he did. And he had effectively well, we might even look at the Metica thing, because Quartering does this. He's done this since anyone remembers him in the sector, in Gamergate, all that shit. Because Gamergate, part of Gamergate became the blood sports thing, the sector. And he would argue with Metica on behalf of Sargon at the time. Now, I like both these guys, so I'm, whatever. But they hated each other.
I like Sargon.
I like Sargon a lot. Quartering was there on behalf of Sargon. By the way, Quartering, I'm not sure if you know this. I don't think it's ever come up on our streams before, but Quartering once drank a pot of Sargon's cum on a live stream.
Well, that's disgusting.
Well, that's just gay as that's.
I'm not
gay.
hungry anymore.
Yep. That was the thing. It was done, and Sargon was like, well, sure, fuck it, why not? Ha ha ha. Dickhead's gonna do it. Fair enough. And he did.
Also, I think we're talking about a different Sargon.
Well, I don't care who the dude was. The fact that the dude who supplied the sample is kind of irrelevant. Just the fact that it's like.
It doesn't make any difference to this story.
I mean, look. Whether it's a shot or a fucking gulp, you're a cum chugger either way at this point in time, and that's it's
a real thing.
Yeah,
it's a real thing. It happened. I've seen it.
I don't doubt it. Considering all the other things that seem to be swirling about in this weird polycule. Situation
well,
of.
I'm not saying that Sargon's a part of that.
No. I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying that this is evidently the thing that Jeremy's in for. He likes the cream of some young guys.
Oh Coach Red Pill back in the day, rest in peace, Gonzalo Lira. Yeah, this is where it started, and it turned into literally a shot of jizz being mailed to the Quartering. And he drank it. Yeah.
That's pretty gay.
Christian good guy, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's not gay at all.
Sorry.
No, I mean, and it's not even and it had to come through the mail. So you're telling me that you're.
Yeah,
all right.
not even.
You're telling me that you are sucking down stale semen, days.
I don't know what to tell you, John. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, it just gets worse. I mean,
yeah,
that shit's coming in the mail, right?
I know.
Sign me up. I'm ready. I cannot. Send me your package, Jesus.
Please, let's have mercy on the chat. Let's have mercy on the chat and not talk about it anymore.
Indeed,
I'm eating right now. God, I now have an image of just the just
that's right,
guzzling down jizz. Ugh.
I certainly hope that you don't have any yogurt there with you.
I'm eating a sandwich of mayonnaise, and now I don't want to eat it. Fuck you!
Get some memberships for that bitch. All right.
Now,
So
Toasty, if
what's
you're a
this
real
then?
team player, you'd go and you'd take your finger and you just
finish eating. Just nut up and eat. Fuck's sake.
Don't say nut up.
Oops. I genuinely did not mean to do that. That was a genuine, honest to
That's
God
what makes it
fuck up
even
on my part.
better.
Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. All right. At least it wasn't peanut butter, Anyway, whatever. Anyway, so so this happened a while ago. Someone was basically just shitting on Jeremy for going on the Rex Jones podcast and getting fucking destroyed. You can go ahead. I would have shown it in full. Maybe we will one day, but it was humiliating. Basically, Jeremy did the same fucking thing that he always does. He starts off hot, yeah, well, I'm just here, and I'm here, and then he pretends like everything he's ever said about anything ever is just a joke. It's just a joke. I'm a joker on the internet. That's all I do. He acts like he's geeks and gamers, I'm just a retard on the internet, which is what Jeremy Griggs says all the time. But he's not. He's not, because he likes to pretend. He likes to bluster. He likes to get on a soapbox, a bit like PPP, a bit like me sometimes, you know. And you better fucking know what you're talking about, because if you don't, you're gonna look like a dick. I've got to the point where I've run out of the extent of my knowledge of a subject and realized I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about and had to backpedal a bit. It's happened.
Well, that's because I think that, you know, certain content creators are smart enough to say they're retarded. And then there's content creators that are retarded enough to think that they're smart.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
And then there's Quartering, who is trying to pretend to be both.
Right.
As always, he's got to be everything to all people. He's got to be rich. He's got to be poor. He's got to be married. He's got to be a fucking degenerate. He's got to be everything to everyone all the time. And you know, you can please some of the people all the time and all the people some of the time. But you try to fucking please everybody, buddy, you end up like a leftist on your fucking knees.
Yeah.
Before the mob. It's just that this time the mob is a different mob. It's a mob of people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about. And you can't outsmart one of us, let alone all of us. So anyway, he gets challenged here because even though he went on there and got destroyed, he won't go on Kino Casino to refute their claims. Nice, Jer. He says, anytime. Oh dear. This was Friday, I think. Maybe it was. I'm not quite sure of the timeline anymore. Then we got this one. It's Easter this weekend. I hope everyone takes a little time to chill. It's crazy out there, but if you don't take a beat once in a while, it'll drive you mad. April 2nd, 8:30 p.m.
Well, good news, Jeremy. You're getting beaten right now every day.
He's definitely taking a beat. Okay, we follow up with this then. And it begins. Hey, casino kids. I've been asking your hero for like 6 months for a debate/conversation. And he's too afraid to respond at Andy Warski. Now, Warski and Quartering have a history. They were both in the sector before PPP came along. If he hates anyone now more than Warski, it is PPP by a factor of fucking 1,000. Normally, I wouldn't share DMs.
Hasn't he done this before?
Yeah, of course he has, yeah.
Yeah.
But these only show my messages. So this is him DMing Warski drunk as fuck on multiple occasions over the last 6-7 months.
Well,
Getting
that's,
no
I mean, that
response
is the
from
way that he
Warski.
ends most of his nights, is drunkenly on the
Warski's not going
internet.
to
So.
reply. Are you guys... Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. El Morvoth, thank you, for $2. Are you guys covering what happened recently with Venti? I'm planning to, yes. It's trending all over X right now. It's in the news. It's a news topic on X right now. That's not a trend. That's not a trend. In fact, fuck it. We'll go there. We'll go there right now. Hang on. Let me...
This is news to me.
Let me open my X and get to my bookmarks. Or even just fucking see what's trending. Give me a sec. I'm zoomed in a bit, so I can't see what's trending. Oh, it's disappeared from mine, but then I do live in... apparently Carl Jobst is now suing Billy Mitchell after getting destroyed by him in their previous suit. He's now trying to sue him for defamation. I think we might have ourselves a new lolcow, guys. It'll definitely make it to the casino. I don't seem to have the trend happening in my window, but what I do definitely have, if my internet hadn't just sharted the bed, give me a second, is my bookmarked tweets, and I definitely bookmarked that earlier on because I got a shitload of them for this show. Nothing happened to Venti. Brittany Venti, basically, what she did, what's happening at the moment with Brittany Venti is quite simple. The Quartering some years ago was lusting after Brittany Venti like he lusted after everybody else, and he decided that he was going to make lots of claims about her, claiming that he would have babies with her and all this other stuff. Anyway, as it stands right now, The quartering blocks Brittany Venti and others after accusations of attempting to platform Kino Casino over joke about his wives. That was 3 hours ago. During this show, this happened. So I was tagging this while we were talking about other things. That's how
Right.
fucking diligent a host I am, ladies and gentlemen. How about filling that limit? Let's go back down a little bit further though. We've got lots actually, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of fucking. That's where we end. We'll fuck it. We got no structure to this, no order to this, no nothing. Thank you very much for $2 fucking dollars. So in the middle of everything,
slow rolling down the stream of consciousness with the chat.
Quartering basically ended up at the end of the tale that we'll probably continue to tell in a little while. Ended up basically tweeting this while he was, of course, absolutely smackhamptoned at 8:58 p.m. on Sunday, Easter Sunday. First will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me? Wow, he is a cuck. All right, let's move on. So Brittany Venti then. We can move past this. Warski pointed out he's not actually evading a ban. There is no ban evasion. He was re-allowed back on a while ago. Then we've got a bunch of the stuff that we'll get to later. All right, a whole bunch of it.
Oh
Jarbo,
my God.
Ordering. There's loads. Then we'll get to Brittany Venti. She tweeted 17 hours ago. Jeremy, I saw everything. You said you were going to take them down and flex your connections in Josh Moon's DMs to do so after your proof that he didn't flag them.
Flex
By the way,
your
no one can prove.
connections.
He can't prove shit. He can't prove he didn't flag them. He can prove that the quartering account didn't fucking flag them, maybe, or any account that happens to have that logo for the duration of the time that you're trying to use it to make that statement. And by the way, he has about 50 different accounts, any of which he could change to that fucking stupid barbershop logo anytime he wants. So all he showed is that an account with that logo didn't flag their video.
Right.
Not really conclusive proof.
Right. Which when you mentioned that to me the first time the other day, I said, well, I've got like 12 fucking Google accounts. Like 12 different
I've got
YouTube
like 15
accounts. Like
fucking Gmail accounts. Yeah. I don't even remember them all. But there you go. Anyway, obviously he was lusting after Venti some years ago. I mean, you might have various things to say about Venti. I don't have much to say about her except nice rack. That's just me.
Yeah, she got
personally.
big boobies.
Yeah.
She got great big boobies and a filthy mouth.
It's a good combination.
That's Venti. Let's objectify her for a second. There we go.
She's a black queen.
She's she's technically black, isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah,
you
her
two
mama's
need to
black
do a
too.
stream together one of these days, Toasty, and call it Soul Sisters.
Right?
Yeah, I'll just hang out in the back.
We're passable
you
looking white women.
I'll hang out in the back.
No, like I said, no. I do the production here. I'm just saying.
Not for nothing, but it's not exactly differential calculus to figure out why quartering might have at some point said a couple of things about Venti. It's not exactly difficult to comprehend why. All right, that's about as charitable and gentlemanly as I can possibly be about it. She's an attractive lady. All right, there you go, and she's got a mouth like a fucking squatty. So there's something attractive about that.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's cool personally. A lot of people think she's a dickhead, but I don't. I've never seen her do anything or say anything that I thought was stupid or reckless or whatever. Vice Admiral Deku says mid. Maybe the face is a bit mid, but to be fair, that's not what you're looking at anyway. Anyway, doesn't really matter. She says, you're trying to deplatform Kino Casino for laughing about your wife's pizza and sky balls. Oh no, the memes of broken containment. No.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so it's a PPP thing. Everybody's a bull. Everybody who associates with Mrs. Quartering is fucking her, right? Allegedly. She goes up in the plane with her black tutor. He's Skyron, the sky ball. Yeah? And to be quite honest, I mean, given what we're learning in more recent times about the nature of their marriage, thanks to Hillary Crowder, who is the ex-wife of Stephen, by the way. It's been an open secret for several years in right-wing communities that there is no fucking marriage. That there is a paper that says they're married, and there's nothing beyond that with Jeremy and his wife. So there you go. Anyway, that impression of Quarter Pounder must have been at 2 times speed. Probably. But yeah, so there's a pizza bull because, of course, there's the legendary stream where Quartering went out. And I know you, chat. I don't have to even find this clip to show you because you've all seen it at some point. Fucking Quartering seething away in his basement because my wife went out for pizza without me. So I'm going to piss into the drain in my basement studio. Okay, buddy. Like we all piss in drains occasionally, gentlemen. You know, it happens. There's a re-broken toilet in one of the bathrooms here, and a very good drain in the shower. When I don't have time to run into my bedroom and wake my babies up, I might occasionally have let the lizard loose in the fucking drain of the shower just because I needed to get back to the stream, right? That's a little more than anybody want to know about me, and I'm prepared to say it, right? But you don't you're having a rage tantrum.
Red Dwarf then.
Say what now?
We've circled back round to Red Dwarf.
yeah.
2 birds with 1 shower.
Exactly. So anyway, once again, the point is though, I've never rage quit, left the camera and the mic on and just gone for a piss in the room over something my wife did in private. And I don't think anybody else has either. But the Quartering did because she went out for pizza. And the more we're finding out about that, the more we're learning that she didn't just go out for pizza. It turns out that night, the Quartering had night plans of his own to go out. And I don't know what his plans entailed. We can only speculate. But we can say that he was so fucking angry at his wife going out for pizza, most likely with extra sausage, that he decided to sleep in his basement that night. I wonder why he didn't go and sleep in his own bed. Oh, wonder if she had a date.
You mean to tell me that his wife got digged down?
Most likely.
I'm thinking that it's quite likely that Mr. Quartering seethed because his wife decided to go out and he couldn't go out on the town because she was going to be out in the town. And that maybe, I don't know, couldn't possibly speculate really, that maybe somebody else spent the night in his bed that night. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm just saying things, you know.
You know what?
Don't get that angry.
Poor lady.
It's either that or...
Go on, let's
say your point, Toast.
I was about to say, poor lady. She's been in the hospital and everything. I hope she had fun and got good dick that night.
I hope so too. I hope she got absolutely fucking savaged in the nicest possible way.
Yeah.
Well, I would think, and I'm not, you know, your supposition could be correct here, but I think it's probably more that she wasn't going to be coming home that night, and he didn't want to actually have to be in the room to face the situation because he only likes to watch when other people are there. You know, he doesn't want to sit in the room by himself all alone.
Maybe it wasn't on his terms that time. Yeah,
right.
Maybe. But this is the narrative that we are forced to speculate over. Forced. We are choosing with glee to speculate over because of the various stories that you've told us, Jeremy.
Indeed. The only force at play here is the force of my will.
Somebody's will.
Indeed.
Anyway, yeah, but the thing is that she knows, we know, everybody knows, where it comes, where it's gonna go. The reality is that the quartering is a fucking lustful incel who flirts with every single woman he ever meets. He's done it to Anna, that Star Wars girl. He's done it to Melanie Mac. He's done it to Brittany Venti. He said on stream about his best friend bringing his wife's big old boobs over to the hot tub. Would you want to be married to this guy? Like, has he always been doing this? Like, what the fuck? I wouldn't be remotely surprised. Honestly, I feel very sorry for his wife. Because I just don't believe... I got this impression. She married her high school sweetheart, right? And then she kept herself together. You've seen pictures. We've all seen...
I've never seen her.
You've never seen her? Okay. Coffeebrandcoffee.com. Just by the way, in case the quartering thinks that his wife, and as he keeps claiming, she's not an online person, so leave her alone. The about page of coffeebrandcoffee.com has this picture on it.
All right.
That's
okay,
Heather.
yeah.
Her name's Heather, apparently, too.
I will say I feel like she's too pretty for him.
Vice Admiral Deku of Mars says quartering has already won Wanker of the Week this week. Buddy, it's only the quartering this week.
Yeah.
There is a competitor.
We're 3.5 hours in.
Hassan was just
yeah.
He was just the parsley garnish on the side.
Was just a, would you like some sorbet between courses, sir? You know, that was it. To cleanse your palate before we cover it in shit and apparently Sargon's jizz again.
I will say
sorry about that. I didn't think anyone was going to talk. Sorry, go on.
No, it's okay. I will say I've seen some really good-looking women with not so good-looking dudes, but usually the dudes have like good personalities or like huge cocks or like
long-standing history
short.
is seems to be the initiator of this. So he got in early before she could actually surmise everything, as you're just saying. Like, they've been together since high school. So yeah, this is
may look better. And I mean, like, obviously, if you're, I feel like he let himself go, probably.
I almost wonder if he, like,
oh, she's slim. She's slim.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna be like chunky.
I say, I wonder if this isn't, they get married, childhood sweethearts. He kind of gets a little bit of a name here on the internet. Decides, I would laugh my ass off if he's like, maybe we should open this up. And she has now turned it around on him and just is, continually, making a cuck of him under his advisement of sorts. And now he's, once again, he's reaping what he's sown. He's got to deal with the fact that it's like
this lady. Okay, this lady is a decent looking, soulful lady who looks like she's got something to offer the world. Who got ball and chain to this fat fucking degenerate, lazy piece of shit, grifting fucking RC car obsessed, fucking claw machine obsessed loser after high school, and had the decency to stick by him the whole fucking time, for better or worse. But she doesn't have to put up with that fucking bullshit that he pulls with women like Brittany Venti and Melanie Mac and all that shit.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was even close to the beginning.
No.
I think their bedroom's been dead for a long time. But that's just me.
Yeah.
I could
She's
be
a
wrong.
nice lady. She's a perfectly nice looking lady. She's in good shape. She's kept herself trim. He's become a fucking 400-pound piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I
could be wrong, but a lot of times women would stick around because they probably think they won't find anybody.
Do you
if
think
they have low
Lois
self-esteem.
Griffin? Do you think Lois Griffin should stay with Peter?
You think Lois should stay with Fred?
Well, he's not
Because what
bald.
we're looking at right now is the reality of that fucking marriage right now.
Yeah.
There's no way. Only on TV.
As Toasty once wisely said, you can't be both bald and fat.
It's
Yeah.
true.
That's true.
It's true. You
That's why
gotta
I
pick
have to,
one.
That's why I had to go on a diet because I was like almost 190 pounds. I had to fucking lose some weight, you know. I had to seriously lose some fucking weight. And I'm still trying. It's just difficult.
I told John when I was fucking fat and bald, I looked like Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh my god!
Especially the profile. I didn't have a chin.
I am so gonna take like, 'cause I have the logo for Alfred Hitchcock. We gotta at some point in time.
And she's
Toasty
funny
Hitchcock.
too, guys. What the
Yeah,
fuck? Put a ring on it, somebody.
Toasty Hitchcock is
Ladies and gentlemen, Alfred
it's in
Hitchcock.
progress.
It's
Amazing.
Yeah.
So yes, to Mervoth, yeah, we are covering it. His wife, I feel, is honestly a long-suffering. It's
Soldier.
everything. It's like I've made some allusions lately to the fact that this channel may not be enough to give me the income that I need to support this family. And as and when that becomes the case, I will not be fucking making videos anymore. We'll still stream, but that'll be it. Because I won't have time anymore. And that could be next week. I don't know. We'll see. But it is everything I can do to never become like this motherfucker. To never become this guy. I have to work 12 hours a fucking day to maintain this channel. And I barely ever get to see my fucking wife or my kids. Right? I get like 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there. I will not fucking live like that for much longer. I can't. It's driving me insane. Personal note, I gotta see my wife and my kids more. Right? I can't stand it. It breaks my heart. I'm stuck in this fucking studio all day dealing with these cunts. You know? Not you. These cunts. Right? And I can't be bothered with it anymore. Like, I gotta fucking see my wife and my kids. I don't want to wind up like this fucking guy who never saw his wife, became so consumed with himself and his hobbies, and he didn't even have to do it because he was making billions, right? But he's that much of an egomaniac and an online addict that he couldn't let go. He had to keep going, had to keep growing and becoming more and more of a big man on the internet. I don't have that problem. I'm pleased to tell you. But what's it cost him?
Yeah, I mean, he already kind of drags his like wife into it, so he could have just made a nice little podcast, kind of like how Tomby does with his lovely wife. They
Right.
could have made a little podcast together, probably talked about relationships and stuff like that. I don't know, you know, but like, because he already like kind of mentions
That would be
her.
sharing the spotlight, though, wouldn't it, Toasty?
Yeah.
That's right. And the only way that he wants a woman there around him is so he
If
can look
she's
at her
beholden
tits.
to-
Right.
Let's not forget, he has 2 women on his show.
That he pays.
They are only there because he pays them extortionate amounts of money to be there. And he
Yeah,
talks
and
to
he
them like
leaves
they're
that
fucking
muscle
useless
all the time.
bitches on his fucking show. Sorry, go ahead, Rhoda.
Oh, I was just adding, and he leers at them the whole fucking time.
Yeah, they're there for him to look at and mock. It's pathetic. It's pathetic.
It's kind of like, you know, I mean, everybody's got like their own weird kinks. Sometimes, you know, like
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, look, I
well,
don't
no,
like
no,
to
no,
get
no,
on
no,
the
I just-
incel shit, but this
right.
is
Well, no, no.
incel behavior.
I was just gonna say sometimes prostitutes want sometimes people pay prostitutes to shame them. Sometimes they want to shame their prostitutes, or you know. So
Sometimes
it's
they want the shame of doing it. Yeah, I know a guy who used to go out with hookers even though he got married. He couldn't
Yeah.
stop because he just liked the disgusting nature of it. He liked the fact that he could bend other people to his will with money as well.
Right. Oh, speaking of bending wills,
shit.
Jesus.
New blood
Well.
comes in hot. What the fuck, buddy? El Murvoth for 50 fucking dollars. My God, man. Wow. I don't know what I did to impress you, but I hope I can keep it up.
Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed up milkies? My hunger bonger doinky boinkies? My fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking.
I'm genuinely at a loss. I don't know what to say. Thank you so fucking much. Appreciate you. Says to help with the grift and content. Thank you. Please don't become the next quartering man. Lol. I don't do much content due to that. But hey, you'll never be lol cow bad. Thank you. That's really nice of you. I really appreciate that. I don't any SNH crewmate is one I'll help. You're a legend. You're a fucking legend. Especially after I acted like a total jackass on my last appearance on SNH. Appreciate you. Really do. You're a fucking legend. You know what? Hey, let's have some fucking bonus boobies right now. Let's fucking go for it. We need a.
I've seen your heart across the screen. Every cheer, every dream in between. You stayed up late. You pressed restart. You leveled up right off the chart. I'll show you something good tonight. A little shimmer in the neon light. You gave your time, your touch, your move. So now I'll show you something good. From velvet skins to crimson eyes. I'm your reward, your sweet surprise. You've been faithful, brave and true. Now I'll show all my thanks to you. Oh, a flicker, a glance, a dangerous grin. I promise to let the fantasy in. Your dreams have fed our mystic mind. So take a hand into the night. We'll show you something tonight. Not just pixels in the light. You believed, you fought, you stood. Now we'll show you something good. No cheat codes, no hidden key. Just pure affection. Faithfully, our hearts are yours. You understood. Now come and see. Something good. Something
Damn it! Damn it! It's bound to happen.
Had to be. That Chun-Li was at risk. I know, yeah, that Chun-Li. That's not my most recent Chun-Li. There's a whole Street Fighter video. It's a good one. Maybe I'll play it in a little while. We hit the limit. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for that. Fucking legend.
Indeed.
Hey, if we can get any more, it all helps. But I will be satisfied by that. So thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. Legends, all of you. Love you. So back to the topic then, of course, because we've been speculating too long, as we will want to, because that's what we do here on this fucking show, where we have no fucking rules and no structure. We just talk. Pizza and Skyballs, that got us far, didn't it, in conversation? But you openly lust after, by the way, if she has a pizza ball and a sky ball and a fucking Jew ball and an actual black ball and every other bull under the fucking sun, fair enough. If you got a bunch of guys who are willing to go around and actually come to your house and plow the fuck out of you while your lazy fat grifter husband sits down there jerking his tiny little peen to pictures of Melanie Mac that he's AI to take the clothes off, then that's up to him. But hey. But you openly lust after women. I just saw a disturbing clip of you, says Brittany Venti, saying you want to have babies with me? It makes zero sense. Seems you're just anti-free speech now. Oh dear. You really don't want Brittany Venti on your case. This is as bad as having like the casino on your case. Yeah. Cause she's a fucking savage. She'll go after you. Anyway, as it worked out, we then had this as an actual fucking topic trending in the news cycle for people who are actually not a hashtag,
right?
Like a homepage. What's going on? Here's the news down the right hand side. The Quartering blocks Brittany Venti. Now, I was blocked by the Quartering a long time ago. It's actually become a badge of honor. Now people are posting their screenshots left, right, and center of being blocked by the Quartering. There are hundreds of them. Hundreds. Savvy too. He did it with Savvy as well. The Quartering blocks Brittany Venti and others after accusations of attempting to deplatform Kino Casino over a joke about his wives. Wives?
Well, his and the Hebrew Hammers.
Well, let's not beat about the bush here. Jeremy did say in a recent episode of Wanker of the Week that he wanted to build a compound.
Yes.
That's
the
right.
sister wives.
For sister wives, and he was willing to take as many Ukrainian refugee women in as he needed to. That's basically the same as bringing women from the Philippines, by the way. Like that's the hotbeds of sex trafficking include the Philippines, other Southeast Asian countries where there's a high poverty line, and like Eastern European countries as well. So, yeah, Ukrainian women, especially the fucking Coach Red Pill used to live in Ukraine. He got married to a chick out there. Good for him, I guess. Must have been hot. And I know I get the shit as well. I get the you're a passport bro shit. Bitch, I was a passport bro before the term existed, right? I was here for fun, and it just turned out the most fun you can have in the Philippines tends to be between a Filipina's legs. Okay, so, you know, that's what happened to me. And I ended up falling in love and getting married and having children and doing the thing that you're supposed to do with your life, right? Quartering, on the other hand, no kid. What's the song say? No kids, no purpose, just a bitter lonely man.
Yes.
Importing Ukrainian women, why? Building a compound, why? Does it start to make more sense now? Why would a married man, need a compound of women from a third world country?
I don't know. He just sounds freaky to me. Because
yes, it's true. Morvoth's right. Quartering's going full Sessler. I'm sorry, Toasty. Carry on.
I was about to say he just sounds freaky to me because this whole swinger stuff and having a compound full of women. I don't know, man. I feel like
women who need him for a green card. You know.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes with Christians who are.
You're going
people that claim to be Christians.
Was that just me or was that everybody?
She dipped for a second, but you're back now.
Did I
come back? Yeah, you're good now.
You're good.
I feel like the people who grift as Christians are like the freakiest.
I think so too.
Oh,
I do.
Generally speaking, yeah.
I think Quartering gets off on it. Frankly, I think he gets off on getting one over on his audience.
Mm.
Do you think we played the clip? I don't know if you were here for it.
He's clearly a liar. Like,
well, beyond a liar, but yeah.
Like, I mean,
at this point, we're basically like 5 minutes from finding out a picture of the Quartering hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein. How could this get any worse? You know.
I bet it will, though. I bet it will get worse.
It will, because now you've got Kino Casino, Ethan Ralph, Mersh, Nicholas de Oreo, all the drama tubers, all the commentary tubers, fucking, that was 8-Bit Eric earlier on, fucking one of those videos. He's on it. RTU's on it. Everyone from all sides is on the quartering right now to destroy him.
Oh yeah, and
right
he
and
seems,
left.
And it seems, from what I understand, it doesn't seem like he's a guy who really leaves the house all that much. So when he does, he's usually only going to his local bar or Walmart to shit his pants, or somewhere nearby. Living in the Midwest.
The only thing that Jeremy Hambly leaves is a fucking data trail.
Right. Hey, he also leaves skids marks. Let's be fair.
Oh my god.
Data trails. The Jeremy Hambly story. Fuck.
Right.
You know what, John? You tell me that I have to like not starve myself and eat more, and then whenever I'm eating or I'm about to eat, you say all these nasty ass shit that makes me not want to eat.
Well, one of them was me today, so
And you too, but mostly John, because I used to love Cheerios until he compared it to fucking vagina odor and like fucking yeast infection. And now I just don't want to fucking
fuck
eat it
is wrong with you? Cheerios are goddamn delicious.
The smell of it smells like yeast infection.
I did not say fresh. I did not say fresh Cheerios. I said was stale Cheerios.
You think stale Cheerios smells like pussy?
And a faint odor of cat piss. No, she's like this is like,
what the fuck have you been fucking, John? If that's what you think pussy smells like.
No. I'm not saying that. When you catch a whiff of that,
today,
you leave.
You got time.
You leave. No, it's that simple. You leave. No, okay. I used to live next to an Alpo dog food processing plant.
Sugar puffs.
So yeah, but yeah,
I don't know. I don't want to sound too pervy here, but I've never had a problem with that smell.
I'm not saying that you have, and I'm not saying that like most of us probably haven't.
Out of the shower, straight out of the shower, or
but
6 hours deep. It's
but
fine.
This was in reference to some woke white women that I was saying it about, and it's just because it was such a visual statement. It's stuck with Toasty all this time.
Yeah.
So now I just,
I feel disgusting. I feel like I'm turning into the quartering by even talking about this. So let's just go in. Love it.
I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $0.25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome.
Yeah, walk into the store like, what up? Here comes a big fart. Nah, I just dumped. I did a shit at a Walmart. Poop on the floor, short, take some beating. The people like, damn, buddy, what you eating? Wading in ankle deep, headed to the sit down, dressed in all white, but now everything's turning brown. Washing off in the sink, guy standing next to me. Probably should have closed his mouth, flex a poop flying free.
In case you don't get that reference, by the way, JF Garippy is a guy who used to host a fucking show with Andy Warski, and there's an awful lot of speculation about where his wife went. Apparently, she disappeared in the woods one day.
Right.
He's washing blood off his hands.
He's washing blood off his hands, and he's washing his underwear.
There's an awful lot of... Yeah, I know, he's washing his underwear. There's an awful lot of internet speculation that JF Garippy might have killed his wife.
Oh my god.
I mean, he used to offer to impregnate women online, claiming his genes were the fucking holy grail or something.
Oh shit, there's a taco truck, friends. I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $0.25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet.
Just in case you're eating.
I'm gonna poop my pants. Only got $0.25 in my pocket. I'm pooping, looking for a toilet. This is fucking gruesome. I wear these poop stained clothes. My show's unwatchable. I took a
Unwatchable.
Big ass dump on the grip shop, that's my show. I wear these boots and clothes. My show's unwatchable. I took a big ass dump on the grip shop, that's my show.
Oh.
That was from Songs in the Key of CWC, by the way.
Indeed.
CWC is the actual real name of Kiwi Farms.
Yeah. Now, I do just want to say, and
I don't want to spoil it, but at the same time, I can't not point out, look, nobody bothered to mention DSP.
What about him?
Oh, he's.
Oh,
I
him
mean,
being
yeah,
in the
he's,
video?
he's,
The
yeah,
fact
he's
that he's
there.
in that video, yeah.
He's in
we've
he's
seen
in a
that
lot of
video
them.
a few times.
Yeah, nobody bothered to mention it.
Well, why? Why would we? iDubbbz
Why-
is in
what's
there
the point?
too, so is RTU. So is
Yeah.
that twat that's suing the guy who sued him.
Exactly.
Now, before we get too far away from, I do just want to say, and you guys don't have this problem in parts of the world that you live in, but I'm actually doing Toasty a favor because Cheerios here in America are basically just glyphosate rings, you know, like
All the
glyphosate rings.
Cheerios.
Well, no. I'm still on it. I was waiting.
Boot up the stream, lights on blast. Chat goes wild, it's physics class. She jumps, she dodges, the code goes nuts. Even the devs can't keep their guts. Framery drops, the model sway. Gravity screams in a wobbly way. The chat spams emotes left and right. Toasty laughs, it's working right.
Jiggle physics breaking the game. Bounce. The engine can't handle the fame. She moves, it's chaos, no shame. It's just Toasty being Toasty again. Calls.
Developers cry, it's not the plan. But chat's like, fix it never, man. From Skyrim mods to Unreal Dreams, Toasty rules the physics scenes. Each move defies both space and time. A motion glitch turned into rhyme. She flips her hair, the crowd explodes. Someone clip that upload overload.
Jiggle physics breaking the game.
The engine can't handle the fame.
She moves, it's chaos, no shame. It's just Toasty being Toasty again. Bounce. Jiggle physics breaking the game. Bounce.
The crowd goes wild in Toasty's name. From pixels to polygons, she reigns. It's just Toasty rewriting the phrase.
Scythians unlocked. Perfect jiggle sync.
Damn it! God, this is gonna be a weird day. Damn it! I don't have anywhere to go to. I'm just slowly. Sink out of frame. You're still here.
You dirty bastard.
You wouldn't have it any other way.
That's your boss.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. My God.
Anyway.
My God. Anyway, indeed. Yes. So, what do we think so far?
Well, I mean, like, all this stuff has kind of been brewing, over the course of the last few days. I don't even think we've seen the full extent of the madness just yet. Like, this is just where, like, it starts to spill over the rim. But, pretty soon there's going to be an indelible stain that, and there already is a stain that's not going to wash out. But Jerry's career probably will. So
I mean, this is coming after the fact that he was looking through the what's his name, his analytics, and kind of complaining and comparing himself to like the people he was cool with, right?
Yeah.
And that kind of left a bad taste in everyone's mouth. And then you have this right after. It just, the whole thing's making him look really bad.
yeah. Let alone all the
Like a
times
snake.
throughout throughout the past year that he just drunkenly started into starting shit with people on X and people that he's known for quite some time. Like, yeah, he keeps ratcheting it up, and the only one to lose in all of these efforts is him and his long-term viability as a content creator. So it's a choice.
Yeah, he's completely fucked himself.
And if it's not a choice, it's compulsion that he can't stop, which, I don't know which is worse.
Yeah. It's the worst. The worst thing you can possibly have done. He sent DMs to Warski a while ago.
God.
He said, "Bring me on. Andy, why are you afraid to respond? Think of all the content." February 27th. "I see you claiming I resealed packs." That's not what anyone was claiming. By the way, China Hepcat for $2. Thank you. "Leave people who wrong you hanging." Hillary Clinton.
Demand presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that was fucked.
Indeed.
Too fucked. I suppose we'll move past it, but it's sad, man. I thought we were good, but guess you enjoy your streams. I just wanted to thank you for motivating me. It's been very profitable for me, as I assume it's been for you. Wish you the best, dude. Hope you're doing great. Bring me on. And then blah, blah, blah. Why are you afraid to respond? I'm happy to come on and disprove that. I've been asking since September to confront the hilarious lies you're telling, and for some reason you're ignoring my messages. I wonder why that is. So he claims, anyway. That's what he did. He sent all that stuff.
Right?
Sad, man, wish you the best, dude. Hope you're doing great.
Now, here's the little tell, though. Because before he started this, he's like, I'm going to show some DMs. Just mine.
Mm-hmm.
But that's because there wasn't an actual conversation. Otherwise, he'd probably still show the conversation. It's just a one-sided conversation, so you have no choice but to show your own, desperate attempts to try to bait someone into a conversation.
Yep.
But either way, still pretty questionable. Kind of tasteless. Especially when you're the one who's trying to have the image of the moral and ethical imperative and, being the one who's, quote unquote, honorable,
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So then we got this the other day. This is before all the threats came out.
Mm-hmm.
"Hey, let X Josh post it, and with all proceeds going to his legal defense fund." This is basically, "Hey, Casino Kids." This is him posting those DMs. And he wanted, I guess X Josh is Josh Moon, aka Null. "PPP is mostly after your financials. Depending on the day, you're either loaded and offering to give random causes thousands of dollars, or at risk of financial collapse and threatening to fire Hannah Claire. It's tax season. Got your 1099 and itemizations. Happy."
Shit, he's had those bouts in the same fucking episodes.
Yep. We've covered it, where he has literally claimed poverty and exceeding amounts of riches in the same fucking stream. So this is what happened, right? You can't find any of these tweets, by the way, anymore. They've been deleted. Every last fucking one of them has been deleted by the quartering. But this was a few days ago. This is how it all started. Because I know we're doing things out of order, because we are. because people wanted like, hey, you got the latest? Yes, but here's the beginning. We're basically doing this Tarantino style, so I hope you're keeping up. So quartering, obviously drunk. I think this was Friday. I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's drunk every day.
He is, but it was funny, and
right.
It's funny anyway that he gets extra drunk at weekends, I guess, you know?
right. Double drunk.
So yeah, so this guy Terrence pops in, says last 7 years of tax data alongside bank transaction records. Let the audit commence. Sure, anytime they're ready. Ring it up, Power of Truth and Andy Warski. So this is what we began to talk about last week, where it was in negotiations, it seemed, or not even last week, but that the quartering would in fact appear on Kino Casino. Now, I gotta fucking do this one more time, but I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat already understands the basic problem here, the basic conceit. Why the fuck does this fucking guy from Canada want to see his financial records, right? It's like someone from Zimbabwe asking me, can I see your financial records? Why would anybody ask me that? No, they wouldn't. You know why? Because everybody fucking knows. Like, I got one story to tell. It's, I need money. I need to make money using this platform. You know? Quartering, on the other hand, he's Schrodinger's fucking grifter. He's rich grifter, poor grifter. Well, guys, I just bought myself a $10,000 RC track. Help me go to Amfest. I need $10,000.
$10,000 for that shit. That's
I alternate between my
$900,000 in fucking Rumble account.
Golly, that's
all right. I alternate between my 2 Tesla trucks. Yeah.
My wife's airplanes.
By the way, I'm a head out, but I'll be in the chat.
Oh, thank you, Toasty. Shout out with you.
Please see.
Oh,
yeah.
We're gonna have a Fallout stream tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, and hopefully we'll get to the goal. Once we get to the goal, I'll wear a micro bikini
or a bra.
Or a bra.
She said it in this like in such a cute manner. Like, I'll wear a micro bikini.
That's it.
It was like,
that's all I got.
I'll buy you a new toy.
That's right. You get to see some cleavage. It'll be good times for everybody.
So
hit the goal
you guys better follow
see
me.
Toasty's. See about 85% of Toasty's tits. There you go.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Thank you, Toasty.
Join us this evening in Cleveland for a rousing episode of Fallout Reviews.
Thanks well, you didn't even invite me. I just fucking popped in.
I told you there's an open
Yeah,
door policy for
I know.
you, and I was gonna ask the guys to invite you, but then I
was on my way to literally do it when I looked down at the screen and saw our little square there already filled. It's like, oh, I guess I don't have to.
I was gonna say, I popped in. I'm like, oh, good, they're all here, perfect. As I suspected, I didn't need to invite Toasty when I already laid the stage with all the Toasty bait there could possibly ever need to be. So
I invited myself. Bye, guys.
Take care, Dylan. See you there. Bye.
Talk to you in a bit, Toast.
So, gentlemen, we are here then, and we have got this situation where the quartering has decided to go online, drunk as fuck, and minute after minute reply to people that he is happy, not just happy, delighted to go onto the casino and share his financial records. Now, as I was saying, why do people want to see his fucking financials? Because no one can figure this fucking guy out.
Well, he's made it a whole spectacle.
At the end of the day, there's one thing. There's not one thing. There's so many things that he's transgressed this week, but there's beyond just what you don't do to YouTubers. There's the simple fact that you don't fucking lie to your audience, right? If you're gonna grift, if you're gonna beg, you better need the money. Right? Let's say this stream suddenly blows up and becomes 100 times bigger, and we got like fucking 2,000 people watching us or something. That's crazy. 200 people watching us, and we're bringing in like $500 a fucking stream or something like that. Yeah, you're never gonna hear me ever mention the limit ever again. Ever. I'll keep it for posterity. I might even raise it a bit just to make it fun, but I'm not gonna fucking do that. I don't give a fuck. Like, if I'm making good money, I don't need to mention money, you know. In fact, I'd share the wealth most likely, but there you go. I don't need that shit in my life to poison my reality.
Indeed.
But this guy, he just claims like, hey, I need your money. I need your money so bad. I gotta go to Amfest. I gotta buy fucking $500 microphones, like 4 of them. Why? Why have you got to go Amfest? Can you guys please? And I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a Christmas card that we're all gonna sign. We're gonna go to Amfest and we're all gonna sign the Christmas card. It's gonna be me, Luke, Hannah Claire, and Melanie Mac. We're all gonna sign the Christmas card. Valentine's Day. He still hasn't sent the fucking cards. He
It is
finally
going to
sent
end
them.
up being a random Pokemon card.
Those people, no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
I know,
It wasn't even a fucking Pokemon card because they might develop into wealth one day.
Right.
They might become about money one day. I dream of a life where I don't need to care about money, man. Fuck, that's my dream. Not having to care about money? God damn, you better believe I'd be sharing that wealth with everybody who fucking needed it more than me. Quartering, on the other hand, finally those Christmas cards arrive with a Valentine's Day card instead. A picture of them signed by only the Quartering, because it would be too expensive to ship all those photos around the country so everyone can sign them. Says the millionaire?
Yeah.
I mean...
So he sends self-signed only photos to people, right? Along with a Valentine's Day card. A generic Valentine's Day card.
You know, I've done a great many things in my life's travels. Amongst them, I was shipping manager. Well, amongst the other things that I managed. But I could say for certain, you could easily send 1,000, more than 1,000 fucking, cards, like actual full letter size cards, in a simple USPS mailer box for like 10 fucking bucks. So it is one of those things where it's like, I can't be afford to be sending these things around. You don't have 10 bucks to actually make good on your, okay. $50 in total to circulate the whole group,
As at last tally, he has 8 Rolex watches, maybe 9 now. He paid $7,000 on the tariff to get a new expensive watch. He has 2 Cybertrucks. He has 3 airplanes. He has a $30,000 or $50,000 saltwater fish aquarium. He has a $10,000 RC track with a $5,000 rusty shipping container, apparently, by his reckoning.
It sounds like he gets sponsorship deals almost and just takes all the fucking money and blows it as soon as he gets it.
You know what kind of rich the Quartering is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Around here, they used to call it hood rich.
Yeah, I was going to say ghetto, but...
Now it's called...
I think we've...
Rich.
Yeah.
But there you go. He's white trash as fuck. And it's through to his bones. This motherfucker could not invest his money if he had a gun to his head. Like, I've said this before many, many times. If I had even $100,000, I'd give half of it to my wife to invest wisely, because she's better with money than I am. And then I'd probably stick the rest in a very lucrative savings account and save about maybe 10, 20 grand just to start building a house here. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Or buy a car. The stuff we need, you know?
Yeah.
The stuff that would fix and problem-proof my family for the next 10 years, you know? And that's all I would do. I don't need video games. I don't need toys. I've got toys. Look, I've got Link Amiibo here. He's good. I've got fucking Hoth Luke Skywalker right here, He looks cool. He's doing all right. He's a bit bleached out. Sorry, guys. The camera's not so great. I've got fucking Vegito here. You know, this stupid crap that I bought in my 20s. You know, I've got books and books and books and DVDs and games and games and games and a Steam library with 200 games, 150 of which I've never played in my fucking life. I don't need any of this shit, man. I'm good. What I need is to support my goddamn family.
Yeah.
That's what I care about, right? I'm 40 years old. I'm not going to live forever. Both my parents died in the last 3 years. Right fucking when I thought I'd saved them, they both died. Right? I'm scared. I'm fucking terrified of my own mortality, what happens to my family without me, anything, everything, all of it, absolutely everything. I'm fucking terrified day and night. And all I have is this little YouTube channel for now, until I can find something else to keep the wolf from the fucking door. This bastard, this utter cunt, scum of the earth, filthy, degenerate, fucking avaricious bastard, dared to fucking ask people to pay him to go to Amfest while he's building a fucking racetrack out inside his house for fucking radio-controlled cars! You waste of life! You absolute waste of fucking life!
Yeah.
I would literally have created generational wealth for my fucking family, at least in Philippine pesos, if I'd made a fucking shred, a fucking quarter of what he's made.
I see what you did there.
Right? This motherfucking waste of life lives on the internet like a piece of shit, degenerate, grifting, fucking lying fraud, making fucking videos, woke, it's woke, everything's woke. Fuck you, bitch. We moved on from woke years ago. Now we're on corporate takeover. We're on the fucking games can't satisfy us because they don't know how to make games anymore. You aren't aware of what's going on anymore. You don't know what the fuck you're doing anymore. You are just spinning your wheels. That's why you're like, oh, quartering. What's going on with Neurotic and Geeks and Gamers? I guess their channels are dead because their fucking monetization's going down on their day-to-day videos. They don't make day-to-day videos anymore, you stupid spurging piece of shit. They live stream and they get paid buckets and buckets of fucking money, which they've used to build things and hire people and pay them properly. You have wasted your life. You have wasted everything. You've wasted your wife. You have wasted every single fucking thing that's ever been given to you. Every single fucking charitable donation from every kind soul who ever wandered into a live stream and dropped a few bucks your way because they liked what you were saying. You've squandered it. Every single bit of it. And now you're pretending to be a rich fuck and at the same time a broke bitch. Which one is it, you scumbag? That's why people want to see your financials, because nobody trusts you. You're a liar. And you're not just a liar, you're lying to the very people who have fucking been kind enough to get you to where you are today. Do you know what I would do if I had your audience, you scum-sucking, lying, weasel-minded smegger? I would fucking build things, build foundations for the future of my fucking family. A family that you don't even have because you're too fucking self-centered to even have kids with your wife!
Yeah.
Let it
Piece
out,
of
Will.
shit!
Don't hold back.
Piece of shit!
Till the game turned gay. Suddenly a warrior joining anti-SJWs. Spamming slop, regurgitating other people's news. Yeah, then you milked that Brie Lawson beef even after it was dead, cause you only wanted money to build
yourself a shit when Savage on Jack Murphy laughing at his cuckold shame. Now the mirror's flipped on you, commas calling out your name. Irony overload. The hunter's now the prey. Hundreds of videos roasting you the exact same way. Porn, sick, alcoholic, cuck, grifting free speech all day. Now you beg to shut it down, cause you don't like what they say. Reddit forced cream pie tabs and hardcore slips on X. Accidentally showed your stash, what a classy flex. Flaunting deviant nights while your best friend's the bull. Poor wife wasted prime years on your empty drunken skull. Claim you're rich, blue millions chasing junk with zero plan. No kids, no purpose, just a bit of lonely man. Irony overload. The hunter's now the prey. Hundreds of videos roasting you the exact same way. Degenerate fake ways. The freedom flag so loud until PPP and Warski drag your filth out in the crowd. You mocked her tiny tits when Melanie wouldn't ride, posing as a Christian saint and never got inside. Now the house is turning tables, exposing every lie, and you scramble to cancel them hypocrites. Say goodbye. Overload. Porn sick, alcoholic wreck. Overload. Cuck who flaunts it all, getting scammed on magic decks. You did exactly this too when you had the higher ground. Now you wanna take their voice, cause the grift has turned around. Fake warrior, late to the fight, cuck supreme. Irony's a bitch. Oh, live the dream.
Indeed.
Ah. Sorry, folks. I make jokes, you know. I like to make jokes, but I fucking hate this man. I hate everything he pretends to stand for. No, I love everything he pretends to stand for, and I hate that he pretends. I hate everything he's achieved. I hate every reason that he has squandered it. I hate the fact that he squandered it at all. I hate the fact that I know that that he's a piece of shit. I don't think I'm a great person, but I know I would have done better for more people than him with the same fucking goddamn luck that he got. And it's not jealousy. I'm saying the same would be true of any of these guys or you guys or basically anybody out there. This motherfucking piece of shit got lucky and grifted for years. And then he, and at the same time, clearly, allegedly, lived a fucking decadent lifestyle of fucking consumerism, cuckoldry, and all the other cringe that exists on the internet and beyond. And just continued along with it like no one would ever fucking find out. And the second that somebody fucking found out, he tried to bury them. He tried to flag down their fucking channel just like a goddamn leftist. Yeah. He stands for nothing. He has nothing. He is nothing. He is the biggest piece of fucking shit on the internet. You say what you fucking like about the Democrat Party or Alyssa McConaughey, hey, she put her fucking money where her mouth is. Maybe it was somebody else's money, but at least she had the fucking balls to stand up and say, hey, I don't like this guy saying shit about me, so I'm gonna try to bend the entire justice system to my will. Dumb bitch. Yeah, that's never gonna work. You cannot win. You cannot win against free speech. But and even if you do, it'll get revoked eventually, repealed eventually. But this piece of shit tried to shut them down like a goddamn fucking rat. And then that wasn't good enough. He decided to go scorched earth on everybody. But he didn't even do that. He backed out because he's a fucking gigantic faggot ass cuck.
I've got, the faggot king here.
The faggot
At least stand for something. You pathetic wretch. Guys, anyone but me talk, please.
Yeah, to be fair, you building towards a crescendo. We've been here for a little over 4 hours. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out.
We need to wrap up.
I do think, I don't know that we're really necessarily going to hit a higher point than the last 10 minutes, roughly. And that seems like it's a worthwhile length of time to clip and maybe make some posts.
Oh, please clip that. Please clip all of that. And then cut out the song and send it to fucking Hambly or Kino or someone.
Something. But what is interesting in all of this, though, is for all the money he fucking wasted. I mean, he's wasted quite a bit, right?
I've never seen a person waste money like this motherfucker.
Right. Do you know how easy it would have been, like, at any point in the last 15 years for him to afford an editor to, like, actually, go and do a lot of the shit for him?
He's fired like 6 of them.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of on him then.
At a certain point, he could have automated the entire channel. He could have hired someone else.
Him actually fire his editor on stage.
What?
Didn't we see him fire someone on stage?
Well, that was a co-host. But what I'm talking about
at one point he had 12 employees.
Well,
which, by the way, he didn't need.
Right. That's why I said all he needed is like a good editor.
Hell, I'm a good editor and a good thumbnail guy. I could have done it.
Yeah, dude. I tell you what. With the money he throws around, dude. If you want to throw me 30, 50 grand somewhere in that neighborhood, I will fucking 24/7, 18 days a week. Just let me know. I'll be right on that shit.
I couldn't work for that motherfucker if I had
to. Well,
no.
No.
I suppose if I had to. I mean, my kids come first at the end of the day. If I had to,
I
would.
But that's the point I'm getting at, though, is he's had more than enough money to actually hire someone capable to actually help and assist him.
Just run the fucking channel. Just get yourself a channel manager. Yeah. And a creative. That's it, right?
And someone who can tell you when you need to shut the fuck up that you'll listen to. I'll say the same thing to Jeremy that I said that I mentioned to Melanie a year ago. It's like you really need someone in your life that can tell you shut the fuck up and stay offline for the next 3 fucking months. Other than the essentials. And even that, you might even want to find a way to trim down, because look at what you've done to yourself. And all of this, it's tragic if it weren't so fucking hilarious.
Well, we have this, unfortunately, I have to share before we can finish. This is the quartering in private, but fully expecting this to be shared to PPP. So this is him DMing the guy who owns Kiwi Farms.
Mm-hmm.
All right, read it? So, not really. I'm going to take everything they have. I'll never apologize for it either. I haven't done any flagging.
Bullshit.
Their channel is a walking TOS violation. I know they are ban evading,
Why
which
say
isn't
that?
true because
Why
number
say
one,
that?
Andy isn't banned. I'm not banned. And also the editor runs the channel. It's not our channel. You're big mad at me. But if they keep bringing my family into shit, I will act.
You bring them in.
Josh goes, I'm not mad at you. And I have no idea why you would choose to precede any statement with such an obviously false and disingenuous pretense.
Right.
It's true. Like, oh, not really. Anyway, Josh just was so reasonable with him and he just wouldn't listen. If you think PPP is ordering people or even casually implying that people should contact anyone in your families, you're wrong. But I think you know that already. I also think that as a 2-decade veteran of internet communications and someone around during Gamergate, you know by now the one thing that you should never do is give harassment attention. So I'm not sure why you're choosing to do that. The one thing that
Whiskey. He's so good at that.
stands out as a possibility, of course, is that like Brianna Wu, you're using a
Quartering went after Brianna Wu a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We've had him on the show. Is it? I don't know. We can never tell.
Yeah,
On the show.
he used to be Brian. My friend from college knew him when he was still him, and through the whole sordid surgery kind of thing. Yeah, Brianna.
Oh yeah.
Brian's married to a doctor, and that. Yeah, but
We're
yeah.
fully aware. Yeah, we're well aware.
More than aware. I know
who
more
exactly
about
that
Brianna
is,
Wu
yeah.
than I really even want to be quite honest.
Nobody wants to fucking think about Brianna Wu.
Yeah.
And of course, Quartering, like everybody else, went after that, and that's fair. That's fair. And now he's acting like
alleged harassment as like Brianna Wu. You're using alleged harassment as pretense for a deplatforming campaign, and this is 100% which is going on. And Josh says that would be ridiculous and morally abhorrent, but you also know that.
True.
Because you wish, right? I should
Lose when you're
listen,
drunk.
and you're lashing out online. Tied to reason with them. The R is missing.
He's drunk.
Now I have no choice but to take everything they have.
That's what the Quartering said. Now I have no choice but to take everything they have. These guys, they come to me.
Why? Because there's people on the internet.
They expose my various lies, my various truths, my various amounts of bullshit. Now I have no choice but to take everything they have because I'm Jeremy Hambly the Quartering, and I can do that.
Yeah. Number one, doubtful, but also,
Yes,
you know,
bullshit with days and days and days since then, and he hasn't done shit.
right. But yeah, it's like, you know, I don't know, like the Quartering at this point in time, assuming that he's going to be able to pull off this mad scheme of doing this stuff.
Man.
Yeah.
He's the guy. I'm the guy. I can get in touch with the guy at Kick. Eddie, his name is. I can contact him. I can tell him, take these guys out. Bada bing, bada boom. They're done.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that
And as we began, where we at 351.10. As we began, literally, after he said this,
buddy.
We're still here, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that he's going to be successful in his efforts, not even slightly.
nope, not even slightly, no.
They have. I hate that because I like Andy. No, you do have a choice. You have multiple ways to address this other than this. You could, one, ignore it. Two, you could put out a video explaining your side of it. Three, you could do a live stream explaining your side of it. Like, there's just three paths right there. of lawfare and deplatform is
So Josh Moon replies, nobody can stop you from trying, but the road of lawfare and deplatforming is extremely high risk. Kino Casino is one of the biggest streams on Kick, with probably the highest revenue on the platform. They also do paint by numbers pretty well and don't really do anything too offensive by today's standards. Their fans are also dedicated.
Yeah. Their fans are also dedicated. Meanwhile, lawfare can take 5+ years.
They got like, I don't know, out of 10,000 live viewers now, it's got to, because of this, maybe 100 people who drop hundreds of dollars every single stream. Like 100 people who drop $25 like it's literally fag ash, right? They drop they got like guys who drop 50 subs just because that's $5 a sub. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's the quartering might have had some success at one point in time. He's not that guy no more.
Well, I mean,
and
they make the kind of money that in fact, I don't know, maybe they make more money than Geeks and Gamers, than D-Day Cobra.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know. He gets $200 super chats like they're fucking nothing. 50 membership drops like they're nothing. These guys do the same. They have a low sub count because they're on Kick, but the people who support them, they must make, like, if they make $6,000 in a stream, that's probably a bad day for them. Now, throw a lawsuit at them and see how much fucking money suddenly appears to back them. Imagine that. I don't even want to believe. I don't want to think about how much money these guys are sitting on for the show.
You know, and here's the situation about it too, is it's the internet. I don't know if you're aware of that, Jeremy, but you're going to have detractors at every stage, at every level. The moment that you show up consistently doing this for any length of time, there will be a group of people there doing everything they can. And maybe this hurts you even more because you've got a little bit more spectacle. More people kind of know your name on the periphery because you've been around for long enough. But ultimately, you know, you should have learned this lesson a long ass time ago, so that you could have the wherewithal to, when you're actually legitimately successful, to know how to, like, actually just, you know, go
crazy,
about
man.
your own fucking business and focus on actually fixing your shit rather than getting caught up on people
that's the problem
that
with
are
the quarter.
calling you out.
He can't consider that there's anything wrong with the model that he grifted off for so long. But
times change. It's been 20 fucking years. You know,
It's very
shit changes
simple
in
now.
fucking 20 fucking hours in the world we live in.
Yeah.
You know?
You get a million views on a short. Maybe 10% of them check out, not even 10. 3% of them check out your other content. Then from them, maybe half of them subscribe, not even that. 10%, maybe 2% subscribe. And then of them, maybe 2% come to your live streams.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
they become the real diehard fans who come to every live stream, and they'll support the fuck out of you. They'll throw you some cash. They'll be like, I really appreciate what you're doing here, and I like it, and I'm a long-time fan. Here's $2. Here's $50. Here's $200.
Yeah.
As and when they can. And that's how you make your money.
Yeah,
This guy
and,
has
you know,
failed to understand that. He thinks that ad revenue and subscriptions, sponsors are the way, because that's the way it was in 2018.
right, it's a different world, different
Everybody else figured
economics
out the
entirely.
difference. Everybody else was reading the algorithm, watching it change. This guy
Right. Well,
won't.
he does have a failing in that he's not very endearing or
He's not very
charismatic
intelligent.
or entertaining.
That's true. That's true.
You
How
know-
are you supposed to turn spamming videos where you add no commentary to a news article. Well, that sounds really woke. That's about basically the level of commentary you'll get from Jeremy Hambly while he's reading the news. I'll do a video where I'll pull up a fucking news article, right? And I'm not, you know what, fuck it. I am going to say I'm so much fucking better at this than Hambly ever was. That much I can say. We got a fucking news article, we'll pull it up. We'll be like, okay, what's this shit? I don't know, let's see. Marvel actor threatens to leave X if negativity doesn't stop. Oh, cry me a fucking river.
Thank you for the raid, Leon, by the way.
Leon's here. Leon, my good friend.
Yeah.
Absolute fucking legend. Argumentative bastard. I love that. That's exactly the kind of people I like to be around.
No, you
In
don't.
the next Marvel actor, Vincent D'Onofrio, warned that he would leave the platform if the negativity continues. Cry me a fucking river, dickhead. Welcome to reality. X isn't the fucking tailored glory hole of fucking spooging woke leftism that you fucking expected it to be when you signed up for this. Times change. Get with the fucking program. I've already done more commentary on this article than you'd ever get from a single fucking 10-minute video of the quartering.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't do anything. He just reads the news. Just regurgitates it at people. And he spammed it in people's faces for years and goes, well, that's not very good. That's a bit woke. That's pretty bad. Oh, I don't like that. Brie Larson, fuck you.
You know, the crazy thing is, and this is what he should have learned somewhere along the way, it's better to be a spectacle on your streams than it is in your off time. Because there's an imbalance here. Like when you're boring on the streams and people, you're more entertaining for your drunken daily crash outs.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
you're a lol.
Right. This is not going to be sustainable under that kind of.
I crashed out like 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Clip it. Send it to Hambly. Send it to the casino, please. It was sincere from the heart. You know.
Yeah.
But the shit that he crashes out about, people saying that I'm not rich. My contract's up in 3 months. I have a 5-year contract with Rumble. Oh my God. Which is it, Hambly? Which is it? What are you? How are you peppering us with bullshit about how you waste good money people have paid you? You scumbag.
I just bought $200 jeans and then I shit in them.
He wants to have baby fucking Brittany Venti. Why haven't you given your wife any babies, you son of a bitch? Maybe she would have something to do besides go out and get fucked by other men, allegedly. You unbelievable piece of shit. Ultimate grifter. Ultimate grifter. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. I call my audience the fucking grift force. It's a joke because they call us grifters. Now I know why they call us grifters. It's because of this motherfucker. Because he is a piece of shit, lying, duplicitous,
he is the
backstabbing, two-faced sack of shit fucking grifter who doesn't actually give a fuck about anything except money. And hey, I need money. Help me out. I need money, chat. I do. It's true. But I'm not going to fucking lie to you. I'm not going to hoard millions and say I fucking need money. The day I don't need any money from chat is the day I don't ever ask ever again.
Yeah, he is the OG, and by that I mean the original grifter. You know, for as long as he's been around doing this, he's and I mean, because like I was saying before, I doubt.
Unfortunately,
I'm pretty
for him,
certain
everybody forgot about Jer. So
right,
that was
right.
You know, that was an NWA joke.
Yeah, perfectly acceptable. You know, I highly doubt that I'll ever have any kind of contract like he's had, or you know, like I'm not. I mean, for one thing, I don't seek sponsorships, this or that. I doubt that I'll ever have that size of a platform. However, if for some reason it should happen over the course of whatever length of time, I can at least say to myself that I've already spent enough time in just a year and a half, 2 years doing this to just kind of be like, yeah, well, you know, like people are going to like, you know, have opinions about you that you're not going to agree with. Yeah. What do you do about it? No. Don't worry. Just go for
Basically,
it. Just
don't worry.
do the shit that you need to do.
There is such a thing as a lost cause, Jer. You know, like there are things. Yeah. The thing is, this guy never stood for anything. He never did. He actually never did. Everyone knows that he was a fucking atheist, fucking lib. Before the Magic the Gathering shit came along, and he was like, "Oh, I don't like trannies much." He must obviously love them now, since he was getting drunk with Blair White and let one of them beat him to a fucking pulp at a convention some time ago without throwing a single fucking punch back. Fucking cuckold, pussy ass, bitch, coward, motherfucker. But anyway, he stands for nothing. He stands for literally nothing. There's no cause that he won't sell under the bus, throw right under that fucking bus for $5. He is pathetic.
To be fair, Will, it's because he doesn't like to stand. He likes to sit in a chair in the corner and watch.
That's true. That's true. And that's why this is the worst part of it all, because I'm Jeremy Hambly, and I'm the Godfather. I
He's
guess
the
I
cuck
took
father.
it seriously. I guess I took it seriously when everyone was saying that Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers, they all work for me.
Yeah.
Maybe you realize now that no one is on your side. When the Kino Casino and fucking RTU and Jarbo and Ethan Ralph and Mersh and so many fucking others are uniting against you,
Literal
and there's
opposite
no one
thing.
on your side. They're sending super chats to Az, and he's like, well, he probably needs to take stock. 'Cause that's about the nicest fucking thing Az can possibly say about this situation. Meanwhile, fucking Griggs is over on D-Day Cobra flat out reading anti-fucking quartering super chats because fuck quartering. He turned on them. He's a snake in the grass. He's got nothing. He's throwing their entire fucking operation under the bus. Well, their channels are dying. No, quartering, your channel's dying because you didn't understand the fucking temperature of the room. You didn't understand that nobody fucking drops cash to watch fucking videos anymore. No advertising revenue is coming to your fucking 10-minute slop. No one is bothering. And the fucking people who sponsor you are goddamn grifters themselves now. You're selling ads for fucking bullshit AI companies. There's not even any fucking Sheath underwear anymore, or Ridge wallets, or fucking Raid Shadow Legends anymore. You're fucking grifting for fucking companies selling AI, back-end AI that nobody wants because they've got grok. You useless saucer of pus. It's actually unbearable. It's actually unbearable.
You used the saucer of pus. Wow.
That was a Stephen Fryism. I like that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We need to bring that back in.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm a diehard Bit of Fry and Laurie fan.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking great insults in that show. There was one that was like, I would rather drink stale urine from Norman Fowler's arse pit than remain 1 second more in your defiling company. Glorious English, man.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Did you like Jeeves and Wooster?
That was my mum and dad's thing. I've never actually seen it, but I've kind of had. It's downstairs. It's downstairs on DVD. I will watch it one day.
Well, I promise you, watch it.
I know. I saw bits of it when they were watching it. Me and my dad, though, we were more into them when they were raw and untempered sketch comedy, crazy fucking abstract nonsense bullshit. You know?
If you like Blackadder and you like Red Dwarf, you'll like that.
Yeah. Vice Admiral Deku of Mars says, Will has such a colourful vocabulary today. Yeah, well, a lot of it's been borrowed. I'm not going to lie to you, but I do get very polysyllabic with my, put downs when I'm very, very angry. And I just had 20 minutes ago a massive crash out about the fucking quartering, wasting good money that he could have used to have a family. And I'm sitting here with a fucking family begging for $100. And I'm like, oh, it's not jealousy. It's just the principle involved, man. Wasting this money and still begging? You son of a bitch. Like, how dare you insult your audience? These people are goodly enough to show up and watch you, that you don't even care about the topics and you still beg them for fucking money. When you are building RC tracks and... Oh, I'm not going to go there again. I'm not going there again. I'm not going there again. I don't need video games. I don't like RC cars. I don't want claw machines. I just want to feed my kids. That's all I care about. Forever now. That's my life. I'm not the main character anymore in my life, right? I'm supporting cast, and I'm happy with that. That's life. That's growing up, buddy. Do it. Sorry. Go ahead, lads. Someone else apart from me talk before I keep going.
Well, I was just.
Oh,
I mean, I had a few things I was going to say at one point or time or another. I can't quite remember what all of them were, but
sorry.
No worries there. Hey, it's your show, man. But
time, yeah.
yeah, you know, it's just I don't know. It's absolutely hilarious that he could even to not even have the self-awareness to prevent this from happening over the course of this is 20 years in. 20 years in. This is quite the time to, really just lose all your shit and just be completely shameless. Because, it should be insulting. It's not only to his audience, but it should be insulting to himself. But that's as if he was a person who had any character or dignity or class or ability to be shamed by anything. He's incapable of that. The closest thing he feels to shame is being besmirched like he is right now. Like, oh no, they found me out. We can't have that now, can we?
Kink of pretending to be right wing and pretending to be a Christian, and they discovered that I'm actually a degenerate who.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's not sorry. He's sorry he got found out.
No, he's not. Yes, that's right. That's all it is. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. He has no contrition within himself. He's unable to be, shamed into a state of humbleness or anything like that. Like, this is the last the year and a half, 2 years that we've been doing these shows. When we've mentioned him in the passing of time here and there, as it keeps getting more and more insane. And it's like, dude, at some point in time, like, if you don't know when to break a cycle, expect that cycle to break you.
Exactly. Sardox here for £5, by the way, says, did someone utter the words of the ancient dark ritual to summon the power of the...
Indeed.
Yes, many times, actually. And thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you for coming. And also for dropping £5, buddy. That's legit currency right there.
Thank you for $5.
Somebody in chat, who was it, just said?
Some guy called Mark has just said, Hambly's playing 1D chess.
Mark Van Vlanderen says, Hambly's playing 1D chess. Exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
Brilliant. That's what he's doing. You look at
He's
these
the
lights,
board.
Right? Hey, Josh, can we agree I could take their kick in the YouTube, right? What? No. No, you can't agree to. With Josh Moon? With Kiwi Farms? The owner of Kiwi Farms? Are you brain dead? He was texting all this, by the way, while doing the crash out.
Right.
So on night one, he agreed to go on their fucking show. And they could invite Caleb Hammer, the financial auditor. And he would drop 7 years of tax records just to put this all to bed. I got nothing to hide, And then on night two, or morning one, he wakes up and goes, delete. These guys are extorting me.
Yes, you mean in the throes of sobriety, he realized, I've made a mistake.
But the thing is, when he was drunk and when he was daring them, and then the next night when he got drunk again, or next day when he got drunk again, he's threatening them with this. He's, scorched earth. I'm going to sue your asses, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to deplatform after he claimed that he didn't take down that video, which obviously he did. And then the Bull fucking did a fucking privacy campaign against their fucking video about him because he has to drop his his driver's license in order to be able to file that fucking claim. Right? So they know it's him.
Future Sober.
I didn't do this. It wasn't nothing to do with me. That was my guy. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, future sober Jeremy must really hate,
Jeremy?
you know, past drunk Jeremy. You know, because like he's constantly, drunk Jeremy keeps getting hangover morning after Jeremy into a lot of situations. This could be easily avoided.
So
maybe
here he is
just
going,
don't
"Hey,
drink as much as you do.
Can we agree I take their YouTube and their kick, huh? No. If I actually wanted to, they would be deplatformed out of D-Live, outside of D-Live in a week. I don't want that. I just want them to leave my family alone. I don't care how many Jeremy is a cuck videos they put out. Clearly you do. Because they went after the one guy who clearly is the fucking bull.
Yeah.
As soon as they did that, suddenly it's not okay anymore. It's got fucking nothing to do with his wife.
And
they're
as
not
like
saying anything about his wife. Sorry, they're not saying anything negative about his wife. They're saying that this guy is a bull. He has put it all over the internet for everyone to see, and we did that 2 weeks ago. Or 3 weeks ago, or it was the same day.
Yeah, it's been building. It's been building. It's
you know,
over the past few weeks.
It's so blatantly obvious that this motherfucking guy is the bull. Hey, I want you to come to my wife's house with her. I want you and your wife with her big old boobs to come and sit in my hot tub. Oh yeah. And what's your wife going to be doing there, Jer? Your wife who clearly doesn't love you anymore and wants rid of you but can't. Based on the other things we've seen today. You know? But hey, you can say what you like about me. You can say what you like about my wife. But you talk about my bull. You know, what the fuck, buddy?
Yeah, well, you know, like I say, it's so sad somebody's been doing this as this long, seen all the various shifts in the way that monetization schemes. I call this place the exploitation ghetto every fucking day. You know? Every day that I'm here doing that, because it's an exploitation ghetto that takes advantage of the creators, the people in the audience, and even the advertisers themselves. So like the entire thing is shifted away from this model of, you know, getting ad revenue and sponsorship money and this and that. No, what you want to do, I don't know, what you want to do is you want to build a community of people that actually appreciate like all the stupid shit that comes out of your head, as long as you do it in a way that's relatively entertaining and possibly insightful. It doesn't even have to actually be all that insightful.
Yeah. Being a little insightful or moving, just making a fucking valid point every now and then, having a cause, sticking by it, being consistent, and if possible,
showing some level of passion aside anything other than shitting your pants.
Exactly.
You know,
every now and then,
that seems to be the.
Not for nothing, but every now and then, maybe you just make people laugh a little bit with some silly takes or a silly accent or something. You know, it's not that hard, Jeremy. You just got no personality. None.
Yeah, I mean, like my channel is tiny compared to tiny channels, and I have no problem getting viewers on streams.
No, you got people who like you. You got a loyal audience. We've got a loyal audience too. On this show, there's maybe 20 to 25 people who show. It is the same people, yeah. We got like 20, 25, 30 maybe people who will show up and support this channel every time. And I love them for that. And to all the rest of you who are here for the first time, appreciate you. Hope you like what you're seeing. It's pretty unfiltered. This is about as raw as it gets, And if you don't think that was raw, go back about 30 minutes and watch me spurg and scream and shout about the quartering wasting the money that could have been used by other better men to do other better things. But I think we're going to have to probably wrap up at this stage because we're out. I knew we'd get nowhere near because there's just too much to say. There's too much. It's an ocean right now of content. An ocean of utter shit. Like the fucking video, like the music video, like an ocean of shit. The shit level's rising, Randy. You know?
The irony being there's one main course today and an appetizer. And like, you know, some light conversation. 5 hours.
I'm not even going to bother to ask who wins today. I'm just going to give Hassan 5 points and the quartering 50.
Yeah.
Because it's very difficult. Like, you can be the biggest political piece of shit on the planet, like Hassan Piker is. But when you start as a YouTuber trying to deplatform other fucking content creators.
Well, yeah, he's literally trying to take people's livelihoods away.
Yeah, he's trying to ruin their fucking lives because they figured it out. Because you left a damn trail. You left, what did we say his autobiography title should be? Jeremy Hambly, Smears and Data Trails. Shit stains
skid
and
marks
data trails.
and
Skid marks and data trails.
That's right.
There you go. This motherfucker was so goddamn reckless with his... I don't even want to say sin, because I'm not a religious man. But that's what it is, you know? It's ridiculously sinful lifestyle.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing
He's a
about
sinner
that, though.
by normal
You're
people's
talking about it
standards,
in relationship. You're right, but when you're talking in relation to someone who, puts out that they're some devout Christian, then yeah, no, this is you're perfectly in line to point out to that, because to you, where this may be more of a casual kind of thing, they're the ones who have put themselves on that tightrope to walk. You know, and say, hey man, like you either have conviction in your faith or you don't. And clearly, he's just trying to get on, one over on people that are religious and hoping that they will be, I guess, forgiving enough to not pay attention to.
Stupid.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it comes to.
He thinks all he needs to do is waggle a cross around his neck and go, oh, you shouldn't masturbate. And he's free to goon away forever and flirt with his female co-hosts and cheat on his wife and invite his friend and his wife around,
fucking toast
copiously, crash out, blow money on bullshit, lies upon lies upon lies, and he just thinks
suck down stale semen from the mail,
drink stale semen from Sargon of Akkad. The guy's a joke. It's way past fucking lolcow o'clock for Jeremy. And that's why no one's defending him, because he's pissed off everyone at some point. Everyone, from the smallest fucking YouTuber to the people that had him on their fucking shows. He's pissed them all off. Comicsgate is uniting with the Fellowship and the fucking sector to felt this motherfucker right now. It's absurd. Everyone hates this clown. Everyone. And it won't last. Don't let up. Fuck him. It's time he fucking fell. I don't normally say shit like that. But fuck the quartering. Forever. Piece of shit.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much the end of it.
It's the beginning.
It's the beginning of the end.
I can't imagine him even being relevant next week.
Oh, he'll be on long.
No. He will be around. He's here.
Yeah.
He's got to get through that contract.
He's a
after the contract's gone. After the contract's gone, then you're looking at that's when things start to get dicey.
That's
but
when
until the contract's gone.
That's when we get 1 minute of news with 9 minutes of coffee brand coffee advertising.
Right.
Which we're close to already. He's fucked. He's completely fucked. He's proven himself to stand for nothing. Look, if you're going to build a brand based on standing for some kind of ideology, and even if we don't like the term ideology because we don't like to call ourselves an ideology, but basically our ideology is common sense, right? You can call it right wing or whatever you want. If you're going to build a brand based on that as a culture warrior, and then you're going to visibly, provably, repeatedly, demonstrably sell out every single fucking facet of that cause, you better have a plan B. But this guy doesn't have plan Bs. He has Funko Pops.
Right. and just to reiterate though, again, he will never stand for anything because he prefers sitting in the cuck chair in the corner.
Well,
that's just the way it is.
That's because it's like really hard on his legs to stand up.
Well, he's most comfortable watching.
He likes to sit. He does. He likes to sit. It must be tough on his legs. Rhoda's right. But also, he prefers to sit in a room where someone's fucking his wife. Allegedly. Anyway,
Then if he starts walking about, he's probably going to shit his pants.
Wrap it up. That will about wrap it up. Now, I know I played some boobas already, but I also did say that we got bonus boobas. So, I suppose, you know what I want? I haven't seen Street Fighter for a while. Everyone always wants Amelia, but I want Street Fighter. So let's go.
Hey there, stranger, locked eyes across the ring. I'm the one who breaks bones and still makes hearts sing. Built for the fight, every curve a weapon too. But tonight I'm craving something only you can do. I've thrown down champions, left them begging on the mat. Now I want you under me. How about that?
Round one, fight!
Come closer, baby, feel the heat I bring. Gonna pin your wrist, make your whole body sing. I'm rough, I'm fierce, got that killer stare. But damn, the way you play has me pulling my hair. I'll take you hard, no mercy, no safe word tonight. Mix the sweet destruction till the morning light. One wild round, bruises blooming like art. Think you can last with a fighter's heart. Legs that crush, hands that command. I'll flip the script, make you understand. Every combo I've mastered, every strike so clean. I'm gonna use them all to make you lose your scene. Sweat and fire, power in every grind. You're my opponent, but tonight you're mine. Tap if you need to, but I know you won't. You love the danger when I take control. Come closer, baby, feel the heat I bring. Gonna pin your wrist, make your whole body sing. I'm rough, I'm fierce, got that killer stare. But damn, the way you play has me pulling my hair. I'll take you hard, no mercy, no safe word tonight. Mix the sweet destruction till the morning light. One wild round, bruises blooming like art. Think you can last with a fighter's heart. Don't think I'll go easy just 'cause the bell's not ringing. My rhythm's relentless, my hunger's still stinging. A little choke, a little bite, a little more, till you're shaking, begging, crawling to the floor. Interrupted skin that's burning hot, and you're the prize I wanna take apart. Ready or not. So step into my ring when the lights go low. One night, no rules, just us and the glow. I'll fight you, I'll love you, I'll wreck you so right. Come get this fighter, let's go all night.
You win. Perfect.
You know what?
What
the
hell
is even
That's
that?
it. We're done. We're done. Shit's done. Damn it. Let's get to our outros. I got shit to do.
Yeah, that one's still my favorite. I still think that's the best editing I've done on one of these. So there you go. Yeah, the best boobies on the internet. You guys, you see other channels. They ain't got what I got. Anyway, there we go. Let's begin to wrap up. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that the quartering is a piece of shit. Everything that's about to happen to him is absolutely, totally, not entirely justified. And he's going to go down now. He's going to go down. He's going to begin the slow progression to lolcow status. Which is funny, because he's actually been a lolcow for a long time. But now, it's fucking over. And I'm looking forward to watching the Empire fall. I'm looking forward to figuring out if that motherfucker actually has a plan B. If he has any fucking savings, or if he's gonna have to start selling his Funko Pops like he claims he had to sell his Neo Geos and his Nintendo collection. Buddy, I would have sold the Funko Pops first. They're worthless.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's been a great show. We've had a great time. It's going to continue like this for probably a while now. There's going to be a quartering segment every week, and it's going to be glorious. So that's it, though. Thank you so much, everybody, and of course we will play the quartering song to sing thee to thy rest. But don't go anywhere, please. I can see we lost like 9 people already. Stick around for a second and listen to the boys. Rhoda, where can people find you, man?
Well, in a little under 3 hours, you'll be able to find me on Noise Pollution Show. And my show will be on tomorrow night, starting around this time. And yeah, then I will see you guys on Sunday for the Small Rouge one. And apart from that, I'm working on my own stuff. I'm 90% of the way there to getting to put my own videos out. So hopefully before next time I see you, I'll have done some of that. So I keep saying so and gosh, I'm so annoying. Sorry.
You're not annoying, dude. Just shut up and fucking get on.
Okay.
Stop being so self-deprecating. You're good. You're good at what you do. Now get on with it.
Yeah. So I'll be with you guys on the usual days, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, and Noise on Mondays and Thursdays. Although that's technically Tuesdays and Fridays for me because of time difference. And obviously, me and Sardoc will also be trying to fit in some gaming streams, mainly Tomb Raider, as and when we can. And I'm going to be trying to put out like proper like little standalone videos like everybody else does, because apparently that's what you need to do around here.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. So no sign off today. No, if you can't be good, no.
And if you can't be good, be careful.
There it is. John.
It's well, I'm just doing what I normally do. I noticed that a lot of people quite big fans of Toasty. If you are interested in seeing where you can find her throughout the week, she does these shows 8 p.m. Eastern, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And hopefully you're interested in following Toasty enough that you'll be willing to put up with me being there too. Of course, we got Fallout Episode 5 of Season 1 to review this evening. Should be starting 8 p.m. Eastern is our normal start time, but one of the people who's part of the reviews is traveling. Depending on where he's at on the road, we might delay it a little bit because I tend to try to have as many people there because they're one of our shorter streams of the week because we're just doing a review and then we're out. So it only takes about an hour and a half, 2 hours. So 8 p.m. Is the tentative scheduled time, but it might be a little bit later. So go over to Rumble, follow Toasty, and check that out. Otherwise, you can always find me here throughout the week with Will and Rhoda starting at 11 a.m. Eastern, or at least that's what we shoot for, and less life gets in the way. But you can always find us here Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, and then on the weekends, also at 11 a.m. Eastern, I do the Weekend Culture on Honey Badger Arcade's channel, and definitely appreciate all the support that we've had here in the channel today through the many chats, donations, the likes, the shares, the follows, all the things, the raid. Thank you, Vital Idols and Leon for gracing us here in the later part of the stream. Hope you got your time's worth out of it, and we made it worth your while to join in with us. And along with that, of course, always a pleasure hanging out with you guys throughout the week. Any time of day is always good with this guy. Of course, with all that said, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always.
Thank you so much, everybody, for being here today, and also to Leon and the Vital Idols for literally raiding us. We don't get raided that often anymore. Appreciate you. It's a good one. Thursdays are our drama show. They always pull slightly bigger numbers because people love the drama. They do, and I'm not even really doing it for drama. I'm not. I mean, I enjoy it too. We're all fucking human beings at the end of the day, and if this is our soap opera, then so be it. It's more entertaining than pro wrestling these days, so fair enough, I suppose. Normally we do the usual kind of, hey, we're going to talk about news, politics, a little bit of politics, political impact on pop culture and all that other stuff. Most of you guys, if you're not here all the time, you know what we're about. I'm an SNH guy. We do what we do. We talk about the things that piss us off and occasionally the things we like. Like I've been very much enjoying Crimson Desert lately, and I'd like to stream that for you guys again. I will probably get to do it on Saturday because I've got a bit of free time. Not sure though, because I also have a project I'm working on for Rhoda and some other stuff he might need some help with as well. So I'm going to try and help out with that. Anyway, if you're not subscribed, though I'd be kind of shocked if you weren't, subscribe. You'll like what I do here. It's British flavored version of basically the same shit that we do elsewhere. And I have slightly different takes, and I go on massive epic rants. So if that sounds like your particular brand of vodka, then you sup up. All right? Anyway, it's been an absolute pleasure today. The Quartering is one of the worst human beings I can possibly imagine. And it comes down to a simple fact that he is a fucking charlatan pretending to do what I do. Like, my wife said to me 4 years ago, go ahead, try your dream, you know? And I'm like, what do I want to talk about? The things that fucking annoy me about my entertainment. Because I want good stories for my kids. And they don't exist anymore. So I'm going to have to fucking curate the entire world for them to try and make sure they don't end up transing themselves or something. But... And that pisses me off. I want good shit for my kids. Like, I had great shit growing up, so I like talking about that. So that's what I do here. And the Quartering is a fucking phony. He doesn't give a fuck. He never did. All he gave a fuck about was the fact that he couldn't touch the huge titted fucking bitches that were cosplaying at his Magic the Gathering events without being called a fucking pervert. Yeah. And that's the reason that he said everything went woke. And that's the reason he got as far as he did. And he never deserved to get as far as he did, but he did. And so, given that we've now discovered that he was a complete degenerate, lying, duplicitous motherfucking piece of shit the entire time, I am made up for watching his empire fall to its fucking ashes. And I'll be here to fucking report on every part of it. So there you go.
I mean,
if that
I know it's
go.
It's just a complete side tangent callback to earlier, but you know, I just gotta say, the only Spice Girl that is actually a spice is Ginger. The rest of them, their names are all over the place.
Yeah, that's right. You know, no one ever says, do I want some posh in my curry?
That's right.
No one's ever like, hey, can you put some baby on that carbonara? Well, except for Epstein and his friends.
Oh, God. That's terrible.
Jesus Christ. Please, God, no. Please don't let that be true. I think it's true. Anyway, it's been an absolute pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Take care. Spike your hair. Fuck Disney. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck Microsoft. Fuck Sony. Fuck Quartering the phony. And also, special shout outs to everybody who does support the channel, including everybody on Patreon, which is basically everyone in this list anyway, and also Rosie and Andy Radar and people like that. Thank you all so much. But today, I gotta give thanks to Smegheads, St. Hugo, Mr. Sardock, Justin, Grufus, Smegheads again a whole bunch of times, James OP. We like you a lot around here, James. Zelosi, we like you too. We like you all. Jen, John, Ethan, James Johnson Jr., the Quad J, L Morvoth, L fucking Morvoth with the 50 banger earlier on. Like, goddamn, man, legend. I hope you're still here, man. I hope you got your money's worth. China Heb Cat, of course, that's Justin again. And Sardok the Legend. Thank you so much. All of you guys are the reason I am able to potentially keep doing this. So thank you so much. Of course, we'll be back on Sunday with Red Dwarf. We'll be reviewing the final 2 episodes of the final actual season of Red Dwarf that exists currently, leaving only the TV movie for us
and the
to
memories
complete. And the memories, and probably another stream where we just go over the memories.
Yeah.
Favorite moments, favorite scenes, favorite chat. We'll have a great time on that one. But yes, come check us out. I'll be back tomorrow just by myself, unless these boys want to jump into that as well. Probably still ranting about the quartering because it's just going to dominate my fucking week at the moment.
Maybe we should save the ranking for the week after, so that way we can just do a full rank review or something.
I think
as
you're
well.
right. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're absolutely right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think we should do a celebration, and then after that, we should start with the movies. And there were some movies that were already recommended, but what was I talking about earlier on we should review? Can't fucking think anymore. So many to choose from. We'll do an arc.
I think I said Arthur and Mike.
I know you did, yeah. And John said some too. And then I had like the most brilliant idea earlier on that's gone completely out of my fucking head. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's what happens when you stream for nearly fucking 6 hours. Whole days pass, months happen. Anyway,
yeah.
Again, it's a pleasure. I'll be back tomorrow with Hyperdrive time. And hopefully you guys will be there. I would appreciate it. We'll be talking about all the news and all the bullshit from gaming.
Gotta keep one of these handy, Will.
What's that?
Just a small little notebook. For
I need to note down my ideas. I have one for my book.
Yeah.
But I don't have one for my general thoughts. I really shouldn't have. All right, well, there you go. That's it. We'll sing thee to thy rest with the quartering Hambly the Ham, what a fucking disaster, irony overload song. But until then, question everything, respect the fans, check out the Discord. The link is below. Boys of the fans, we'll see you, if not tomorrow, if not Saturday, then Sunday for sure. And until then, have a fucking great time. Don't be a lying, duplicitous grifter. And if you see any more stuff about the quartering that I haven't talked about, drop it in the goddamn topics of the fans on Discord. Till then, tatty bye.
Till the game turned gay. Suddenly a warrior joining anti-SJWs. Spamming slop, regurgitating other people's news. Yeah, then you milked that Brie Lawson beef even after it was dead, cause you only wanted money to build yourself a shed. When Savage on Jack Murphy laughing at his cuckold shame. Now the mirror's flipped on you, karma's calling out your name. Irony overload. The hunter's now the prey. Hundreds of videos roasting you the exact same way. Porn sick, alcoholic cuck, grifting free speech all day. Now you beg to shut it down, cause you don't like what they say. Reddit force, cream pie tabs and hardcore slips on X. Accidentally showed your stash, what a classy flex. Flaunting deviant nights while your best friend's the bull. Poor wife wasted prime time, years on your empty, drunken skull. Claim you're rich, blue millions, chasing junk with zero plan. No kids, no purpose, just a bit of lonely man. Irony overload. The hunters now the prey. Hundreds of videos roasting you the exact same way. Degenerate fake ways. The freedom flag so loud until PPP and Warski drag your filth out in the crowd. You mocked her tiny tits when Melanie wouldn't ride, posing as a Christian saint and never got inside. Now the house is turning tables, exposing every lie, and you scramble to cancel them hypocrites. Say goodbye. Overload. Porn sick alcoholic wreck. Overload. Cuck who flaunts it all, getting scammed on magic decks. You did exactly this too when you had the higher ground. Now you wanna take their voice, 'cause the grift has turned around. Fake warrior, late to the fight, cuck supreme.